Underneath the morning sun, students are rushing towards their school. They are also chatting with each other along the way. Meanwhile, a brownish-haired boy is trying to catch up with a girl, as he is telling her to wait for him. However, the girl is running away from him and she tells him to stay away from her since he is annoying her. The boy becomes embarrassed as he states to her that she doesn't have to be so blunt like that. Funnily, the girl scolds him that if he wasn't so annoying then she wouldn't be like that. Looks like dude is getting grilled. The boy is still following her like a lost puppy, and it seems like the dude can't believe he can be that annoying to her. Whereas, the girl looks angry because of his behavior. Thus, she tells him to stop being annoying. Funnily, the boy informs her that he can't do that, since he can't let her live in peace. Seemingly, the girl looks done with him as she walks away. On the other hand, the group of boys are playing a football match on the ground, when suddenly, a powerful kick sends the ball hurtling towards the direction of the brown-haired boy and the girl. Their eyes widen in surprise as they watch the ball speeding towards them in a very dramatic motion. Their hearts raced with anticipation. At that moment, the time pauses and the boy goes into his fantasy world, where he gives us his life introduction. It appears the brownish-haired boy's name is Wataru Sajo. He is an ordinary male high school student, and if he had a characteristic, then it may be that he is perceived as the sort of stalker guy on campus. Whereas the girl's name is Eika Natsukawa, and apparently, for the boy, she is the most beautiful girl to whom heaven has not only granted one gift, but 3 gifts. As expected, the boy has a crush on the girl. Surprisingly, Sajachi dreams that someday he will be able to date her. That's why he always approaches her passionately on a regular basis. At that moment, explosive fireworks lit up the sky, showering stardust everywhere and creating a magical scene. After a moment, the boy blinks his eyes and he comes back to reality, where the ball shot past him and hit the wall. Meanwhile, the girl becomes worried for him and asks him if he is okay, whereas the boy picks up the ball and looks still in a daze. Thus, he comforts the girl that he is fine. After looking at him from head to toe, confirming that he isn't hurt, Eika lets out a sigh of relief. After that, she scolds him about his careless behavior and tells him that's what happens when he persistently stalks her. Further, the girl tells him to not come near her anymore. After sending Sajachi a sharp scowl, Eika goes from there. She's giving him the manga glare in full power. At the same time, Sajachi stands there and watches her go. The boy looks sad as he thinks that she is right and decides that he will not go near her. Even when the girl is no longer in sight, Sajachi still doesn't move at all and stands there in a daze. After a while, Sajachi enters the classroom, where Eika is talking with a purple-haired girl. However, when they see the boy entering the classroom, both girls stop talking. After that, the purple-haired girl calls the boy and brightly says good morning to him. But Sajachi doesn't seem to be in a good mood, as he dully returns the greeting. The girl seems to know the reason behind his strange behavior. Thus, she tells him that she hears he got divine punishment this morning because of his everyday behavior towards Eika. The boy looks confused at first, then he realizes the girl is talking about the morning's incident. Hence, he looks sad about it. Meanwhile, Eika tells her friend to go easy on the boy and let him go. However, the girl doesn't listen to her and continues to scold the boy. He's attracting scoldings like a magnet. Apparently, the purple-haired girl tells Sajachi that if he keeps stalking Eika like that, then she is going to dislike him even more. Seemingly, Eika feels bad for the boy. Therefore, she tells her friend to let him go. Surprisingly, Sajachi agrees with the girl and tells him that he thinks the same too, and he will stop approaching Eika. Looks like his senses took a little vacation but decided to return just in time. Afterwards, Sajachi quietly sits in his chair. Meanwhile, both girls become confused seeing him so quiet. Hence, Kei asks him if he has a fever or something. Therefore, Sajachi dully replies that he is fine. Yet the girls still seem worried about him. At that moment, the teacher comes into the classroom and tells the students to take their seats. However, when the teacher sees the boy sitting quietly, she looks surprised. Thus, she tells Sajachi that it's unusual for him to be calmly settled down in his seat, because he is always just chasing after Eika. Funnily, the boy becomes embarrassed. Meanwhile, all the students start laughing at him. However, Eika doesn't find this situation funny, as she sits quietly. After the class ended, the boy leaves the classroom and sees Eika and her friend standing in the corridor. However, when the girl sees Sajachi, she misunderstands him and scolds him to not stalk her anymore. Thus, the boy tells her that he just wants to go to the restroom. Funnily, Eika realizes her mistake and she becomes embarrassed. Meanwhile, all the students around them are watching their interaction, and it appears like the girl can't seem to understand why the boy is acting strange. After that, Sajachi leaves from there and goes to the restroom. Suddenly, his friends pull him inside the restroom and start interrogating him about what's going on with him. They ask Sajachi if something happened between the girl and him, and did they fight with each other? Therefore, the boy tells them that nothing special happened and they usually fight with each other, so nothing out of the ordinary happens. However, the boys point out that usually it's Eika who's always angry, and he wouldn't mind that. Since he still clings to her, that's why it's strange when he is not following her. Surprisingly, the boy doesn't seem to be fazed about their queries, and funnily, he doesn't even give them much attention. Thus, the boys ask Sajachi what's the matter with him. Apparently, the boy tells them that he is not in his usual mood, because he feels like something is wrong. After that, he looks in the mirror and asks his friends, does it look like he likes Eika? Suddenly, his friend holds him from his collar and asks him what he is talking about, because everyone knows that he is madly in love with the girl. Surprisingly, Sajachi confesses it's true he likes Eika to the point that he wants to support and promote her. Funnily, his friend tells him that now he is bragging about his love life at this time. After that, the lunch break starts and Sajachi stands up to leave the class. However, Eika calls him. Thus, the boy asks her, did she call him? Surprisingly, Eika becomes nervous and she lies to him that he probably misheard it. She is lying as easily as breathing. As Sajachi turns to leave, Eika hurriedly asks him where he is going. Thus, the boy replies that he is going to the cafeteria for his lunch. At this, all the students become shocked because he had never left the girl alone. Funnily, his friend teases him that usually he is always running after Eika and tells her to eat lunch together. Even he asks the girl to share her lunch with him. Apparently, Sajachi always tries to flirt with Eika and do these kinds of stupid things. Hence, the girl becomes embarrassed and tells Sajachi that if he is going to go, then he should hurry up and go, otherwise he is going to run out of time. Therefore, the boy leaves from there. Meanwhile, his friends become worried for him and wonder if he is okay. Funnily, they think that Sajachi might go crazy because he kept getting rejected. Thus, they pray for him to stay strong. They are roasting and praying for him in a single breath. After a while, Sajachi is outside eating his lunch when suddenly, a girl with 2 ponytails asks him if he is Sajachi. However, the boy lies to the girl that she has probably mistaken him for someone else. It seems like the girl already knows him, as she states that there is no way to mistake him. The boy sarcastically tells her well done on finding him out, and he tells her then, yes, he is Sajachi. Therefore, as a reward for finding him out, he gives her some red pickled ginger. However, the girl refuses his treat and tells him that she doesn't want that. Afterwards, Sajachi asks her who she is. Hence, the girl introduces herself that she is Rena Aizawa from the class next door. Thus, the boy becomes curious and asks Aizawa why she gets out of her way to meet him here. Surprisingly, the girl questions him back about what he thinks she wants. Funnily, Sajachi finds her irritating. Hence, Aizawa scolds him that he is being harsh. After a moment, she starts smiling and then she bids farewell to the boy. After that, she walks away from there. Fast forward to the next day, Sajachi is in the classroom, where his friend is wrestling with him. Meanwhile, he is trying to break free from his hold. After some struggle, Yamazaki finally sets him free. Hence, Sajachi complains to his friend that he has already gotten enough of playing pro wrestling with his big sister, so he also doesn't have to do the same with him. However, Yamazaki informs him that he has got a visitor, and it appears it's a girl and she says she is waiting for him. At that moment, Aizawa appears behind Yamazaki and happily greets Sajachi. Hence, the boy recognizes her from yesterday and asks her if she is Aizawa, with the weird easygoing vibe. Funnily, the girl looks offended and tells him, that's harsh. Afterwards, she asks him if he is saying that he doesn't like her nature. Surprisingly, Sajachi confesses, it's not like he didn't like that, but he is in shock that a cute girl would suddenly come up to talk to him. Funnily, Yamazaki doesn't look happy with his reply. Thus, he holds Sajachi from his collar and angrily asks him how he can say this, while he has a woman called Natsukawa. Hence, the boy replies that Natsukawa is a goodness. At this, Yamazaki asks her if that's the case, then what is this girl to him? Funnily, Sajachi is looking clueless, that's why he asks the girl what she is. Thus, Aizawa smartly tells him that who knows, she also wonders who she is. Yamazaki becomes more angry and he starts cursing the boy. Afterwards, he pushes Sajachi into the wall. Suddenly, Eika with her friend comes there and sees them. Meanwhile, Sajachi also notices Eika and sees that she enters the classroom. Thus, he calls Eika, but the girl rudely asks him what. The boy becomes sad and tells her it's nothing. After that, Eika rudely states that she is today's class helper. After that, she puts her bag in the chair. Meanwhile, Kei teases him and leaves from there to help Eika, whereas the boy looks done with his life. After a while, Aizawa realizes that maybe she gave the girl the wrong idea. Afterwards, she tells the boy that he can call her Rena. Funnily, both boys become shocked by her straightforwardness. After some time, everyone is on the football field, where Eika and Kei are playing volleyball. Meanwhile, Sajachi is watching them play. After a while, Eika notices him looking in their direction, but she ignores him and starts playing again. Funnily, the boy holds his chest like the girl's ignorance has killed him. At that moment, his friend tells him the ball is headed towards him. But the lover boy is in his own world, so he doesn't listen to him and the other team makes the goal. After that, his friend scolds him about what the hell he is doing. Thus, the boy apologizes to his friend. After some time, Sajachi is washing his hands when suddenly, Kei comes to him and taunts that he is being totally lame. Hence, the boy asks her what she wants. Funnily, she sarcastically replies that she is just here saying hi to a cheating womanizer. The boy is looking confused about how he got the womanizer title. Therefore, Kei tells him that he is doing quite a bit of looking elsewhere. However, the boy tries to deny it, but she cuts him off and says she can understand since it's Aizawa after all. So she guesses even Sajachi would be tempted by her. Apparently, Aizawa is famous as the girl who's been lovey-dovey forever with her boyfriend, who's a second year. So based on the Kei Intel network, they have been going out since around when she was a first year in middle school. Funnily, Sajachi becomes nervous hearing about the girl's Intel network, hence he tells her that she suddenly seems scary. After thinking about it, Sajachi feels that Kei seems like being a spy or something like that would suit her. Funnily, the girl hits him for his stupidity. The next day, Sajachi is thinking about Aizawa's boyfriend, who is apparently on grade above them in second year. The boy is also looking at a photo of Aizawa with his boyfriend and thinking why were they taking photos in the first place. Sajachi then sees Aizawa's boyfriend chatting with his friends in the classroom. After some time, the boy is sitting in his classroom and seems to be in deep thinking. Thus, Kei asks him what he is pondering about while scowling. Apparently, he states that there are all kinds of people in the world. Funnily, Kei stands over him and tells him that he is right. The boy becomes suspicious and asks her why she sympathizes with him while looking at his face. Hence, she teases him that there is a special kind right in front of him, that's why. The boy looks offended by her reply. Thus, they start arguing. However, Eika tells both of them to stop and surprisingly, they do stop their banter. Afterwards, Kei tells Sajachi that there is something off about him. Therefore, the boy boredly asks her what she means. Surprisingly, Kei realizes the reasons and states that he is concerned about Aizawa, isn't he? Sajachi becomes speechless as the girl makes the right assumption about him. Hence, he tells her that she is right. Kei seems satisfied by her small victory. After that, she goes to her seat. However, the boy states that he has a question for the two of them. Both girls become confused about it. At that moment, Aizawa comes into the class and cheerfully calls Sajachi. At this, all three of them look back at her. Hence, Aizawa realizes that maybe she has disturbed them. That's why she says sorry to them. Afterwards, she gets close to Sajachi. Therefore, the boy asks her what it is. Surprisingly, Aizawa informs the boy that she was thinking of talking to him. However, Kei interrupts them and asks her if she has any particular business with him. After thinking about it, Aizawa replies that she doesn't have any. Afterwards, Kei comfortably sits on the chair and casually says to the girl that, let's talk. Apparently, she says to Aizawa to tell them the reason why she broke up with her ex-boyfriend. Hence, Aizawa becomes shocked and hesitantly asks her, how does she know about that? Or rather, how she actually asks her something like that out of the blue. Kei tells her that it should be okay for her to tell them, since she is right now with Sajachi. Aizawa seems hesitant as she tells them that maybe it's because she had a not-so-good trait in her. Funnily, Kei says to her that it's admirable because her ex-boyfriend is a poor judge of character after all. But she doesn't have to worry since there's Sajachi and it was the right choice for her to break up with an ex-boyfriend like that. At that moment, Eika scolds her about what she's saying. However, she ignores her and continues to taunt her. To a good girl like Aizawa, X doesn't deserve her. Surprisingly, Aizawa tells her to stop bad-mouthing her ex-boyfriend so much. Apparently, she seems upset about it. Thus, she runs away from there. Meanwhile, the boy also goes behind her and accidentally collides with a girl who is holding a bunch of papers. Hence, he apologizes to her, but strangely, the girl runs away from there without saying anything to him. On the other hand, Aizawa is sitting outside, looking sad. Sajachi also comes there and apologizes to her. However, the girl asks him why he is apologizing. It appears the boy didn't expect Kei to blurt out something that insensitive. Afterwards, they both are sitting together. Seemingly, Aizawa points out to him that when he is with her, he doesn't talk much about Natsukawa. Surprisingly, the boy reveals that he learned through romantic experience that when he is with a girl, then he shouldn't talk about other girls in front of her. Thus, the girl smiling asks him if he is involved in a romantic relationship. Apparently, he replies that he doesn't know about that, since he doesn't have any experience of having accomplished that. However, Aizawa questions him that, doesn't he like Natsukawa? The boy seems shocked that she knows this. Thus, the girl informs him that there is no one who doesn't know about this. Surprisingly, Sajachi states that maybe it's time for him to move on, because he feels like somewhere in his heart, there is a part of him who has cooled off from being rejected too much. The girl looks shocked by his confession. Afterwards, Sajachi questions her whether she has been in a romantic relationship. However, the boy suddenly stops and apologizes to her for asking about a sensitive topic. Surprisingly, Aizawa reveals that his stupid ex states that she is not his type. That's why she broke up with him. And now she is going to make him suffer through the same experience. Or that's what she has been thinking. But she feels like misunderstandings and swings, and all these things are awful. Hence, the boy notices that she is upset about all this, so he tries to distract her and reveals that before he met Eika, he got brutally rejected by another person. Aizawa becomes shocked at this. Therefore, he tells her that it's a story from when he was in middle school. It appears he received comments like, a plain-looking guy, with a face like that, and she said more awful things to him and rejected him like that. On top of that, her boyfriend appeared and he also started hitting him. As Sajachi got hit and went flying off, Eika was walking behind him and his face rammed into her chest. Funnily, Eika started screaming and slapped his face. Apparently, that was the moment he fell for her. Aizawa becomes shocked and questions him why that is. Hence, Sajachi tells that Eika straightened out the circumstances between them, and she says that to mock a person for liking someone was the worst behavior as a human. And she got angry at them. After that, Sajachi couldn't see anything but Eika. After an intense moment, the boy states that it's a lie, but Eika would do something like that. So it may have been love at first sight at the beginning for him. But in the end, the reason why he became serious was because he couldn't forget that kindness from the first time she held out his hand to help him. Apparently, that's why Sajachi became a fan of Eika. Aizawa looks confused, therefore she asks him what he means by her fan. It appears, for the boy, Eika Natsukawa is the idol of all humankind. She is hope and a goddess. That's why he has decided right now to support Eika. However, Aizawa reminds him that he didn't want to go out with Eika, so why is he changing it now? Surprisingly, he states that his feelings won't cool off like that. That's why if he can't go out with her, then there are other ways of doing things without going out with her. So apparently, the boy is planning to support Eika from afar, and he will hope for her happiness. After that, Aizawa looks impressed by him, and feels that maybe there's that kind of way of doing things too. Surprisingly, the girl kind of feels a little cheered up after hearing his confessions. Afterwards, the boy tells her that he will make a complaint to Kei for her. However, the girl stops him and tells him it's fine, since Kei was just protecting Eika. Yet it seems like the boy doesn't understand why this would have affected Eika. Thus, Aizawa tells him that Kei probably realized that she had an ulterior motive. Therefore, she decides to not do any more strange things. After that, she turns around to leave. However, Sajachi stops her and he looks embarrassed, as tells her that it's not just her ex but men are all kind of like that. It seems like the girl already knows this. The next day comes and apparently, Eika is sneaking behind a wall, when suddenly Kei comes behind her and tells her to look in front of her, where Aizawa is holding her boyfriend's hand and they seem happy together. It appears they got back together. Surprisingly, when Aizawa sees the girls looking in her direction, she playfully winks at them. After that, Kei and Eika walk together. There, Kei states that Sajachi not only gets turned down by Eika, Aichi, but from Aizawa as well. In the classroom, Kei and Eika stand in front of the boy and apparently, they can't believe that he is fine by being rejected and he looks happy if he was able to make some good memories with the girl. Hence, Sajachi tells them that he knew Aizawa had some special circumstance. That's why he figured he should enjoy being with her before she gave herself away. Because someone like Aizawa, who seems kind of naughty at first glance, but she has friendliness and charm that is a man's ideal. So to have the time to come in contact with a girl like her is a reward. Funnily, Kei thinks he is being creepy. Furthermore, he confesses that it's fine since everything's settled down where they should settle. Eika can't believe he is saying these sensible things. Therefore, she asks him if he is fine. Surprisingly, the boy states that he was not expecting anything aside from being disliked or something like that. It seems like Eika understands the meaning behind his words, but she lies that she doesn't get it. Meanwhile, Kei asks Sajachi what happened to him, since he seems more off than usual. Apparently, Sajachi replies that what was off about him was the way he used to be until now. Suddenly, his friends come there and tease him about why he is looking gloomy. Has he finally been disliked by Eika? Funnily, the boy tells them that they are kind of in the middle of a divorce proceeding right now, so be quiet. Thus, his friends start laughing at him. Meanwhile, Eika is looking embarrassed by the situation. After some time, Sajachi comes back home and he is thinking about Eika. Apparently, he is feeling like an idiot for thinking that a girl like Eika would like him. Surprisingly, after a few moments, Eika comes to meet him. Thus, the boy straightforwardly asks her what she wants to talk about, because he knows she wouldn't show up for nothing. Hence, Eika asks him if something happened to him, since he is behaving weirdly. Further, she tells him that he is usually totally unfazed and always comes to her for everything. But lately he hasn't been annoying at all, and he is not chasing her like before. Thus, she feels like he has become reasonable or something. However, Sajachi interrupts her blubbering and confesses that he likes her, and he even asks her out. Funnily, Eika becomes flustered and gives him reasons about why she can't go out with him. It seems like the boy knows this and informs her that no matter how much she rejects him, he never becomes discouraged and continues to chase after her. Suddenly, his sister interrupts them and comes inside the house. Therefore, she asks him if the girl is her girlfriend. However, he replies that she is not and she has some work, that's why she comes to visit him. After that, the boy goes to walk Eika home. The girl then asks him what he was about to say before his sister came home. Hence, he tells her that he has been annoying her up until now, so he wanted to say he is not going to follow her around anymore. Funnily, he jokes that she should find another girl for him. Hence, Eika becomes angry with him and runs away from there. Meanwhile, the boy can't seem to understand why she gets angry at him. The next morning in the classroom, the boy realizes that he and the girl have separate seating arrangements, so from now on he won't be able to sit beside her. In the classroom, Kei tells the boy that he should take responsibility for his reaction. Apparently, there are a lot of girls who couldn't get close to Eika, because the boy always used to follow her like a lost puppy. So for now, Eika has pretty much only Kei and Sajachi as companions to interact with. At that moment, Sajachi realizes his mistakes about how he always used to annoy the girl and follow her everywhere. Meanwhile, all the students used to watch their interactions and the girls felt sorry for Eika. However, even after all that, the girls feel like Eika and Sajachi will look good together. Whereas, half-boys think that if Eika doesn't like him, then she wouldn't even reply to him. The other half-boys feel that they don't know them well enough to comment at them. So it's best to leave them in peace. Back to the present, Sajachi feels guilty about his actions, and he wonders that, as long as he doesn't get close to her now, the other people around her won't hold back and maybe they interact with her. Thus, he suddenly stands up and decides that he should support and promote her. Meanwhile, Kei becomes confused seeing the boy standing like a statue. After some time, Kei happily hugs the girl from behind and confesses that she is feeling lonely since she has been separated from her. Hence, Eika becomes shy and tells her that they are in the same class, so they can always see each other. On the other hand, Sajachi is watching them and realizes that it's true. He hasn't seen Eika being all that friendly to anyone besides Kei. Thus, he feels, if that's the case, then maybe this was all the more just the right time. After that, he turns to go away. However, his friend puts his arm on his shoulder and asks him what the hell is happening with him, and he has been gloomy lately. Further, he asks the boy if he isn't going to go over to where Eika is. Funnily, Sajachi tells his friend to shut up and asks him, doesn't he have someone he can go to? It seems like it was the wrong thing to say to him, since he strangles Sajachi and tells him that he shouldn't have said that. However, the boy tells him that it isn't going to work on him. Meanwhile, the girl also notices their friendly banter. After some time, Sajachi is walking in the school's hallway and thinking that, from Eika's viewpoint, it seems like she didn't want to be alone, so she had no choice. Hence, even if he wishes and has dreams, it's a waste of time, since it doesn't matter to her. At that moment, a girl with long hair appears in front of the boy and asks him does he is the one who frightened her kohai the other day. Thus, the boy becomes confused, but then he remembers the incident where he crashed with the girl accidentally. That's why the boy is now apologizing to the girl in front of him and tells her that he was the one. However, the girl tells him that it's fine. She then asks him why he is apologizing, since he didn't have bad intentions when he spoke to her friend. It appears the boy feels like he has frightened the girl, that's why he is feeling bad. Furthermore, he feels like the only one who can speak to an innocent girl in a deserted place is the good-looking guy in a shoujo manga. And if he had thought about it a little, then he would have known he was going to make her tremble in fear. You know, I was going to roast him, but honestly, he did such a good job on himself. Anyways, the girl looks shocked by his reply. Hence, she informs him that despite how she looks, she is still her senpai. Further, the girl compliments the boy that, besides, under normal circumstances, his actions are ones that should be praised. However, Satoki tells her that for her to say this to him has made him relieved, but once again, he is sorry. After that, he then excuses from her and walks away from there. Yet the girl stops him. Apparently, Sajachi calls her Shinomiya senpai and asks her what it is. The girl asks him if he knows who she is. Hence, he replies that there are probably not too many students who don't know, since she is famous as the charismatic chair of the school committee for morals and discipline. It seems the girl becomes shy after hearing the compliment. Therefore, she realizes that maybe that's how the general student thinks of her. Surprisingly, the girl points out to him that, on the other hand, he seems to have a rather low self-evaluation of himself. Thus, she reveals to him that the reason why that girl had this kind of attitude is because she has a sense of insecurity towards men. However, the boy doesn't seem to agree with her, as he thinks that it would have been the same even if it hadn't been him though. Hence, he turns to leave after that. But surprisingly, Shinomiya holds his hand and tells him that she has something to discuss with him. Sajachi looks shocked by her reply. After some moments, the girl and Sajachi are sitting in a student guidance room. The girl tells the boy that she is convinced that he had no ulterior motive when he spoke to her kohai. Apparently, he doesn't seem to be the pretentious type. Well, that was almost a compliment. Anyways, Satachi dryly thanks her. Afterwards, she informs him that the girl he spoke to is called Yuyu Inatomi, and as a Morals and Discipline Committee member, she is a hard-working person and has a serious and sincere personality. Seemingly, it's not her, but the other committee members are the same as well. It appears each of them takes pride and engages in their work as Morals and Discipline Committee members. However, from time to time, they lose their confidence and they become pessimistic. Hence, the boy confidently praises Shinomiya that if they are learning by watching their cool senpai, then it's possible they may think like that. Funnily, the girl becomes flustered by his compliment, so she tells him to not praise her that much. Afterwards, Sajachi asks the girl if she is worried about her kohai. Thus, she worriedly tells him that it's this too, but she was thinking, since she hasn't been able to do anything about that, it may mean she is the problem as well. Apparently, she wants to help her teammates who are worrying over things. That's why she tries to encourage them. But they always reply back and tell her that she can do it because she is the committee chair. Surprisingly, the boy states that, in simple words, they are trying to say, there's no way she could understand their feelings. Thus, he tells her that she must feel like that's what is being said. Isn't it? The girl becomes shocked and tells him that he is right. After that, she tells him that he doesn't hold back when he talks. Surprisingly, Sajachi tells her that he would say he is the type of person who belongs with her teammate's side. However, as an outsider, he may be able to view things objectively. At that, Shinomiya asks him if it's right. Hence, the boy tells her that, generally speaking, they are not hoping for a senpai to encourage them or things like that. The girl looks worried as she asks him, what is she supposed to do then? Surprisingly, he tells her to don't let it get to her. Thus, he advises the girl that with that one phrase, and if she gives them a pat on the back after that, then they will probably be completely satisfied. Because apparently, her teammates probably don't want her to go as far as to adjust her level to theirs, to sympathize with them. Further, Sajachi thinks that they just want her to keep leading and positively pulling them along. He is basically a walking, talking self-help book, minus the cheesy quotes. Meanwhile, Shinomiya is shocked that this is such a simple solution. Hence, Sajachi tells him that that is all it takes, and they get a back pat from a senpai they respect. and that's like being in seventh heaven. Funnily, the girl becomes flustered and scolds him that she is not a goddess or what. The boy happily informs her that, for her teammates, she is probably more respected than a goddess. It seems like the girl finally understands what was going on with his teammates. After a while, Shinomiya says sorry to Sajachi for keeping him busy during the break. However, he tells her that it's fine and says goodbye to her. After that, he turns to leave, but the girl tells him to hold on. Hence, she tells him that she hasn't asked his name yet. Thus, he lies to her that it's Yamazaki. Surprisingly, the girl praises him and tells him that she doesn't think his goodwill was unnecessary after all, and she feels if there is goodwill that is not acknowledged, then it is in itself something she doesn't want to acknowledge. Even after this, Sajachi doesn't seem happy. Fast forward to the next day. Apparently, Sajachi is holding his sister's stuff. Meanwhile, she is scolding him that she won't forgive him if he drops that. Hence, the boy jokes that it's dangerous from Women's Week isn't. Funnily, he starts panicking after seeing her dangerous glare. Therefore, Sajachi clarifies that he was just kidding and it was a joke, since he wouldn't even dream of that. Surprisingly, his sister asks him, did he talk to the girl from the other day after that? Thus, the boy realizes she is talking about Eika, so he tells her that they are talking normally and he is just a classmate to her. After that, they leave the house and walk together. Hence, his sister says to him, if he keeps like that, then he is not going to be popular with girls. But the foolish boy doesn't seem to understand her, as he asks her what she means. Funnily, his sister looks done with his stupidity. After that, they notice Eika walking in front of them. Therefore, his sister takes the stuff from him and tells him he should have a proper talk with Eika. Hence, she leaves him there and hurriedly greets Eika. She then goes away from there, leaving them alone. Thus, Sajachi greets Eika and afterwards, they quietly start walking. The girl seems nervous in his presence. However, she tries to talk to him, but she doesn't know what to say to him. That's why she becomes quiet again. Meanwhile, the boy seems to be waiting for her to say something, but this doesn't happen. At last, they reach the school, where Sajachi informs her that he is going in the other direction. At that moment, Kei yells at him, and she worriedly tells him that the situation is very bad. Because the Morals and Discipline Committee chair, Shinomiya, is looking totally pissed off. After that, Sajachi secretly watches the girl talking with her teammates in the classroom. He then asks Kei about what happened. Apparently, Kei informs him that there is no way he would do that reckless behavior of making it look like he is being all ladies first. At that moment, Shinomiya comes to them and says to him that she didn't think he would show up until the morning assembly. Thus, Sajachi hesitantly says good morning to her. But surprisingly, Shinomiya cheerfully greets him back and calls him Yamazaki. Meanwhile, Eika and Kei look confused about why she is calling the boy Yamazaki. After that, Shinomiya taunts him that he is a self-professed Yamazaki, other than known as Sajachi. Whereas, Yu is also standing beside her senpai. Furthermore, Shinomiya calmly tells the boy that she will be waiting for him at the student guidance room during lunch break. Thus, Sajachi agrees to come. Afterwards, the girl says to Yu to let's go, since she has finished what she needed to do for now. They then walk away from there. On the other hand, Eika tells the boy that she was the girl from the Moral and Discipline Committee. So what in the world he did? Suddenly, Yamazaki holds Sajachi from his neck and angrily says to him, how dare he impersonate and use his name without his permission. Funnily, he tells Sajachi to give him back his spark of joy. Seems like Sajachi realizes that his friend likes the girl. Therefore, he asks his friend if that means she is his type. Surprisingly, Yamazaki starts blushing and states that she is definitely his type. Hence, Sajachi smartly uses that moment to set himself free from his friend's hold and tells him, that's great since he got his name called for her. Yamazaki easily gets distracted and forgets about the boy's stupid blunder. It seems like he has gone to his dreamland. After some time, Kei jumps on Sajachi and questions him about how he gets familiarized with Shinomiya. Hence, he informs her that a lot has happened and he used a false name. Funnily, the girl scolds him that he is an idiot, since it was such a good chance for him to be in Shinomiya's favor. But he ruins it. However, Sajachi asks the girl what the hell she is talking about. After a while, in the student guidance room, Shinomiya questions the boy that he is not willing to apologize then, right? Hence, Sajachi informs her that's incorrect. Since the other day, he made her miss out on eating lunch, and he regrets that. So now he did the proper thing and bought 2 of these snacks. Thus, he tells her that means he is offering the peace between them. After that, he gives her the snack. Meanwhile, Shinomiya tells him that, as he can see, Yu is here too. Therefore, the boy offers her a spare triangle chocolate pie. Surprisingly, Yu moves away from him like he was giving her poison. It's just a pie, not a poisoned apple from Snow White. Anyways, the boy gives the chocolate to Shinomiya. Afterwards, she tells the boy to sit down. Hence, the girl asks him why he lied. Was it just a prank, or did he have some sort of reason for it? Apparently, he replies that frankly, he got the feeling that to have his name be remembered by a person in the position of the Morals and Discipline Committee chair would only always be troublesome. So that's why he reflexively answered with a classmate's name. Hence, the girl feels hurt by his reply. However, she tells him that means he passed off his troubles onto his classmates. Funnily, Sajachi tells the girl that Yamazaki was delighted. Thus, Shinomiya becomes angry at him and states that she doesn't get why there would be a student who dislikes this, and the other student becomes delighted about the same thing. At this, the boy smartly directs the question towards the girl and says that it looks like Inatomi-senpai understands the reason. Thus, Yu becomes nervous and hides behind Shinomiya. Hence, the girl scolds him to not frighten Yu. Sajachi hurriedly apologizes to her. Therefore, the girl tells him that she is kidding and why he keeps apologizing immediately. Apparently, the boy feels that he is consequently frightening Yu, that's why. Surprisingly, Yu seems pleased by his response. Therefore, she nervously tells Shinomiya that she thinks Yamazaki was delighted because he notices how beautiful she is. Funnily, Shinomiya gets flustered and scolds the girl to stop saying weird stuff. Meanwhile, Yu shyly tells her it's not something that is weird. Anyways, Shinomiya tells Sajachi that it's not good to falsify his own name. Thus, the boy says sorry to her. If he keeps apologizing this much, the word is going to lose all meaning. After that, she tells him to be careful from now on. Hence, the boy stands to leave. However, Shinomiya stops him and informs him that the main topic isn't about this. Apparently, Yu was worried about the fact that she flat out rejected his offer. That's why she wants to apologize to him and formally wants to thank him. Therefore, the boy becomes confused about why she wants to thank him, and even though it's not as if he helped her or anything. Surprisingly, Yu confesses to Sajachi on that incident she trampled on his kindness. That's why she is sorry. Further, she wants to thank him for calling her out when she was carrying heavy things. Therefore, at this moment, she hopes to fix her sense of insecurity towards men, and she will try to do her best. Hence, Sajachi wishes her good luck and states that he is going now. Afterwards, when he comes out of the room, Kei secretly calls him inside the classroom. There she shows him that Eika is interacting with other students. Meanwhile, Sajachi becomes happy seeing her like that. Funnily, Kei points out to him that, what's with this father-like look? However, he changes the topic and asks her if she is going to join Eika. Seemingly, she answers that she will go. Therefore, she asks Sajachi, what about him? Doesn't he also join them? Surprisingly, the boy states that it's better he doesn't join them. After that, Kei goes to Eika. Meanwhile, Sajachi feels that maybe he was in her way after all. At that moment, he gets a message and he then leaves the classroom. Meanwhile, Eika is watching him from afar. Apparently, the boy gets a message from his sister to meet her after school in the student council room. Funnily, he feels that she is demanding like an egoistic boyfriend type. After some time, Sajachi comes to meet his sister. Hence, he asks her what she wants. Apparently, she tells him about the school visit tour during summer break. For that, there is a lot of materials to gather, and they are so busy. So they want to take as much help as they can get. In simple words, she wants him to help her. Thus, Sajachi taunts her that he is the any help. And if it's a request from the great vice president of the student council, then there's gotta be plenty of others who would do as she tells them to. However, she tells him that he is good at administrative stuff. Afterwards, Sajachi starts working. Meanwhile, his sister blackmails him about the fact that she kept quiet when he fudged his age and did a part-time job before, so now he better work hard. After that, all the boys around him start teasing him. After some time, he gives the work to his sister. Seemingly, she praises him that his self-improvement was worthwhile. Meanwhile, the other boy also looks impressed by his fast working and good working skills. After that, Sajachi asks her, by any chance she is not going to summon him again tomorrow too, right? However, she smartly offers him that she will buy him a porno mag then, and a big one. Sajachi becomes shocked by her amazing offer. Therefore, he agrees to come tomorrow. Hence, she tells him to meet her tomorrow at 7 a.m. On the other hand, Yu and Shinomiya are walking together. Suddenly, Shinomiya states to the girl that she is thinking about Sajachi, right? Apparently, she tells Yu that he is her kohai and he is just a little cheeky, but he didn't have any crudeness to him. Thus, Yu also feels the same, but she is feeling like she may have said something that might have angered him. However, Shinomiya doesn't think this, yet Yu states that she feels like he was looking at her with a very disappointed look. Apparently, she feels that was it bad of her to say she was going to conquer her fear and sense of insecurity towards men. Surprisingly, Shinomiya comforts her that she is fine and she is going to be okay. Hence, Yu becomes relaxed and starts smiling. The next day comes and Eika enters the classroom. She then sees the boy's bag, but she ignores it and moves away from there. However, a girl calls Eika and asks her, will it be fine if she comes over to hang out at her house sometimes, since her little sister is too cute, so they want to meet her. At that moment, Kei also joins them and tells Eika that it's been a long time. Thus, she also wants to see her sister too. Hence, Eika invites them to come over to her house. Sajachi also enters the class. Therefore, Eika and Kei see him and Kei excitedly calls him. After that, she informs him that they were just talking about going to Eika's house. The boy seems happy about it. However, he tells him he doesn't have a high enough level. Funnily, his friend teases him that the girl's house is not a dungeon. Yet he still asks her if it's okay with such a large group. Surprisingly, Eika tells him that he should know. She won't let Irie come near him. It seems like the boy already knows this fact. After the class started, a girl with short hair discusses Eika about their earlier plan and tells her that they should do it next weekend. Hence, Eika likes the idea, so she agrees with it. Finally, the class ended and the girls started planning everything. Meanwhile, Sajachi doesn't want to go, as he doesn't want to annoy her. However, when he leaves the class, Eika suddenly comes behind him and asks him if he is really not coming. The boy asks him what she is talking about. At that moment, they sadly get interrupted. When Shinomiya comes there and tells Eika, she wants to talk to the boy for a little bit. However, she tells her that if they were in the middle of a conversation, then she doesn't mind and they should finish it first. Although Eika tells her that it's fine. But she becomes more upset. After a while, Shinomiya and Sajachi are in the student guidance room. Hence, the boy asks her what she wants. Apparently, Shinomiya informs him that she will start by saying thanks to him, because she followed his advice and she was able to successfully support Yu. Yet the boy doesn't seem to give her more attention, as he dully replies that he is glad for her. However, the girl tells him that a new problem has occurred again. It appears the thing is, Yu was depressed that she wasn't able to get him to show that she understood. Seemingly, Sajachi replies that it's not true and he makes a guess that she thinks like this because of her comments towards male students, right? Surprisingly, the boy states that he thinks it's a good goal. However, the girl doesn't believe him. Therefore, she leans close to him and demands the boy to tell her his real opinion. Finally, he reveals that he was just disappointed at Inatomi-sensei's naively flippant resolve, because he doesn't think that she apologized to him just for his sake. Apparently, he thinks Yu got fed up with herself because she displayed her sense of insecurity to the point that she flat out rejected a person's kindness. However, he heartily praises her, but the problem was after that, when in order to conquer her sense of insecurity, Yu was making an effort to do so by using the incident with him as a stepping stone. And that was the kind of nuance she was saying. Therefore, Shinomiya asks him if it's a bad thing. Apparently, he tells the girl that if that was the case, then she shouldn't have brought her along, since it was not something she should say while bringing along the head of the Moral and Discipline Committee. However, she did this because that would give her courage and she wouldn't be scared of anything. And that's all the boy notices about her. Hence, Shinomiya is looking impressed by him, as she praises him that he is unsparing. Therefore, he states that it's not true, because as a mascot, Yu is very precious. Meanwhile, Shinomiya notices that the boy is good at reading people. Surprisingly, he reveals that it's because up until now, all he could see was just one person, and he has just stopped doing that now. Yet he still hasn't figured her out. After that, he goes away from there. After a week, all the students come to meet Eika in her house, where all the girls are melting over Eika's little sister's cuteness. Apparently, she is serving snacks to all of them and also chatting with them. In the morning, Sajachi is going to school, while thinking that he can do without doing something nuts like last summer. Apparently, he does want Eika to be there, but also he doesn't want to annoy her anymore. After a while, he reaches the school and he seems relieved to finally escape the heat of the sun. At that moment, he feels like the bliss of a classroom having air conditioning is like heaven. After a moment of relief, he hears Kei calling him. Thus, the girl comes in front of him and she becomes confused by his weird expression. Therefore, she asks him what happens. Apparently, he tells her that she cannot appear right in front of him in scanty clothing. Funnily, he feels that it's bad for his heart. Hence, Kei gets angry at the boy and scolds him that can he not call the summer uniform scanty clothing. She even calls him a pervert. However, the boy taunts her that his defense power of about 95 went suddenly to 20 just because of her. Kei looks offended by it, yet she teases Sajachi that isn't he will be okay with not gazing upon a certain someone's summer uniform. She knows what she's doing. For a minute there, the boy becomes speechless, and that's a very rare sight to see. Seemingly, he is imagining Eika in a summer look. Meanwhile, Eika is talking with other students. After seeing her from afar, he feels like it's a recreation of fairies. Funnily, Kei feels like the boy is being creepy. She is roasting the dude like a champ. Anyways, Sajachi asks the girl if she had gone to meet Eika at her house on the weekend. This mischievous girl starts teasing him that, does he want to know now and is he now curious about it? She is not letting him live in peace. Therefore, the boy gets irritated and he tells her to not leave him hanging like that. However, the teacher comes into the classroom and they stop their bantering. Their back and forth is funnier than a stand-up comedy show. After a while, Kei is watching the pictures that they clicked at Eika's house. Surprisingly, the girl notices that in every picture, Eika is looking sad and it seems like she hasn't enjoyed her time with them. After the class ended, Kei called Sajachi and asked him why he hadn't even said a single word to Eika today. Apparently, the boy states that she should know there is a distance factor between them. Even he feels that it has become normal between them. Also, everyone is talking with Eika nowadays. That's why he doesn't want to ruin it with his presence. It seems like Kei becomes shocked since she didn't expect him to be okay with being away from her. Thus, she asks him if he is really fine with it. Surprisingly, the boy is indeed okay with it, because he doesn't want to destroy the girl's happy environment. By resuming their interaction like before, that's why he feels like right now, doing things like this is good for Eika. However, Kei doesn't look happy with his weird decisions. Furthermore, Sajachi confesses that if he gets close to Eika, then he can't see the whole perspective of his imagination regarding the look of Eika's summer uniform. Funnily, Kei scolds him for his perverted imagination. Meanwhile, Eika notices them bickering with each other. Apparently, Sajachi tells the girl that Eika is really cute. That's why Kei is scolding him that he is being a total pervert. After that, she even starts pinching the boy to irritate him more. He needs her comedic jabs like a plant needs water, otherwise he'd just be a boring cactus. After some time, the boys are playing soccer outside on the ground. However, after finishing the game, Sajachi goes to freshen up. There, his friend tells him that he did a nice job today. Hence, Sajachi states that their soccer club is playing outstandingly. Afterwards, the boy asks his friend, did he and Yamazaki are still goofing off these days? His friend tells Sajachi to not match him together with Yamazaki. At this, Sajachi starts laughing at poor Yamazaki. After a moment, his friend comments that Eika is cute. Sajachi becomes jealous and asks him what he means. He's all I don't care about her, but here his jealousy is throwing a party. Anyway, Sasaki shows him the picture and Sajachi notices that Eika's little sister is like an angel. After seeing his friend's pictures with Eika's little sister, he notices that his friend has behaved nicely with the girl, like he is her big brother. However, his friend asks Sajachi why he didn't come. Thus, the boy tells him that he wasn't invited, so it's not like he had a choice. Afterwards, Sajachi sends pictures to Yuki and teases the boy that he is going to complain to Yuki. Funnily, the boy starts panicking and tells Sajachi to not send his sister the text. He even calls Sajachi an idiot. They then start fighting over the mobile. After a while, his friend takes his mobile and texts Sasuke that she has misguided her own little sister's expressive attachment style to her brother. And apparently, she personally requested him that he make a detailed report of her activities. After that, the boy sent the pictures and this text to the girl. Thus, he sees the photos of Eika's little sister with him and thinks that is cute to love her like a big brother. At that moment, he gets a text from the girl. It appears the girl has thanked him for the pictures and tells him to send more reports of him. They both look tense that she cares too much for her big brother. Hence, he received a text from his big sister. After that, they chatted for a while. Fast forward to the next day, Sajachi is opening his snack to eat. Since it's lunchtime, however, Yamazaki interrupts his happy meal time and hugs the boy. Funnily, Sajachi teases him finally. A feral Yamazaki has come jumping out. Dude is trying to be funny, but his jokes are stuck in traffic. Seemingly, Yamazaki notices that the boy is not in his cheerful mood, so he asks him what happened. However, Sajachi ignores his question and tells him that he is hyper as usual. Funnily, Yamazaki states that he is not happy and apparently, he is like super unexcited, because he thinks that moving to new seats is cruel. However, it's nice for him that he has gotten to know Koga. Hence, Sajachi becomes confused since Kago is a very bold girl, and he didn't think she was Kamizaki's type. That's why he directly asks the boy, are they too seriously acquainted with each other? Apparently, Kamizaki informs him that they are connected through Murata. It appears she is from the females basketball team. After that, Kamizaki teases the boy that if he is going so far as to be all alone eating by himself, then he might want to eat together. I'm not roasting Sajachi, his friends roast him better than I ever could. Funny, without waiting for Sajachi's reply, Yamazaki yells at the group of girls to tell them that Sajachi is also joining them. Meanwhile, MC becomes stunned. Thus, the girls ask him if he also wants to join them, since he already gets trapped because of his friend's stupidness. That's why he agrees to join them. After a while, they all are chatting with each other. Meanwhile, Sajachi is sulking beside them. Hence, the girl tells the boy that he has been quiet lately. So does that mean he becomes an introvert? Funnily, he irritatedly replies that introvert, yeah, he is an introvert and they should look at where his seat is. Then they will realize why he has become introverted. Therefore, all of them look at his seat and apparently, his seat is in the very front corner. Hence, they all start laughing at his sad luck. Meanwhile, the boy doesn't get why they are finding this situation so funny. Afterwards, Koga asks him what's going on with him and Eika, since they haven't seen their marital fights lately. At least I'm not the only one who likes to gossip. However, Sajachi suddenly grabs Yamazaki from his collar and tells him angrily that how dare he take her from him. Hence, the boy informs him he hasn't taken her. Meanwhile, the girls ask Sajachi if they have done the deed already. The boy becomes shocked and he doesn't seem happy about their comment. However, the girls ask him that Eika and he have been in that kind of relationship since middle school. Then they probably must have done it right. Apparently, Sajachi tells them to not be stupid, because he doesn't even know where the girl's house is. Funnily, the girls roast the poor guy that he failed as a husband too. They even think that maybe Eika doesn't find him that attractive. Meanwhile, Yamazaki makes fun of him, saying that Sajachi is in many ways ordinary, like his face. It seems Sajachi doesn't like his remarks. Hence, he says to Yamazaki they hadn't talked in a while, and in that time, he has gotten carried away with himself. Thus, Sajachi turns back the question on him and states that, what about him? However, Yamazaki confidently replies that of course, he has been popular with girls, plus he has asked out a lot too. Hence, Sajachi becomes curious and asks him who has asked him out. Funnily, the boy teases Sajachi that don't freak out after hearing it. Apparently, he reveals that Okumura from Class A has asked him out. However, Koga bursts the boy's bubble and informs him that she thinks the girl is definitely not serious about it. Funnily, Yamazaki goes into shock and stands there like a statue. Meanwhile, Sajachi becomes worried about him and he calls him several times, but the boy doesn't respond back. At that moment, the other girl asks Sajachi what happened with the girl before he was with. Hence, the boy becomes confused and asks her what about the girl. Surprisingly, she asks him if he has done the deed with a brown-haired girl. Finally, Sajachi realizes that she is talking about Aizawa. However, he informs them that they are misunderstanding that, because despite how she looks, Aizawa has been devoted to that senpai since the time she enrolled here. At that moment, Eika interrupts him and angrily calls him. Meanwhile, Sajachi says to her that he was about to give an important backup for Aizawa, but she cuts him off. Hence, the girl angrily tells him to come with her. Surprisingly, she grabs his hand and hurriedly takes him from there. Meanwhile, the boy complains to her that, don't just grab him suddenly. On the other hand, Keijo finds this situation funny, as she laughs at them for being hilarious. After a while, Eika takes the boy into the music room and finally, Sajachi notices that she is looking very angry. Thus, he nervously asks her if she is angry about something. Funnily, the boy tells her to wait a second. After that, he tries to think about the reason why Eika is so angry. Apparently, Sajachi realizes that he has done many things to make her angry. Hence, he gathers his courage and opens his eyes to see her. Surprisingly, she is standing really close to him and she is looking legit pissed at him. However, he tries to calm her down. Meanwhile, he is also trying to calm himself down too. Funnily, he tells her to back off a little bit from him. After that, he requests her to at least give him a hint about the number one thing that is irritating her, since he doesn't know what he should start apologizing for. Surprisingly, she informs him that she is angry because he was talking to those girls. However, the boy doesn't get what she means, so he asks her if she means Kago and her corpse from a different dimension. Thus, Eika becomes flustered and agrees with it. Sajachi becomes happy seeing her possessive behavior. That's why he hopefully asks her what it means. Meanwhile, the girl becomes embarrassed. Therefore, she angrily tells him that he shouldn't take it in the wrong way and she doesn't mean it like that. Surprisingly, Sajachi also becomes angry and tells her that he knows it. That's why he doesn't understand her reaction. Hence, the girl becomes more embarrassed and tells him to leave it. She then runs away from there. Meanwhile, the boy is looking frustrated about what's happening with the girl. Even now, he feels like the girl is very cute. After some time, Sajachi is sitting in his chair while looking worried. Apparently, he is trying to understand what happened earlier. On the other hand, Kei pinches him to get his attention. Thus, she asks Sajachi what's wrong with him and why he is making a weird face. However, he informs her that's his usual weird face. Funnily, she tells him that's true. Therefore, he sulks more and states that she should at least deny it. After a while, the boy asks her, does she think Eika would get angry if he were talking to Yamazaki or Kago and the others? Thus, Kei asks him why he thinks that Eika would get angry over this. Finally, Sajachi's patience bursts and he tells the girl that's what he wants to know. Apparently, the boy is looking very frustrated about it. However, after a while, he tries to calm himself down and comforts himself that he doesn't have to take it seriously, because he doesn't think Eika has said this with that kind of intention. Yet this stupid boy is still thinking, what were her intentions then, when she said such a pathetically adorable thing? Surprisingly, he feels the girl is so cute that he wants to hug her. Funnily, Kei informs him that if he knows that, his true intentions are leaking out. Therefore, he replies that he knows there is no way he would be allowed to do something like that to Eika. Suddenly, a handsome boy stands in front of Sajachi and asks him, can he step out for just a little bit? Meanwhile, Eika is watching them. After the boys leave the classroom, Eika then nervously goes to meet Kei. On the other hand, the boy takes Sajachi to the student council room and tells him that he knows this is out of the blue. However, Sajachi says it's fine. Further, he asks the boy if he wants to talk to him about helping out again. Thus, the boy informs him, this time it's not about that. Surprisingly, the boy questions Sajachi about what he thinks about himself. Hence, Sajachi doesn't get it, therefore he asks him if he wants to know his personality. It appears the boy wants to hear Sajachi's self-evaluation. Seemingly, Sajachi informs him he thinks he is just an ordinary guy and he thinks about himself as just a commoner. Surprisingly, the boy tells him that he has heard that he had a crush on one girl for many years. Sajachi becomes shocked that the boy knows this. Afterwards, the boy questions him, why did he stop pursuing her? However, Sajachi tells him that there is no reason for him to speak about it. Surprisingly, the boy doesn't force him much and leaves the question. He then asks him if there is a chance that something has changed about him recently. Apparently, Sajachi confesses that it's true and he feels rather than change, he thinks it's more that he has stopped doing things that are uncalled for. Hence, the boy tells him he won't ask the reason for that. But does her sister know this? Sajachi tells him why she would know this. It appears the boy realizes that Sajachi hasn't told this to her sister. Seemingly, Sajachi tells the boy his big sister is the person who has the least interest in him in the whole world, so there's no need for him to talk to her. Surprisingly, the boy informs him that it's not true. The truth is, Keita is worried by his change. Yet Sajachi still doesn't believe him and playfully tells him that she is the person who would say something cold-blooded, while ordering him to go buy something like Haagen-Dazs. However, the boy cuts him off and reveals to him that her big sister thinks that she is the reason he has changed. Apparently, she feels like she might have destroyed her little brother's precious springtime of life. Hence, Sajachi becomes shocked to know this. Furthermore, the boy asks Sajachi, was he not told by Keide ever since he was little, that he is just that level of a person, or something like that? Surprisingly, the boy thinks that Keide has something like feelings of guilt towards him. However, the boy and their friends also cheered her up by saying that's not true, but she doesn't believe them. It's the first time for them to see Keide cry about something. Hence, Sajachi can't believe that he is talking about her big sister. Thus, the boy tells him that there is no reason for him to lie here. Finally, Sajachi feels, the boy is telling the truth. Therefore, he reassures him that he will do something about it. Surprisingly, the boy informs him a place had already been arranged. However, Sajachi becomes uneasy, since he feels something like this can be discussed at home. At that end, Sajachi agrees to go with him. After they are walking together in the corridor, when Sajachi requests the boy to let him just ask one thing. Thus, the boy asks him what it is. Apparently, Sajachi asks him, did he bring this topic up because he doesn't want to see her big sister sad? Or is it because he is irritated at him for being the cause of his big sister's distress? Funnily, the boy tells him that it's both. Afterwards, the boy asks Sajachi, is he worried about whether he will be able to talk about it properly? Sajachi honestly tells him that he is not. Given that, his big sister is habitually strong-willed, so he doesn't think she will do something like admit it honestly. But that's not like he intends to, like usual, bow down and cater to her either. After that, Sajachi praises the boy that he is very good-looking. Thus, the boy informs him that because of that, he got carried away and went through a bitter experience. Surprisingly, he confesses that the one who picked him up and rescued him was his big sister. Afterwards, he tells Sajachi that he is counting on him now. Meanwhile, Kei and Eika are stalking them secretly. On the other hand, Sajachi realizes that his big sister is avoiding him on purpose. Apparently, the boy is going upstairs. He feels that he doesn't want to see his loved one's sad face, even if it belongs to his courageous and self-indulgent big sister. After that, he reaches the rooftop and he finds her sister standing there alone. However, when Kei sees him, she asks him why he is here. Funnily, Sajachi tells her that she knows he wouldn't come to a place like this if he wasn't summoned. Hence, he asks her why she is here. Therefore, she informs him that Rin said she will come later. However, he states to her that he doesn't think Shinomiya will be coming. Yet Kei doesn't believe him and asks him why he is saying this. Apparently, he reveals to her that it's Hanawa-senpai's little white lie. After that, the boy tells her that he hears she is depressed about something. Funnily, he informs her that a very loose-tongued student council president let it slip to him. However, Keita becomes nervous and she starts denying it. But Sajachi cuts her off and tells her to say 10 good traits about him. After that, he smartly traps her by saying that if she is at the point of being depressed, then she won't be able to tell them. Thus, he starts the countdown for her. Meanwhile, Keita gets nervous and tries to think about his good traits. However, after seeing her struggling, the boy tells her that it's fine. But now she has to say 10 ordinary traits about him. Therefore, she starts telling him things like his face, height, personality, body type, intelligence, financial power, hairstyle, fashion sense, physical strength, and many other things, like how good he is at being a little brother. However, Sajachi is now telling her to stop, since she already said more than 10 traits. Afterwards, he tells her that he knew these are her true feelings, since she thinks he is an ordinary guy. Hence, he reminds his sister that she has always taught him the truth about reality. So why is she worrying about him, when that's so unlike her? Surprisingly, he confesses that it's true that recently he has given up hope on various things. But that's something he got passionate about by choice and then he cooled off on by his choice. That's why there is no reason for her to blame herself for it. After that, his sister tells him that something like this has happened before, where they said they gave up on the person they liked, but the truth was they couldn't give up. And by doing so, there was a person who had a breakdown. That's why she gets worried that he might also end up the same way too. However, the boy tells him that he is a wimpy guy who totally can't forget about Eika. Surprisingly, Kei informs him that she might have said negative things to him, but she wasn't serious, so he should have confidence in herself. Thus, she tells him that giving up on a girl he has loved for years is a shame. Apparently, the boy confesses that they are siblings and they always fight with each other and disrespect each other. But they never say those things seriously. They also help each other without saying thank you and cover each other's stupid things. So she doesn't have to change herself, because then she won't be like his big sister anymore. Hence, he tries to cheer her up by saying that at least that shitting big sister is the one he likes the best. That's why for her to do something like being mindful at this point is just annoying, so she should stop being too worried for him. After that, they start their playful banter again. However, Eika suddenly comes there angrily. Meanwhile, Kei is trying to stop her, but she is not listening to her. Apparently, the girl scolds Sajachi that how dare he talk to his big sister like that. Hence, the boy becomes shocked seeing both girls there. Yet Eika holds him from his shirt and scolds him to hurry up and apologize to his sister. Apparently, she tells him that his older sister would be sad when he said those rude things to her. On the other hand, Kei is trying to stop her from killing the boy. Afterwards, the boy asks them if they were listening to their conversation, because he feels like he might have said some embarrassing thing. However, Kei tells him that he doesn't have to worry, since they only heard the last part. Thus, Sajachi still doesn't seem to believe that. After that, he asks Eika why she is here out of all places. Apparently, she angrily informs him he was taken away by a student council member. At this, the boy asks if she went out of her way to come after him to the rooftop. At that moment, the girl realizes that's true, but she doesn't understand why she does something like act as if she is following after him. Therefore, she becomes embarrassed and hurriedly runs away from there. Meanwhile, Sajachi is feeling sad that he has been left behind again. Surprisingly, Kei-de realizes that this thing happened to him before also, so she feels like she had her head in the clouds this whole time. However, both siblings start arguing again like before. After that, Kei-de walks away from there. Fast forward to the nighttime. The boy is going to his home, while thinking that Eika was being weird today. After a while, he comes into his home, where his mom scolds him to at least greet her. Thus, he dully greets his mom and goes to his big sister. Apparently, he apologizes to her for saying rude things to her. Surprisingly, the boy brought snacks for them, but his sister tells him she will eat later. Hence, Sajachi teases her that he will then eat it himself. Yet Kei-de stops him and tries to take the snacks from him. After that, they start fighting over it. In the end, Kei-de wins the fights, and she then enjoys eating the snacks in front of him. Funnily, the boy starts taking her embarrassing picture to irritate her. Meanwhile, their mom is watching them from the kitchen and she seems happy to see them together. After that, Sajachi happily thinks that now he will show these pictures to the student council's good-looking boys. Funnily, it seems like he underestimates her sister, since she attacks him with a stick. Afterwards, they start wrestling with each other. Eika and Kei are sitting in a cafe, and Eika seems embarrassed by her earlier actions. Meanwhile, Kei tells her that she really rushed headlong into things way too much today. Apparently, the girl is thinking the same thing. That's why she is feeling sorry for her actions. However, Kei comforts her that it's fine. She doesn't have to worry about it. But Kei is feeling curious, therefore she asks the girl why she has done something like that. Surprisingly, Eika also doesn't understand either. Thus, she tells Kei that she knows how everyone came to her house the other day. At this, Kei enthusiastically answers that she does remember it, since Ai-chan was behaving so cutely. Hence, Eika looks hesitant as she tells the girl that, at that time too, when her little sister warmed up towards Sasaki-kun and also with everyone else, she doesn't feel good. Kei becomes confused. Therefore, she asks her if her little sister is not allowed to warm up to them. Seemingly, the girl tries to explain that it's not that her sister is not allowed, but Eika doesn't complete her sentence since she doesn't know what to tell her. However, seeing Eika like this, Kei understands what her friend is trying to tell. That's why the girl teases Eika that she doesn't like it, right? Eri-chan warmed up to the other classmates before a certain someone. Apparently, she is hinting that the girl wanted her little sister to be warmed up to Sajachi first, before anyone else. And it seems like she is right, as Eika hesitantly agrees with her. Therefore, the girl teases her that if she was reminded of Sajachi when she saw Sasakin. Friendship is as much about playful jabs and lightly teasing as it is about shared support and compassion. Anyways, Eika becomes shy. That's why she didn't face the girl and tells her that she can stop teasing her now. But it doesn't seem like the girl is listening to her, since she continues to tease her. After that, Kei tells Eika that recently Sajachi hasn't been approaching her at all, and it looks like the boy is making her feel confused and frustrated. Hence, Eika agrees with her. However, she also herself doesn't understand why she is feeling that way either. Surprisingly, Kei states to Eika that, maybe for her, Sajachi is most likely one of the people to whom she feels she can belong. However, the girl becomes embarrassed. Thus, she tries to deny it and says that it's not him who she belongs with, because he stalks her and always annoys her. Apparently, Kei tells her that rather than whether she feels comfortable or uncomfortable around him, doesn't it make her happy that there is someone who likes her? It appears the girl becomes hesitant. That's why Kei comforts her. She thinks if she suddenly lost a place where she belongs, then anyone would feel uneasy too. Seemingly, Eika becomes impressed with her. Therefore, she praises Kei. She is amazing. Funnily, the girl teases Eika. The awkward side of her is also very cute, and she likes that too. However, Eika becomes frustrated, therefore, she tells her to stop teasing her now. Seemingly, Kei says sorry to her. but she warns Eika there is no guarantee that even Sajachi won't move away from her. Thus, she should know this. Furthermore, the girl states to Eika that she thinks at the very best, the boy has said what he wanted to say to her up until now. Hence, Eika also agrees with her, because she knows the boy has approached her daily to the point of being annoying. That's why Kei advises Eika that maybe now it's her turn to make an effort for him. Thus, the girl starts thinking about what her friend has suggested to her. Meanwhile, Kei is enjoying sipping her chocolate shake, since she knows her work is done now. When Eika seems to be considering what she has said. Fast forward to the next day, Sajachi and his big sister are eating breakfast. And apparently, Kei informed her brother that he is being grubby. However, the boy doesn't care about it. Thus, Sajachi tells her that he knows about it. So whatever, he is grubby anyway. Apparently, she tells her that it's not that, actually, his hair is grown. After that, she clicks a picture of his hair and then shows it to him. The boy becomes surprised that his hair is already grown this long. Therefore, Kei advises him that they will stand out more than he thinks, so he should hurry up and get it dyed. Funnily, the boy is thinking of doing two-tone color, since he thinks that it will look stylish. His future self might hate him for this decision. However, Kei tells him what he is saying, because in his case, it just makes him look unkempt. Thus, she advises the boy that for his lighter-colored hair, he should take proper care of it. Yet the boy still tells her that he will get it dyed eventually. Hence, Kei notices that he used to be more concerned about it. Apparently, he used to be like that, because before he was trying his best to do lots of things to become a man who was suitable for Eika. But now the boy feels like he doesn't need to be that concerned anymore, since it's not like he is going to be standing alongside anyone, so that's why he doesn't care about it. After a while, the boy reaches the school, and as he enters the classroom, he notices Eika and Kei sitting together. Therefore, he says good morning to Eika. However, the girl taunts him about why he is being respectful all of a sudden. Apparently, Sajachi smartly asks her if she thinks he could behave in a normal way after what happened yesterday. Funnily, the girl becomes embarrassed remembering her actions. Afterwards, the boy again normally says morning to the girl and also to Kei. However, Kei doesn't like how he ignores her. That's why she kicks him in between the legs. That's a very dangerous territory she has attacked. Also, she curses him for being rude. Meanwhile, Sajachi becomes pale because of the pain. After a while, he asks the girl if the two were able to get home safely yesterday. Hence, Kei excitedly informs him that they both drank new frap items yesterday. Sajachi teases them about it and tells them that means they both had fun. Funnily, Eika taunts the boy that it was nice and quiet because he wasn't there. Ouch, that must have hurt a lot. However, Kei softens the blow by saying that it was a girls-only gathering, so of course. After that, she tries to change the subject and tells the boy that he should fan them since it's so hot. Surprisingly, the boy agrees to do that, and he takes out a textbook to fan them. He starts fanning them with it. Afterwards, they start to banter with each other. Apparently, the boy playfully taunts her that, honestly, she is such a slave driver. Meanwhile, Kei, as usual, being dramatically says that there's a limit to how much of the blazing sun one can take. Funnily, Sajachi playfully gasps at this and asks her if she has enough sunscreen to last. Maybe they can give me some lessons on roasting. Anyways, Eika becomes embarrassed, so she tells the boy that he should stop it, since he is being creepy. After a while, Sajachi gets a message from her sister that she doesn't need his help today either, so he doesn't have to come to the student council. Seemingly, the boy becomes relieved, because he feels kind of awkward with Yuki-senpai in the mix too. Meanwhile, Eika comes behind the boy to talk to him, but he leaves the classroom before he even notices her. Thus, the girl becomes sad, but she doesn't call him either to get his attention. So in a way, the boy isn't at fault here. After some time, MC is outside the cafeteria. There he notices that the seats next to the window that are usually taken are available. Hence, he goes there to eat his lunch. Apparently, today at a convenience store, the boy ended up buying 2 of the you can be satisfied with by having just 1 nutritional snack bars. Their slogan should be eat one, then immediately crave everything else in sight. Funnily, the boy is just trying to cheat by eating 2 snack bars with a pastry. Seemingly, he feels like today, he simply won't be able to stop himself, so he will probably end up with overnutrition. However, at that moment, a girl interrupts his foodie thoughts by calling him. Hence, he comes back to reality and sees that beside his table, Shinomiya is sitting with her friends. Therefore, he awkwardly greets her, but then he starts focusing on his snack bar. Yet the girl again interrupts him and she tells him to don't just resume his meal like normal. Sajachi becomes confused, so he asks her, what does she mean? Apparently, the girl explains to him that this is where people normally request something like, would it be okay to share a table? However, Sajachi tells her that, but isn't this kind of dangerous? Because he thinks that, if one has to think normally, sitting with something like a group of morals and discipline committee members would be nothing but terror. Hence, the boy notices a particular girl in the group and asks who that angel is. Funnily, Shinomiya warns him to revise that. It appears the girl is an archangel. Funnily, the boy is looking afraid of Shinomiya as he sees her eyes are glaring fire at him. Surprisingly, Yu sweetly offers Sajachi to come to eat with them. Meanwhile, Shinomiya threatens him that Yu is saying so too, so he should come now. Finally, the boy agrees to join them. After a while, they all are enjoying their lunch. However, Yu asks the boy what he is eating. Therefore, Sajachi informs her that he is having a pastry and a little bit of other stuff that he bought at the convenience store. Hence, the girl becomes worried and informs him that's not good. He needs to properly eat healthy things. Funnily, Sajachi becomes shocked by her strange caring behavior. That's why he asks Shinomiya if Yu gets a boyfriend or something. However, Shinomiya gets angry at him and holds him by his ear. Hence, she tells him that Yu doesn't have a boyfriend. Meanwhile, the boy is requesting her to leave him, since he feels like his ear will come off, whereas the other girl is also looking angry at him. Finally, Shinomiya leaves him and sits back. After that, Yu asks the boy that this is the first time he has met with Aya-chan, right? Thus, she informs him that the girl is her childhood friend. Surprisingly, Shinomiya states the girl is an excellent kohai who has nurtured Yu up to this point. However, Yu tells her friend that she is being curt. Yet the girl tries to deny it. Hence, Yu tells her to smile then. Funnily, she forces herself to fake a smile and tries to be nice with the boy. But Sajachi tells her that she doesn't have to force herself. At this, Aya-chan angrily informs him that she is being nice to him for Yu's sake, not for him. However, Yu tries to stop her, but she tells her inside that the thing about men is they are all a bunch of perverts who will creepily look at cute girls like her. So that explains where Yu gets the disliked opinion towards man. Surprisingly, Yu tries to defend the boy and tells her that Sajachi isn't that kind of a person. Funnily, Shinomiya also tells her that the boy is a chicken. Thus, Sajachi requests Shinomiya that, could she please not totally stab him suddenly like that. After some time, they finish their lunch. Yu and her friend go to give the tray back. Meanwhile, Sajachi asks Shinomiya why she is sulking. Apparently, she asks him what he thinks after seeing Yu's change. Funnily, the boy tells her of course he is surprised. But did she make her play anime games or something? Surprisingly, the girl teases him that there is no way she would make her do something like that, since Yu is her wife. Thus, Sajachi asks the girl, then what about Mida-senpai? Funnily, Shinomiya teases him that she is her mother. After that, the boy asks her that she didn't tell Yu about his opinion right. Hence, the girl asks him, was it necessary to tell her? Though Sajachi tells Shinomiya it wasn't necessary, but he thought she would never let him get close to Yu again. Apparently, the girl informs him that there is no way she would do something like that, because she would never disregard the supporter who helped change Yu. Surprisingly, she informs him that what Yu needed at that time was to know the creatures known as boys, whom she is insecure about, have good traits to them. So the first point was to gain a starting point from that. Thus, the boy becomes confused about what she means by starting point. That's why, Shinomiya explains, his nods of response and words at that time were things that gave Yu confidence. Ever since then, she swiftly gained confidence. However, Sajachi doesn't want to take credit, so he tells the girl that he didn't do anything significant. Yet Shinomiya states that it matters for Yu, at least in regards to someone like her, who is to the point of being excessively shy. That's why the girl is praising the boy that regardless of intentions, the one who gave her that momentum was him. However, Sajachi informs her it was a flake. Besides, he doesn't think he will call out to her in the same way again. Surprisingly, Shinomiya tells him she doesn't mind it, since something bad will not happen because of that. After that, the girl advises Sajachi to have some confidence in himself, as he has not only solved Yu's problem but also her too. Thus, Sajachi gets surprised and asks what he had done. Apparently, the girl followed his advice and helped Yu. It appears the girl feels good by helping her friends. Afterwards, Shinomiya tells the boy she never expected him to be Keiide's younger brother. Hence, he asks her if she is her sister's friend. Surprisingly, the girl reveals that she is her sister's friend from the very beginning of the first year. It appears she knows her from around the time when Kei-Day dyed her hair blonde the day after she started school. When set out on her Japanese fashion debut, surprisingly, Shinomiya confesses that she had a hard time dealing with her back then. However, as her younger brother, Sajachi apologizes to her for his sister's behavior. After the break, Sajachi comes back to the class and he notices Sasaki is holding his head. Thus, he worriedly asks him if he is not feeling well or something. However, Sasaki shows the boy his mobile, where Sajachi sees that Yuki has texted him about what he is doing, Big Brother, who he is talking to, and many more like that. Hence, Sajachi asks him what happened after that. Thus, he informs him that when Sasaki reaches home, it's been like this the whole time. It appears Yuki has become extra possessive over his brother. Funnily, Sajachi gives him his condolences. However, Sasaki becomes angry at him for putting him in this problem. Yet, Sajachi tries to comfort him. Isn't it cute since she is a little sister? Whereas, Sasaki tells Sajachi that he also has an older sister. So is she kind to him? Funnily, he says that it's a relationship that can't be summed up into one word. However, he tells the boy that when he already has a little cute sister, then fawning over Eika's little sister is wrong. Yet the boy tries to explain, but he gets interrupted as Eika and Kei come there. After that, Sasaki takes the boy outside to talk to him. Surprisingly, Sasaki reveals that he has a crush on Eika. Thus, Sajachi states that he is not going to make objections over that, because he knows many boys must have already had a crush on Eika. But the one who will decide is Eika. However, Sasaki asks him how he can be fine when he also still likes her. Therefore, Sajachi tells him he doesn't have any right to the girl, so he won't stop him from approaching her. But from now on, he will be treating him coldly. Thus, Sasaki asks Sajachi how he can treat her coldly. It appears Sajachi explains to him he wouldn't like it right if her favorite pop idol suddenly seemed to have a guy around her. Then how can he like it when he approaches Eika? However, Sasuke informs the boy that he is seriously setting sights on Eika. Thus, Sajachi asks him why he is getting all fired up. After a while, Sajachi comes back to the classroom, but he seems worried about Sasaki. Apparently, the boy knows the girl is beautiful and that someday a boy will approach her. Hence, Sajachi thinks he will like it when she gets together with a good boy. Thus, he feels that Sasaki isn't a bad boy for her. Seemingly, Sasaki is talking with the other girls and Eika. Meanwhile, Sajachi is watching them from afar and he feels that Sasaki is already in Eika's little sister's favor. Plus, he is a good-looking guy, so he will be a good partner for Eika. That's why Sajachi is feeling like it's probably better that he is no longer near Eika after all. A few minutes later, the teacher informs Sajachi that some textbooks got mixed in with the class next door, so he should go and hand them back. Sajachi then takes the textbooks from him and sees that Eika's textbook is also in it. However, he sees that Eika is talking with Sasaki, therefore he doesn't go to her. However, he gives Kei the textbooks and tells her to hand these to Eika, since he has to go to the restroom. After some time, Sajachi sees that Sasaki is going home with Kei and Eika. Surprisingly, when he goes into the locker room, suddenly Eika comes behind him and holds him by his shirt. Thus, the boy gets surprised and he asks her what she's doing here. Yet even now, he notices how cute she is. However, the girl angrily tells him that she is not cute. Anyways, MC asks her if she wasn't heading home with Kei and others just now. Hence, Eika asks him how he knows this. Thus, he lies to her that he just happened to see her going with them. Afterwards, he asks her if she forgets anything. She informs him that she forgets something, and that's why she comes back. MC surprisingly asks her whether she wants to go with him. Hence, the girl happily agrees to go with him. Afterward, Eika is trying to find her thing. Meanwhile, she tells him that she also has some business with him too. The boy becomes surprised at this. However, Eika hurriedly informs him that it's not something important, but it's just that she made a promise with Kei that she will ask him this by the end of the day. Surprisingly, she asks him where he always goes when it's lunchtime. Sajachi becomes nervous, so he hurriedly informs her. He tries eating meals on the bench in the inner courtyard or eat it at the cafeteria, and so on. Funnily, Eika becomes shy as she asks him with whom he eats lunch. However, the boy tells her he eats it alone. Seemingly, the girl tells him why he is eating alone, when he should eat it with everyone. Funnily, Sajachi doesn't understand her code wording, and instead, he informs her that today, He ate with Shinomiya-senpai, Yuyu, and her friend. At this, Eika becomes curious and asks him what's his relationship with Shinomiya-senpai. However, he tells her it's nothing like that. They have just normal senpai-kohai relations, and she happens to be my big sister's friend too. After a moment of silence, Eika asks him if he isn't going to eat with everyone like before. Apparently, Sajachi thinks that if he will be around the girl, then there are chances that Eika's springtime of life will end up fading away. That's why the boy tells her that he will not do that. But after seeing her sad face, the boy hurriedly tells her that he doesn't want the end-of-term results to come out. After that, they both start walking home. However, Eika asks him why he isn't doing something about his hair. Seemingly, Sajachi tells her that even her sister told him that they are looking grubby. Surprisingly, the girl advises him that things like first impressions can end up changing a lot, so he should hurry and do something. Hence, the boy says that he will stop by the drugstore on his way home. Therefore, he asks her opinion about which color will look better on him, black hair or brown hair. Hence, the girl gets close to him to look at him better. Meanwhile, MC becomes shy seeing her getting close to him. After a moment, Eika tells him that she is okay with either color. Surprisingly, the girl reveals that if he had been brown-haired at that time, then he might not have called out to him then. Thus, he asks him which time she is talking about. Hence, the girl becomes shy and doesn't answer him. However, Sajachi informs her he will go with something to her liking. Plus, he is also okay with either one too, so he will play it safe. After some time, the boy is at the convenience store to buy hair dye, but he can't find the black hair color there. That's why he is thinking of buying a dark brown hair color, since he feels it has kind of a cool ring to it. After reaching home, Sajachi is trying to apply the hair dye, when Kaede comes into the bathroom and the boy informs her he is dyeing his hair. However, he informs her that there wasn't any black dye, so he decided on dark brown dye. Apparently, she tells him it should be fine, since this color turns out really black at the beginning. After that, Kaede notices that the boy is not applying it properly. Instead, he is making it worse. That's why she starts dyeing his hair herself. Meanwhile, Sajachi complains that she is being too rough. After washing the hair color, the boy is blow-drying his hair and he feels that they are looking too black. Thus, Kaede reminds him that she has already told him they will look like this for a while. Furthermore, she informs him if he washes it vigorously, then his hair will have a natural look in about 2 days. Funnily, he teases her that just as he expects from a former blonde garu. However, Kaede doesn't find his teasing funny as she angrily glares at him. Fast forward to the next day. Apparently, Sajachi gets 65th rank in the final exams. Thus, he feels that motivation is something that anyone can be influenced by at any time. It is the driving force of action. Funnily, he feels that being in love was incredible. At least at that time he got 32 rank, because he used to study hard to be at the same level as the Eika. But now he doesn't have that motivation, so that's why he is lacking in his studies. However, Kei asks him what his rank is since her rank is 74. Hence, the boy shows her his rank card and tells her to see it herself. After seeing his rank, Kei tells him that he was a lot higher last time. Further, she tells him that she asked with the sense that he probably will be in the top 50 again. So this was unexpected for her. However, NC asks her why she is so cheerful. Thus, Kei informs him that his last rank was 220th. That's why she is happy to get 74 rank this time. Meanwhile, Kamazaki also comes there and asks him what's his rank, since he is in 230 rank. Hence, Sajachi tells him it's nice if he is happy. Surprisingly, Eika comes in second place, and it appears Sajachi is happy for her, as he feels she is highly capable. It appears the boy feels like he was in the way of study also, because before MC was in 32nd place and Eika was in 27th place. After that, Sajachi sees Eika talking with her friends, and he feels that watching the girl from afar isn't so bad either. However, Sasaki comes to meet up, and he tells him that he gets 29th rank. Hence, the boy asks Sajachi if he isn't focusing on his studies lately. Meanwhile, Sajachi angrily tells him to not taunt him, because it gets on his nerves that he still looks good even with his sarcastic attitude. At this moment, Sajachi realizes that it's a serious situation, since for a student like him who's not a good-looking type, then his weapon is humanities as a whole. In other words, he can't just accept that a good-looking guy from the soccer club is taking that away. It seems like the boy has gotten a new motivation to study. After a while, Eika points out to him that he has dyed his hair, Thus, the boy almost gets a heart attack from being surprised that the girl finally notices something about him. All the students are chatting with each other in the classroom. Meanwhile, Eika is talking with her classmates, and apparently, the girls are asking her if she wants to go somewhere during summer break. Thus, Eika agrees with them, since it sounds good to enjoy the summer with them. However, she notices Sajachi sitting in his chair. Meanwhile, the other girl says to Eika that she wants to see her little sister again. But Eika doesn't understand what the girl said, since her focus was on the boy. Thus, she asks the girl to repeat her question. Hence, the girl tells her she wants to play with Iri-chan again, because she was too cute. However, the other girl states that, for some reason, Iri-chan pounced on her though. Therefore, like a good older sister, Eika apologizes to the girl for her sister's behavior. After that, they start to arrange the things to have for lunch. Meanwhile, Sasaki also joins them, and then he asks Eika if she isn't going to invite Sajachi. Furthermore, he says to her that lately, the two of them haven't been together often. Thus, the other girl states that maybe it's gotten harder for Sajachi to start a conversation with her, since Eika has gotten so popular. However, Sasaki wonders that maybe something happened with him. Meanwhile, another girl says to them, the boy used to be like way too much. But that stopped suddenly, and he has started behaving very quietly. Apparently, Eika is thinking the same thing, and she is wondering what would have happened to him. On the other hand, Sajachi leaves the class to go outside to have his lunch. It appears the boy realizes the other people are noticing his actions. After a while, a yellow-haired girl and two other girls are watching the rank board, and it seems like they are not happy that Eika has gotten a second rank. Thus, one girl points out that Eika does stand out, just as rumored, and they feel like Eika could be of their use. On the other hand, Sajachi is watching the girls talking about Eika like that. Hence, he asks them what they want with Eika. Funnily, the yellow-haired girl starts screaming from surprise, since she doesn't expect him to be there. The girl then hides behind her friend and asks the boy who he is. Furthermore, she becomes angry and asks him, just who the hell does he think he is? Afterwards, she arrogantly comes towards him and insults the boy that, unlike him, she comes from a noble family. However, Sajachi cuts her off and taunts her that, for a gentle person, she gave out an amusing shriek. Funnily, the boy even gives her a demo of her earlier performance by acting like her. Clearly, I need to learn from their dramatic skills. However, her friends also deny that Marika would never do something like that. But the boy is not letting them off easily, as he again makes fun of the girl's screaming performance. Dude is letting out his inner comedian. After seeing him laughing at them, the girl becomes more pissed and tells him that he is being very rude, and this is how the West people are like. Afterwards, she angrily walks away, while saying that the boy is not even worth engaging in. Meanwhile, her friends also join her and walk away with her. Funnily, Sajachi is waving at the girls from behind. However, Eika suddenly comes there and asks the boy what's all the noise about. Thus, Kei also joins her and asks him about what happened. Apparently, the boy tells them that those trio of strange pampered ladies were doing weird things. Hence, Eika becomes confused by the title, so she asks him what it means. Seemingly it means there are some strange people in the world. However, it looks like the boy isn't feeling good, as he is coughing. Fast forward to the next day, and apparently, it is raining. Hence, Sajachi is going to school when suddenly, he bumps into Eika. Therefore, the girl becomes angry at him for walking carelessly. Meanwhile, the boy greets her and states, "Isn't it kind of cold today?" However, he feels that maybe it's just his imagination. After that, Sajachi quietly walks away from there. Meanwhile, Eika follows behind him, since she becomes worried for him after seeing his strange reaction. After a while, Sajachi turns back to see Eika, but he gets shocked, as he notices that the truck is about to hit the girl. At the last moment, he saves her from being hit by it. However, in that process, he ends up getting splashed by the water. After some time, Sajachi is sitting in the classroom. While he is wearing his sports outfit, his uniform gets wet. Funnily, Sajachi feels that even dripping with water, he is looking drop-dead gorgeous. Maybe he can teach me his secret for finding humor in misfortune. Anyways, Kei tells him that even his eyes and face look like he is dead inside. Thus, Sajachi states to her that could she not deliver the final blow now, since he is not feeling well today. Surprisingly, Eika stands in front of him and offers him a handkerchief. Therefore, she informs him that she hasn't used it yet, so he can use this to dry himself. However, Sajachi tells her it's okay, plus he feels bad so he can't take it. But Eika doesn't listen to him. She gives him the handkerchief and walks away from there. Meanwhile, Kamazaki also offers him his hanky to use too. Funnily, Sajachi tells him to take that thing away, since it's reeking from sweat and it's used. However, Sajachi suddenly faints, and after seeing him like this, Kei asks Kazumaki if he is sleeping. Funnily, she is even taping him on his shoulder to check, whereas Kamazaki is wondering how he can fall asleep that easily. Instead of teasing him, how about they brainstorm some ways to make him feel better? Anyways, Eika comes to them and asks what happened here, as she heard a really loud noise. Meanwhile, Sajachi is trying to stay conscious, but he fails. After some time, the boy wakes up and hears that the teacher is giving them a lecture about the French Revolution. Hence, he realizes that he legit fell asleep earlier. However, he notices that it's already the third period. Thus, he is thinking to play innocent and pretend that he has been awake since earlier. Yet when Sajachi tries to sit back, his headache comes back and his head starts to hurt. Therefore, he realizes that this is actually a bad headache. Funnily, Kei taps him on his back and asks him if he wakes up. At that moment, the teacher also comes to the boy and states to him that he finally wakes up. Surprisingly, she informs the boy that she was told about the circumstances regarding his sweat outfit look. Thus, she tells him that now she can understand why he feels like sulking. However, she lectures him. That reason doesn't give him an excuse to abandon his lessons. Meanwhile, Eika is watching him all this time and she looks worried for him. Afterwards, Sajachi informs the teacher that he wants to go to the infirmary. Hence, the teacher tells him it's fine, he can go. But he has to ask someone to show him their notes later. Sajachi agrees to do that. After that, he weakly stands up to go, but because of weakness, he ends up falling on the floor. Meanwhile, Eika and Kei become worried for him. The teacher also asks him if he is okay. Back to the flashback. Apparently, when Sajachi started second year in middle school, that was the first time he put up a front. He was not to completely disclose his true feelings. It appears he thought that an attitude and a sarcastic way of looking at things was what becoming an adult was supposed to be like. However, one day he slipped in the cafeteria and ended up becoming the joke for students. Surprisingly, Eika was the only one who came to him and asked him if he was okay. And that's how he met Eika the first time. Back to the present, Eika and Kei have come with Sajachi to the infirmary. Hence, the girls tell the sensei how the boy collapsed. However, the woman says to them, that's a show-stopping performance. Thus, the girls become confused. Therefore, Kei asks her what she means by performance. Surprisingly, Sensei informs them that it doesn't seem like the boy has hit his head, and although he has a fever, he should be okay. However, he is still sleeping for now. Afterwards, the woman asks the girls if they want to go look at him. Hence, they both agree to it. After that, they see him sleeping like a baby and Kei comments that it's the first time they are seeing his sleeping face. Apparently, after seeing Eika being worried for Sajachi, Kei can't help but tease her about it. Hence, Eika becomes shy. Meanwhile, their sensei tells them that their classes are going to start about now, so they have to return to their classroom. However, the sensei reassures them that the boy will be okay. After some time, Sajachi finally awakes and the woman comes to check on him. Afterwards, she informs him that he collapsed in the classroom and everyone carried and transported him here. However, Sajachi asks her if he has a cold. Apparently, the woman tells him, when she took his temperature earlier, it was 38.6 degrees Celsius, so it still might go up higher after that. It seems like the boys can't believe that because he feels like he was totally fine up until this morning. Hence, she states that maybe it's one of those situations where his tension gave out, since he was probably already tired all along. Thus, that includes psychological kinds as well. After that, the woman gives Sajachi medicine and says to him he should sleep for a little while longer. On the other hand, Eika doesn't seem to be concentrating in the class, because she is worried about the boy. However, she doesn't understand why she is thinking too much about him. Meanwhile, Shinomiya comes into their class and all the girls look happy after seeing her there. Shinomiya then goes to Kei and asks her if she was Kei, right? It seems my memory is sharper than her. Funnily, Kei is looking shy in front of the girl. If Kei can feel shy, then the rest is history. However, she regains her senses and tells the girl that it's been a while. Surprisingly, Shinomiya tells her that she had business with Sajachi. Thus, the girl hesitantly informs her about the boy's situation. Meanwhile, Eika is watching them curiously. Whereas, Shinomiya becomes shocked after knowing that the boy collapsed. However, she realizes this information most likely hasn't been conveyed to Keide. Hence, Kei informs her that they were thinking of paying a visit to the boy. Also, Kei is thinking that they should inquire about his condition also. In simple words, she means to solve the problems between Eika and Sajachi. However, Shinomiya tells her that after she let his sister know about his situation, she is thinking that they will go to meet him too. After that, the girl says thank you to Kei and walks away from there. Meanwhile, Kei is over the clouds with happiness after talking with the girl. However, Eika brings her down to reality by pulling her cheeks. Afterwards, she tells the girl she has been admiring Shinomiya for some time. Right. Thus, Kei replies her yes and asks her why she is pinching her. After some time, Eika and Kei are going to meet Sajachi. However, Kei is playfully swinging the boy's bag and saying that Sajachi's book are super light. Thus, Eika is scolding her to not be too rough on his back. That's why Kei gives her his bag, and after holding it, Eika realizes that it's actually super light. So Kei, as usual a curious one, can't seem to stop herself from wondering what's inside it. That's why she tells Eika that, should they open it and look inside. However, the girl tells her they can't do that to someone's stuff without their permission. Therefore, Kei tells the girl that they wouldn't like it if things like naughty books came out, right? She knows what she's doing. After saying this, Kei walks away. Meanwhile, Eika is thinking about what she has said. Thus, she also becomes curious about it now. Funnily, Kei comes to her and starts making suspense sounds to make the girl more curious. Hence, the girl seems to be fighting with herself over this, since she doesn't want to invade his privacy. Yet she also can't stop herself from being curious. However, at last she decides that they will not look into his bag. After that, they go to meet him while arguing with each other. After they reach the infirmary, they notice that their sensei is not there. Thus, Kei calls the boy if he is awake. However, Eika tells her to shush, since the boy must be sleeping. Therefore, they quietly open the curtain and see that Sajachi is sitting on the bed calmly. Hence, Eika tells the boy if he was awake then he should have answered them. Afterwards, they come into the room and stand beside him. Eika then asks him if he doesn't sleep. Surprisingly, the boy very quietly answers that no, and he looks back in the other direction. Meanwhile, the girl asks him if he wants anything. Thus, Kei tells him they have bring Pocari drink for him. However, the boy doesn't even look at them and continues to look towards the window. Both girls become confused by his reaction. Surprisingly, after a moment, Sajachi apologizes to them for causing trouble. Hence, Eika asks him what's wrong, and he is kind of being weird. Seemingly, Sajachi asks her like what. Therefore, both girls become more confused by his lack of response. That's why Kei signals the girl to check on him. Hence, Eika looks at his face, but she doesn't understand what's happening to him. After a few moments, Sajachi suddenly holds his head. Since then, his head starts hurting. Meanwhile, the girls become concerned for him, and they ask him what happened. Apparently, MC apologizes for startling them, and then informs them that it's his headache. Thus, Eika tells him he doesn't have to talk, and after that, she tries to touch him. But Sajachi surprisingly yells at her too, "Don't touch him." Hence, the girl becomes afraid and she stays away from him. However, she questions him why she doesn't touch him. Apparently, MC lies to her that he doesn't want to pass his cold to her little sister. That's why he told her to stay away, since he doesn't want Irie-chan to have a fever. Meanwhile, both girls are looking curious after seeing the boy's weird reaction. After a while, the girls leave Sajachi to rest and walk away from the infirmary. Funnily, Kei appears like she loves seeing the boy weakened and vulnerable, since she feels like the boy was looking too cute like that. However, Eika tells her to stop thinking like that, since it's inappropriate. Apparently, Eika is also feeling the same like Kei, but she doesn't think they paid him a visit with any inappropriate thinking. At that moment, they bump into Shinomiya and Keide. Funnily, the girls feel like they have done something indecent. Hence, Kei hurriedly tells them that they were waiting for the two of them. However, Keide asks them how's Sajachi. After that, they all go to meet him. Apparently, Keide asks him how he is doing. Surprisingly, Sajachi reveals that his head is hurting, but he is okay. Thus, Keide becomes more worried for him, and she calls him an idiot. After that, she checks his temperature. However, Shinomiya also touches his forehead to check his temper. Hence, Sajachi feels her hand's coldness, and it seems to give him relief. Afterwards, the girl asks him if there is anything he wants. She can go and buy it for him. Also, Keide informs him she is going to go call their mom, since she knows he probably hasn't done anything like contact her anyway. Thus, Shinomiya and Keide go outside for a while. On the other hand, Eika notices that Sajachi has already fallen asleep. It seems the girl doesn't like how he was being friendly to Shinomiya when he is not even talking to her properly. Fast forward to the next day. Apparently, today Sajachi is absent and Eika seems to be missing him. On the other hand, Sajachi is resting at home. In the evening, someone rings the doorbell to the boy's house. Hence, he goes to check it, and he becomes surprised seeing Eika and Kei standing outside. Thus, he opens the door for them while wearing a face mask, and he states, "It's nice of them to come meet him." However, Kei looks angry at him for not even informing them about his health. It appears the girls have texted him a few times to ask how he is, but he doesn't reply to them. Thus, they become worried for him. That's why Kei is angry at him for not even replying to them and ghosting them like that. After that, they come inside the house and Sajachi checks his phone. Hence, he finds many unread messages. Therefore, he replies in the friends group chat that it's his bad, he was sleeping. Funnily, he gets his friends' replies immediately, and it seems like they are also super pissed at him. Meanwhile, Kei taunts him that he has brought this on himself. However, Kei whispers to the boy that Eika is the one who suggested they should come and meet him. There's never a dull moment with this girl. Anyways, Sajachi becomes surprised and asks Eika if it's true. Funnily, the girl becomes embarrassed. Meanwhile, Kei is looking like she has completed her mission. However, the girl tells her that the reason he got drenched was because he helped her. Apparently, Eika can't complete her sentence anymore since she becomes flustered. Meanwhile, Kei again traps her by saying that she is glad Eika knew where the boy's house was. Thus, Eika embarrassedly says that Yamazaka told her previously, that's all. Girl must be thinking of different ways to murder her. Hence, Sajachi tells her thanks. Afterwards, the girl states that they are leaving now. However, the boy asks her why they are leaving already. Apparently, Eika tells him since they found out he is okay. Then that's good enough for them. Surprisingly, Kei gives the boy a gift to get well soon. Meanwhile, Eika informs him that he doesn't have to see them out. However, he just makes sure to lock up afterwards. Hence, the girls then go away from there. Fast forward to the next day. Kia is going into the classroom, and when she sees that, Sajachi is arguing with a yellow-haired girl in the hallway. Apparently, the girl is testing the boy's patience with her sassy comments. However, the girl then notices Eika, so she goes to her and says that she had something to tell her. It seems Eika is feeling intimidated by the girl. Apparently, the girl says to her that, in addition to having excellent grades as being ranked second in her class year, and even though it is said that, she is just a little adorable. However, the girl stops at her mid-sentence to check Eika's adorableness. Hence, she leans close to her and sees that Eika is actually really adorable. Thus, Eika becomes confused by her weird behavior, yet she still politely says thanks to her. Meanwhile, the yellow-haired girl continues and says, since Eika is just a little excellent. And at the top of the class year, she, Claudine Marika Shinonome, grants Eika the privilege of supporting her. However, Sajachi comes behind the girl and says to her, why doesn't she support her? Funnily, Eika gives her a thumbs up and tells her to keep it up. Unknowingly, she has roasted her like a pro. Anyways, the girl dramatically says to her, that is not what she meant. Apparently, she wants Eika to support her in becoming the next student council president. However, Eika becomes confused that can a first year even become the student council president. At that moment, the girl's friends also come there and tell Eika that they will explain it. It appears for all of the roles of the student council, regardless of class year, self-nomination, or by recommendation, they can apply as a candidate. Funnily, Sajachi makes a joke of her by calling the girl the walking student handbook. It seems the girl didn't understand that the boy was insulting her, since she starts smiling like she has won the match or something. However, her other friend informs her that it wasn't a compliment. Thus, the girl becomes embarrassed, but she continues that, in general, first-year students are at a disadvantage, because there's the trend that upper-level students are the ones who become the representatives of the students. The boy also thinks if that's how it is then, wouldn't the next student council president should be Kai-senpai? However, the girl informs them, the boy has been himself denying that, and the present situation among the second years is that there is no one who has announced they will be running as a candidate for president. Meanwhile, Marika thinks that before that she must gather willing supporters by the time a new candidate comes. Hence, Sajachi explains it clearly that, in other words, she wants Eika as a poster girl for her. Surprisingly, Marika agrees that's how she wants Eika. Thus, the boy tells her, that's a bad move. The girl then becomes angry at him and asks why he said that. Seemingly, Sajachi states that Eika stands out too much, and if she uses her as a poster girl, then everyone is going to think this for sure that Eika is participating. However, the girl becomes angry and tells him he is being rude. Apparently, Sojachi notices that these girls are glaring at him angrily, so he explains to the girl that Eika is cuter than her. That's why everyone will support Eika, not her. Marika is looking really pissed at him. However, her friend informs her that other students are also watching them now, so it's better to back off for now. Therefore, they all leave from there, while telling them that they will come back. After that, Kei tells Sojachi to look at Eika. Hence, he looks at her and notices that her face has become all red. Therefore, he asks Kei what's up with Eika. Funnily, Kei teases him that it's because he has said something out of this world. However, this foolish boy still didn't understand, so he asks her what she means. Apparently, Kei informs him that he said Eika was cute, but the boy thinks that it's something Eika is sick and tired of hearing. She probably wants her ears burned off, since he repeatedly said this many times before, so why is it different now? Thus, Kei explains to him that this time he has said it confidently, that's why. Funnily, Sojachi still doesn't understand what she means. Meanwhile, Eika suddenly bursts at the boy and tells him that he doesn't have to say something so embarrassing around other people. However, Sojachi thinks she is looking too cute even if she is angry. Thus, the girl becomes more embarrassed and she quickly runs away from there. Apparently, the summer break has come, and Sojachi feels that it's important to improve one's standard of living. So that's why he is searching for a part-time job. Hence, he kept on looking online and in the classifieds also. And finally, he finds a job at the bookstore. However, the book owner asks him if he is fine with this job, since it doesn't pay very much salary. Surprisingly, Sojachi informs the man that it's not like he wants an overabundance of pocket money. Apparently, he just wants the experience of this job. After a while, the older man explains the job to him that he will do the purchase assessments, price tag stickers, and inventory control. So the boy's job is to keep books organized and deal with the customers. Morning sunlight streams through the classroom window as MC is confidently solving the mathematical equation on the board. After a while, he solves the equation. Hence, the teacher checks it and it seems the boy is studying again, as he solved the equation right. Thus, the teacher also praises him that he is doing well in his studies. After a moment, the period is over and the teacher ends the class. After some time, the boy is sitting in his chair while sulking. It appears he is finding it difficult to understand his work. Meanwhile, Kei pops him on his back to tease him. Hence, the boy irritably asks her what she is doing. Funnily, the girl teases him he doesn't get it right. Therefore, MC taunts her, let's see if she understands. After that, he tries to take Kei's notebook. However, Kei stops him afterwards, and they both start fighting over it. Like Tom and Jerry, they are always teasing each other. Surprisingly, Kamazaki offers MC that if he wants to see his notebook. However, the boy politely refuses it. Meanwhile, Kei teases him about whether he is really sure about it or not, but MC states to her that it's fine and then he goes back to his seat. On the other hand, Eika is discussing studies with other students, whereas Kei asks the boy where he is going. Thus, he informs her that he is going to the cafeteria. Apparently, Eika also sees the boy going outside. After a while, MC tries to find a seat in the cafeteria, and as it's summer, so that's why it's hot outside. Therefore, the boy is trying to find a seat in the inside cafeteria area. However, Yu excitedly waves at the boy from outside of the cafeteria seating. So it means this is the signal for the boy that he also has to sit outside with them. Hence, after a while, he is sitting with Shinomiya, Yu, and her friend. After an awkward silence, the boy finally asks them if they needed him for something, because otherwise MC doesn't think they are on the friendship side of the close relationship. However, Yu's friend gets angry with the boy and asks him why his lookability is on the higher end like this. She then accuses him of using paid in-app items or something. Apparently, Shinomiya also gets angry at the boy and tells him that it's not fair. The boy starts to panic and tells her that she really doesn't know what that means, right? Seemingly, he says to the boy that if he could buy something like that in reality, then he would have bought it long ago. After that, they leave this topic and start their lunch. Yu then asks him how's his health now, since she heard from Rin that he was unwell. Thus, MC reassures her that he is fine now. However, Shinomiya interrupts them and tells the boy about his question from earlier. Apparently, she informs him that there was a reason why Yu purposely called him to sit with them. Afterwards, the girl becomes serious and tells the boy that she will get straight to the point. Surprisingly, Shinomiya asks MC if he would like to join the Morals and Discipline Committee. Whoa, that was unexpected. As expected, the boy gets surprised. However, he tells them that he doesn't have what it takes to join them. Apparently, Shinomiya informs him that, as the Moral and Discipline Committee chair, she is going to retire from the post in the fall, but they haven't been able to recruit even one single male student from the first and second years. So as for the girls' side, there is a strong sense that they have come to have fun. Thus, Maida argues with her that, at least the girls' ulterior motives are completely obvious. Those girls only see the Moral and Discipline Committee as a status symbol. And in actuality, even right now, Ichinase-kun is the only boy they have. Funnily, MC hesitantly tries to get the girl's attention, but Shinomiya cuts him off. Apparently, she tells him that, at a time like this, it was his face that came to her mind. So she wants him to support the committee, just like the time he gave her the good advice. Thus, MC clarifies that what she is talking about in terms of regime change is in the second trimester, right? Hence, the girl says yes, and that's why she wants him to think about it starting from now. After a while, MC is thinking that, has he been sought after something this strongly before this? However, after thinking about it, he doesn't think this has ever happened to him. Afterwards, he opens his snack, but Yuyu suddenly holds the boy's hand. Hence, both girls become shocked seeing this. Meanwhile, Yuyu encourages him that she is counting on him for this job. Funnily, the boy starts blushing, so he removes her hands. At this moment, Yuyu notices that she was holding his hands. However, she seems to like holding his hands. Meanwhile, Shinomiya and Maida are looking super pissed at him. Hence, the boy becomes afraid of them, so he again holds Yuyu's hand and tries to explain why they were holding hands. However, both girls are glaring deadly at him. Hence, he leaves the girl's hand and stands up. After that, he takes a step back from fear and states that given this kind of situation, there is absolutely no way he would be fit to be a Moral and Discipline Committee member. That's why he will have to refuse their offer. However, the girls still beat him for something he isn't at fault for. Hence prove, the girls are a dangerous creation. After a while, MC stands outside the classroom, and he isn't looking good. Hence, Eika sees him, and she goes to meet him. After seeing his condition, she asks him why just half of his hair is all ruffled. Funnily, the boy then remembers the traumatic experiences that happened with him. Apparently, Maida gave him a good beating. Whereas, Shinomiya was closing Yui's eyes, so that the innocent girl doesn't see the violence in front of her. However, MC now sees a mirror to check his condition. After that, he tries to set his hair, but Eika surprisingly states that she will do it. Therefore, she set MC's hair, hence the boy starts blushing by being close to her. She is like a puzzle to him that he can't seem to solve. After she sets his hair, MC calls her, and it seems the girl realizes her actions, as she becomes red like a tomato and the environment around them becomes awkward. So the boy tries to lighten up the environment by saying that 5,000 yen will be enough for setting his hair. However, Eika doesn't understand his humor, as she becomes embarrassed and tells him she doesn't want that. After that, she angrily walks away from there. Maybe she can teach me the art of leaving everyone guessing too. Fast forward to the next day. Apparently, all the students are in the main hall for some announcements. They are all standing in rows. Meanwhile, Moral and Discipline Committee members are giving instructions. Hence, the boy is announcing that, in August, drowning accidents and the middle of the night incidents are more likely to occur. It appears there is an increasing trend of internet dangers via social media is also happening. So it's better to be responsible even during summer break. Apparently, this boy is the male member of the committee. Hence, he is the teddy bear type who has the sense of being able to mix with the girls and fit it normally. Meanwhile, the boy announces that now there is a note of caution for the summer, from the Moral and Discipline Committee chair. Thus, Shinomiya comes to give the precaution. Meanwhile, all the students start admiring her. Hence, MC notices that the girl is very popular around the students. So now he understands why everyone wants to join the committee. Apparently, Shinomiya announces that a school visit tour will be held the first week of August. So just because someone is not involved in the event, that doesn't mean they should lose their dignity as a student of Kotsu High School. After that, MC is looking at his sister, and he can't believe how his sister is looking so elegant standing on the stage. She does look like she fits with the Moral and Discipline Committee. Meanwhile, Yunki has come to give a speech now. It appears he is a good-looking boy with a cool, sexy voice. After that, all the students go back to their classes. In the class, the teacher tells the students that there is one last thing that must be decided. Thus, she announces that she will help out with the school visit tour during summer break. However, when no one comes forward, the teacher then tells them she will herself then narrow down the choice of candidates. Funnily, the students don't seem to like that idea. Afterwards, the teacher then tells them those who don't have club activities during summer break, and they go home straight, have to stand up. Thus, a few students come out in a row and apparently Eika and MC are also there. The teacher then decides that she will do rock, paper, and scissors then. Meanwhile, Yamazaki shouts at MC to give his best. The teacher then asks MC if he wants to volunteer. However, the boy tries to be smart and states that he is still recovering from an illness. Funnily, Kei backstabs him and tells the teacher he has already gotten better. So finally the teacher made the decision. Thus, she announces that she is going to do rock, paper, and scissors between one boy and one girl. Therefore, she tells the students to hurry up and split it. Apparently, MC is paired up with Tabata. Hence, he teases him that how many months has it been since they last talked. However, the boy tells him to hurry up and start the match. After that, they did the rock, paper, and scissors, and it appears MC wins the game. Meanwhile, Tabata doesn't look happy to lose, as he also doesn't want to volunteer, since he also has stuff like cram school. Afterwards, the teacher announces the decision that from the boys' side Tabata will volunteer, and from the girls' side Eika will do the job. However, the boy is now looking happy to win. But Sasaki tries to take advantage of the situation to be with Eika and says to Tabata that since his cram school is difficult, so he is switching with him for the volunteer job. Tabata doesn't find his solution bad, therefore he agrees with him. After that, Sasaki asks the teacher if it is fine if he does it inside of Tabata. Apparently, the teacher tells him that she will appreciate it if he can do it, but will he be okay with his soccer club? Thus, the boy informs her that first year doesn't have things like games, so he will be okay. After that, all the students start gossiping that it's a good team with two good-looking people, and they both have high-ranking values. However, the teacher asks Tabata if he is fine with it. Thus, the boy seems to be okay with it. Whereas Sasaki states that, well, he is the one who suggested it to him, so he is also okay. Afterward, Sasaki tells Eika that he is looking forward to working with her. Meanwhile, MC doesn't look happy about this decision. Funnily, Kei teases the boy more by telling him that Sasaki and Eika kind of look good together. However, she gets a surprise in return when MC agrees with her, hence she asks him how he can act so normal like that. Thus, the boy states that they do look good in a pairing. Funnily, she taunts him that he is a loser. Seemingly, the boy does get affected by her insult, but he doesn't say anything to her back, yet he becomes sad due to his situation. On the other hand, their teacher tells them that the first trimester is finished, so they have to make sure not to forget the next back-to-school date. After that, she walks away from the class. Meanwhile, MC stands up and looks back that Sasaki is looking at him challengingly. Thus, he becomes frustrated and packs his bag to leave the class. However, Kei tells the boy that if he had won the rock, paper, scissors, then it could have been just him and Eika for the job. Hence, the boy tells her that he doesn't need to hear that, and after that, he takes his bag to leave. But it doesn't seem like she is going to let the boy live in peace. As she taunts him, he may end up with withdrawal symptoms because he can't see Eika during summer break. Surprisingly, MC doesn't pay her attention or taunt her back. He just walks away from the class. Meanwhile, Kei becomes upset that the boy isn't doing anything to win her friend. She is secretly the guy's biggest supporter. After school, Kei and Eika go to the cafe and apparently, they are checking the club activities on their phones. Hence, Kei notices that club activities are on a pretty tight schedule. However, she becomes sad since her days off are Saturday and Sunday. Although Eika reassures her that she doesn't have to overthink about hanging out with her, since she will be fine. Yet the girl tells her that will not happen, because she wants to hang out with her. Also, the ocean and fireworks are a must-to-do, so she can't miss that. At that moment, the waitress gives them their order and Kei looks happy that finally their first trimester is finished. After that, they start eating their dessert. Meanwhile, Kei starts her matchmaking session. She tells Eika that since it is the perfect event, then they should invite some other people. Hence, Eika agrees with that and she feels that it will be fun to be with more people. However, Kei asks her how about they invite MC then. Therefore, the girl becomes shy and she asks her why she is mentioning him here. After that, they enjoy their dessert, while chatting with each other. On the other hand, MC is working in the bookstore. After working for a while, he tells the old man that he has finished the job. Thus, the old man comes to check his work, and he becomes impressed by his good working skills. Therefore, he feels like it was a wise choice that he decides to hire him. Apparently, the man thinks that with just one person his workload becomes less. However, the old man praises MC that this had happened because he gets the hang of the things well, and he is doing a good job. Thus, the boy informs him that he did do things like part-time work at convenience stores. because if it's about this amount of workload, then conversely, he has to be doing something, otherwise he becomes stressful. After a while, MC is cleaning outside the store, when suddenly he notices that some stupid boys are bullying the kid and they are not getting him his backpack, and they even push the kid. Hence, MC goes there and tells the boys to leave the kid alone. However, the boy threatens him if he also wants to be beaten up. Surprisingly, MC tells them that it's okay, they can hit him. After that, he asks the kid how he is. Meanwhile, the other boy asks him who the hell he is, but MC ignores him and gives the backpack back to the kid. The boy's ignoring game is on point. Anyways, MC helps the kid to stand up, and he then notices that the kid is crying. Meanwhile, the stupid boys walk away from there after seeing MC helping the boy, whereas MC asks the kid what his name is. Thus, he innocently says that it's Sasaki Koda. The boy then asks Koda, can he tell him his home phone number? Therefore, he agrees to tell him. Afterwards, they go back to the bookstore. There, MC cleans the kid's bag and tells him that the incident must have been scary, so he can relax now. However, the girl suddenly calls the kid, and she comes there worriedly. After that, she hugs the kid, and apparently, she is the older sister of the kid. Thus, she asks him if he is okay. Seemingly, MC comes to them and informs the girl that he was the one who called her, and he then tells her his name. After that, he tells her that Koda was getting picked on by some middle schoolers at the underpass. The girl then thanks MC for his help, and she smiles at him. At that moment, MC notices how beautiful she is. Apparently, the boy feels like the girl has a young woman's aura, soft and floaty. Thus, he is wondering if he likes the girl at first sight, since he feels a new sensation. After that, he comes back from his dreamland and says to the girl to please check later that there are no damage marks on his backpack and belongings. Does he think of himself as a babysitter or what? Afterwards, he asks the kid if he is okay now. And then he advises him to not go alone to places that are kind of deserted, because then her sister will get worried. Hence, the kid apologizes to him. But MC comforts him that he doesn't have to apologize, he just has to be careful next time. Meanwhile, the girl sweetly tells his brother he is lucky that he got saved by a nice young man. Hence, MC becomes shy because of the compliment. The next day comes and MC is eating breakfast, while thinking about the girl's compliment. After a while, Kei comes into the kitchen, and it seems like she has woken up just now. She then sits at the table and orders him that it's her usual. The boy then taunts her, does she think she is in a cafe? However, when she shows the boy her angry glare, he quietly goes to make her breakfast. Apparently, after watching her being lazy like that, MC taunts that, does anyone think she is the student council president? Funnily, Kei tells him to shut up. After a while, MC makes her coffee and gives it to her. Kei then tells him she is surprised that he is awake, when it's summer break time. However, he smartly replies back, the early bird gets the money. Apparently, the boy states that a person doesn't get paid by the school, but he gets paid money for part-time work. Kei then asks him if the bookstore is old where he is working. However, the boy tells her that the fact it's a privately owned store is a good thing, because unlike chain stores where the more you do work, the more you get, so it's not the case in his workplace. Here he has just very minimal work. Funnily, Kei thinks the boy is taunting her for making him do the work for the student council. Thus she says to him, the student council was a chain store for him then. However, MC tells her that's not true and she knows it. Further, the boy questions her, is the preparation for the school visit tour moving along, although it's done jointly with the Morals and Discipline Committee members. Yet now the students are running it right? However, Kei tells him to not take her as a fool, and she won't tell him a single thing even. She is not the vice president for nothing. Thus, MC apologizes to her for being oversmart. After that, Kei stated that she has heard he got invited to be a Moral and Discipline Committee member. However, he asks her how she knows this, but then he realizes Shinomiya must have told her this. Meanwhile, Kei becomes curious, and she asks the boy what kind of relationship he has with her. Apparently, MC tells her that it's like a little brother to a big sis kind of thing. However, the girl asks him if he wants to join the committee, since she knows they have been wanting to increase male members for a long time. But the boy says there is no way, because no matter how he looks at it, the burden of responsibility is too heavy. Therefore, Kei suggests to him that he should then join the student council. Funnily, the boy becomes so shocked that he even spits his coffee on her. Apparently, the girl doesn't want to leave the rest and entrust it to nobody who doesn't even know what they are doing. At this, MC remembers his encounter with a yellow-haired girl with whom he argued, whereas Kaede notices that he has suddenly become quiet, so she asks him what happened. Hence, the boy states that he is the nobody of the Sajo family. However, Kaede argues that at least he is good at administrative stuff. Hence, MC asks her, is she saying that is a strength of his? Apparently, the girl ignores his question and tells him that she is serious about the student council, so he should think about it. However, he asks her if she is joking about it or if she is being serious, but she ignores him and goes away from there. Fast forward to the nighttime. MC is still working at the bookstore. Apparently, he is writing the notes for the book, and on one note he writes that, a great masterpiece that you can't die without having read. However, he feels like it's too much, but then he thinks that, if it's not said to this extent, then it wouldn't be a catchphrase. But he gets interrupted when a new customer comes there. Surprisingly, he sees that it's Kato's older sister. They then greet each other and the girl again says thank you to him for helping his brother. Apparently, she tells him that she was flustered yesterday, so that's why she ended up going home right away. After that, she asks him if this is a used bookstore. The girl then looks around the bookstore and states that she doesn't know a good store like this near their house. Thus, MC asks her if she lives nearby. Surprisingly, she happily says yes, and she is happy to make an understanding with the shop assistant at this store. However, MC informs her that he is actually the one who is happy. He ends up getting nervous because she is so mature. Surprisingly, the girl informs him that this is the first time she has been told she is mature, because everyone always told her she was childish, although MC doesn't think like that. As he tells her she doesn't seem childish. Afterward, they both sit in the chairs and they start chatting. Apparently, the boy asks her if she is going to her school campus. Thus, the girl says to him that her school doesn't have a campus feel to it because there are only girls, so it doesn't have that kind of open-minded feel to it. However, she asks him where he goes. Hence, MC asks her if she knows about Kotsu High School. Surprisingly, the girl becomes really happy and tells him that she likes that school, since their uniforms are cute and it is really like a college campus. Meanwhile, the boy thinks it is unnecessarily spacious. However, the girl feels it's a truly wonderful place. Surprisingly, MC tells her that she is the one who combines both a sense of maturity and purity. The girl becomes shy, thus, she tells him that he is making her flatter too much. Funnily, the boy also becomes shy because of her straightforwardness. He even feels like her pureness is so bright that he will be blown away without a trace. Later, the girl tells him that, just as he told her, she did check her brother's backpack, but there weren't any particular marks on it, so she was really relieved. MC becomes glad to hear that. Therefore, he asks her how Kato is doing after the incident. Is he being afraid or anything? Apparently, the girl thinks the boy's presence had a very big influence on him. The kid is even outside playing again. Surprisingly, the girl confesses to him that she hasn't talked with the man at all, so that's why she is a little embarrassed, but she learned a lot from him. MC becomes nervous and doesn't seem to know what he should say to her. Thus, he states that her family probably cherishes and takes good care of her then. Apparently, the girl informs him that's true, but it's just they are overprotective. The girl then realizes that they have talked for a long time. After that, she gives him a gift for helping his brother. However, the girl becomes embarrassed, since she asks him if she can come here again. MC tells her she can definitely come again. After that, MC says bye to the girl and she walks away from there. Afterward, MC checks the gift and he feels like maybe it is a handkerchief, like those elegant ones with lace on them. However, he gets a surprise. The handkerchief has a dolphin design on it. Funnily, MC thinks that she thinks of him as childish or what. Happy that she is out in the environment because she likes being in the open. Being with MC is another thing that makes her very happy. They are walking on the footpath when they go towards the ocean. Coming here, they notice that this was the right decision they made because this is one of the best places to come during this weather. The ocean and its winds are one of the things that enhance the total experience here. MC loves being in these places and he takes a deep breath, letting that nature go to his heart. He feels the wind of this place and it reminds him of how beautiful nature can be sometimes. The nature and the things that it causes are some of the things that make MC very grateful. He tells Fuka that he loves being in these places because of nature. He loves the feeling of wind and other things nature provides and how relaxing it can be. He often comes here to this place by the ocean and it relaxes him a lot during a stressful period. He cannot tell how grateful he is to be living in a place like this with a huge amount of nature in it. Fuka agrees with him, saying that she also loves the rush of happy emotions you feel coming to a place like this. I can never imagine myself being this positive. She also likes the smell of the ocean when they are this close to it. They are chatting, praising nature for how it is when nature responds in kindness and a huge gust of wind strikes them. They cover themselves with their arms because of the harsh winds, but as the wind is making them cover themselves, Fuka notices a napkin in MC's front pocket. She takes a closer look and realizes that it is the same napkin that she gives him. What kind of person gifts a napkin to someone? A mom? She is very happy seeing that he is carrying it with him. Upon asking about it, MC tells her that he carries it everywhere because this gift was given by her. He never wants to lose it, and therefore, he carries it everywhere he goes. He loves it a lot, and part of the reason is because Fuka gave it to him. Fuka is happy hearing all of this, and she is going to gift him more things in the future. The next day, after college, MC is working his part-time job as a worker in the bookstore. He is working around and thinking about the day he spent with Fuka, wandering around the city when he notices a letter that he sent to someone. It is a recommendation letter to someone who kind of interests him. But he does not think about it a lot and forgets about it. Anyways, he continues working when suddenly, Fuka shows up. She comes up to him and asks about his well-being. He has been good lately and expresses his surprise at seeing Fuka here at this time. She tells him that she was just at home when she decided to go to a library nearby. She was on the way when she thought that she should say hi to him, so she came here. She came here so they can chat for a bit. MC likes this and tells her how happy he is hearing that she thought of him. Fuka lifts her arm to do something when MC notices a bracelet on her wrist. It really intrigues him, and it makes him want to ask about it. So he goes with his instincts and asks about it. Asking about it, he tells her that it looks very good on her. She tells him that she normally does not wear this kind of stuff. She has been the opposite really because she never liked wearing bracelets and those other things, but she had a change of heart. She was with her friends when she was inspired by them to try these things one of these days, and so she gave it a try. At first, it didn't suit her, but with time, she realized that it looked very good on her. That is when she went with her dad to this shop where you can make these customized bracelets, and there, she made how she liked it. She does not regret it really as it has grown on her. NC is really interested now that he has heard about how she got to try this thing. He tells her that it looks really good on her. This is a really stylish one, and it looks great on her wrist. Fuka is happy to hear that he likes it. She never thought of it as a stylish thing, but now she notices that it really puts a taste in her personality. MC wants her to know that she has good taste in these things, and now he wants to try one of these things as well. The thing that stood out to MC when hearing Fuka's story was that she went with her dad to get one of these things. Hearing about a college girl on good terms with her dad is not a usual thing to hear. How the hell are girls with their dads there that he is forced to think about this? Japan is a weird place, man. We often hear girls cutting out or keeping out their fathers from their life as much as possible even before they join college. MC especially finds it hard to believe because his own big sister was like that. She was just in elementary school when she separated her laundry from her old man, and that was it. It was downhill from there really. So NC finds it very weird that a girl like Fuka would be on good terms with her father, but he decides to let it go. He tells her that he would like to know about this shop she went to get this bracelet. Fuka asks if he wants to go to get a gift for someone, but he tells her that he is intrigued seeing her try this one. If she can, he can as well, and he should really. He tells her that he would also like to try a stylish bracelet once in a while, and maybe this is the time. Fuka is surprised to hear this, but she agrees to tell him this. She goes closer to him and tells him to take out his phone so she can tell them about the shop. He takes it out and searches for the shop on the internet. The website opens up, and as it opens, Fuka gets a little tight to MC, and it really freaks him out. He tries composing himself, trying not to let her feel that he is a little freaked out, but Fuka does not notice it and continues telling him about the shop. She tells him that the shop owner is a beautiful young lady, and that should be really good for NC. He thinks that she is trying to imply that he likes going to shops with young ladies working there, and so he asks her if she thinks of it that way, but Fuka tells him that she told him that because he normally likes privately owned businesses, and this is one of them. MC realizes that he jumped a little too far for his strength, and it caused him a little ego. He tries covering it, saying that yes, she is right. He mourns the embarrassment he just felt, but there is a thing that he really has to think about. He wonders if this is a good gift to give to someone. The thing is, Eika's birthday is coming up, and he would like to gift her something. When he said that he wanted to get a bracelet for himself, he was lying. He wants to get a good thing for her, but he thinks about it and feels like he and Eika are not that close to doing that kind of stuff. Maybe Eika would not even like this kind of stuff, but he has to gamble and get it anyway, so he decides to go and get it. He looks at the route and decides the transport he is going to go through. Bus and the train both go to this place, and now he just has to think about the timing. He is thinking about it when he takes a look at Fuka, and she is looking at him as a little child. He is confused at first, but asks her if she is okay. I would have been dead from social anxiety if someone was looking at me like that, let alone a beautiful girl. She still does not say a word and just looks at him with watery eyes. He realizes what she is trying to say and asks her if she wants to come with him. She agrees, and now they decide the day. The day is here, and they get to the train station so they can catch the train. They reach the place, and in the market, they are roaming around, looking at different things. They are walking when MC is forced to think about Fuka and how outgoing she is. He thinks about it and notices that going out like this with him is nothing for her. It is like another day in the park for her. She does not realize that she is with a boy alone in a place far from home. This forces him to think about her composure. Anyways, they are walking when Fuka suddenly stops and MC turns to see if she is okay or not. He sees that she is looking here and there, trying to find someone. But that is not it. She is not trying to find someone. She was trying to see if there was someone who might know her. If that is the case, this is not good for her. MC asks her if this is because her being with him would be looked at as these two being a couple kind of thing. That is not it as well. She is worried about her appearance. MC hears this and is confused because she looks gorgeous. She tells him that she is wearing clothes that she normally does not wear. MC does not understand this, so she explains a little more. She tells him that she wears these kinds of clothes when she is about to go somewhere with him, or when she knows she is not going to meet anyone she knows from college. She is normally in her old clothes that she had since elementary school. This shocks MC as he cannot think of her fitting her in elementary school clothes. But she has had them since then, and now she wears them normally. Fuka knows this kind of thing is going to weird him out, hearing that she has those old clothes with her, but that is not the case. He tells her that he finds it very heartwarming that she has her old clothes. It tells him that she likes to take care of things for a long time and never loses them. Fuka is happy to hear this, and they continue their walk. On the other hand, Kei texts Eika that she is here at the meeting place and is waiting for her only. Eika responds saying that she will be there shortly. Kei looks and Eika is with her Irie. She tells Kei that she got late because she was packing a change of clothes for Irie. Irie is very happy to be here, and even Kei shares her happiness. Anyways, they start walking, and as they walk, Eika notices a bag with Kei. She asks her what she got in there. Kei tells her that as they are going to the ocean, they might need different things with them, so she got it. There are various things that she would also want to have when they are at the ocean, so she got them too. I would be okay to go if I just got my mobile phone with me, nothing else is needed. But speaking of the bag, she asks Eika what she got in hers. She has a bag as well, and she tells Kei that this is mostly Irie's stuff, and as she is about to say something more, they reach MC's house. Eika is surprised that they are here. She did not think that they would be coming to MC's house, but Kei brought her here. She asks Kei what they are doing here. Kei tells her that she was thinking that they should invite MC as well. This makes Eika nervous as she does not want MC to come with them to the ocean. Seeing her nervous about it, Kei asks her if this is because MC might see her in a swimsuit or something else. Eika does not answer her question but wants her to rethink if she really wants MC to come with them. Kei has thought about it for a long time, and she really just wants him to come with them so he can carry their bags. Eika is visibly upset about it for some reason. Kei rings the bell and waits for MC to come out, but he does not. He is not home maybe, and Kei thinks about it, remembering that he might be at his part-time job right now. He is not home, but he is also not at the job right now. Anyways, Eika takes a breather that MC is not coming with them. Irie, on the other hand, is very happy that she will be going to the ocean with Kei. Meanwhile, MC and Fuka are at the beach of the ocean. They are standing there just looking at the view. MC feels very fresh witnessing this view, and Fuka is too. They both share the same relaxed feeling. Fuka shares that she came here once a long time ago, and she has been missing this lately. MC has the same thing to say as he came here a long time ago as well. Fuka asks about it, and MC tells her that it was some years ago, and he came here with his friends. They enjoyed it a lot, and after that, he did not have the chance to come here. He tried coming here last year, but could not make it. Fuka tells him that she came here as well with her friends. She swam the ocean, but then she stopped because she had to get a swimsuit every year for it. She is one of those girls who cannot go out without wearing new clothes. This confuses MC, and he asks her why could not she just put on the one from last year, but it suddenly makes sense to him. It is very clear that she grew up pretty fast and could not fit into last year's one. He is embarrassed asking this question, but Fuka ignores it. MC is freaking out from inside when Fuka tells him that she knows how to get to the shop. She is going to take him there as she knows the way. MC is very nervous and tells Fuka that he has never been to this kind of shop before. Fuka assures him that he will be fine. All he has to do is put out his creative mind and make something so elegant that it looks too good. He takes a deep breath and they go toward the shop. They go in and looking around. MC notices that he is the only guy in the shop. This makes him more nervous and he is internally freaking out. He takes a look around and there are a lot of different materials present to choose from. Fuka tries to find the owner, but the owner finds her. She remembers Fuka and welcomes her back, saying that she remembered her because she left a strong impression. Her impression told them that she is a very mature girl in her age. Fuka is surprised to hear this, but it sure makes her very happy. Anyways, she introduces MC to the owner, and she is delighted to have a male customer after a long time. She asks Fuka if this boy is her boyfriend. She gets red, but MC clears it, saying that they are not in that kind of a relationship. The owner shows MC around, showing him different things and materials he can use to make whatever kind of thing he wants. He takes a piece of shell and asks her if this is a broken one found in the ocean. This is found in the ocean, but this is not a broken one, but they make it into pieces themselves. They do it so it is easy to use them for making things. It is very hard to use them in whole pieces as they are very hard. He asks her if these are filed ones, but no, these are sandpapered. MC is overwhelmed by the choices he has here. He thought it would be like making stamps in college, but this is pretty complicated. He takes a look at a shell, and the owner tells him that this is a paua shell imported from New Zealand. It is only found in New Zealand. Fuka wants MC to choose this, but MC does not like it that much. He likes it, but he wants to see other options first. Fuka tells him that he has to make something now that they are here. Saying this, she puts her hand on his back, which again freaks MC out, but he stays composed. He agrees with her. He came all the way here and now he is going to make something beautiful. He asks Fuka what she is going to make, and she starts thinking about it. She remembers what she made last time, and it was a bracelet using different shells. This time, she decides to make a necklace for herself. MC thinks about what he wants to make, and he just has a fuzzy idea, but he is not sure. The owner tells him that he should get it in mind, what he wants to make. That helps a lot because then you know which material to use and how much. That way, you do not waste the things here. MC thinks about it hard. He knows he has to get something for Aika no matter what, and it has to be beautiful. He wants to make something that is going to look phenomenal on Aika, and it should be his own creation. He takes his time thinking about it pretty seriously. The owner sees this and asks him if he is trying to get a gift for someone. He tells her yes, but he is surprised seeing that she could tell. She tells him that he was taking his time thinking about it, and it said everything that he wants to be very good. Now that it is out in the open, Fuka asks him to whom he is getting this gift. He tells her that it is an acquaintance of his. She then asks if it is a boy or a girl, and it is a girl, he tells her. He wants the owner to know that it has to be very pretty and beautiful. She shows him some already made materials he can use to make something pretty good. The choices are huge, and it is very hard to choose from these. Fuka goes ahead and chooses one for him and tells him that this would look good on the girl he is going to gift. It is a pink piece he can use, so he pictures Aika wearing this thing. It does not satisfy him because, in his mind, this pink does not suit Aika. Fuka cannot control herself and is forced to ask if this girl is someone MC likes. He tells her that it is, and he likes her a lot. She then asks if she is his girlfriend or not. It is not, he tells her very disappointingly. He tells Fuka that this girl is not looking for a relationship, and that is why he is not even with her. This does not make sense to Fuka, but MC tells her that is just an unrequited love of his. This makes Fuka a little sad, knowing that this guy did not have his love, and yet something is keeping him going. She asks him if he did not get his love, why is he making this gift for her? He laughs and explains that it is not like he is a wasted person. He fell in love with her 2.5 years ago and approached her at that time. He got rejected straight away, but it does not mean that he is a completely useless person now. Because of that rejection, MC has been able to work on himself and focus on his personality. He has been focusing on his career, and it has helped him grow exponentially. Fuka finds all of this very interesting, but she has no idea what love is and how it works. She asks him if he knows what love is. "You should be asking me that because of my history." "Not good, I'm just gonna tell you this much." He tells her that it is not a good thing to be very exact. Hearing this makes Fuka very nervous and seeing her reaction. MC tells her that it is not like it is all a struggle. The thing is, these 2.5 years, he is the one that is trying to find out what is love, so he should be the one asking this. Meanwhile, Eika and Irie are at the beach of the same ocean as MC and Fuka are currently at. They are enjoying playing. Kei and Irie are playing with a ball in the water and having a good time while Eika is sitting in the shade watching them play. They are done playing and Kei comes to Eika and sits to catch her breath. She is exhausted, and seeing her like this, Eika apologizes for putting her on to play with Irie. This is nothing for Kei, and she tells Eika not to worry about it as she was the one taking care of Irie. Now it is her time to do it so she can relax. They are sitting chatting when Kei notices the crafting shop behind them. She suggests that they should go and get something as a souvenir from this trip. They all agree and they go to the shop. We see MC and Fuka sitting, deciding what MC would love to make. He tells the owner what he is imagining in his mind, and keeping that in mind, the owner brings him a material that is best suited to his taste. Before she came, MC and Fuka were sitting chatting when MC noticed a collection of pictures on the wall of customers after creating their crafts. There is one of Fuka with her dad, and seeing that, MC asks her if she has a little sister as well. Fuka looks small in the picture, and it looks to MC as if this is her sister, not her. Fuka laughs and tells him that it is her because she does not have a sister. MC refuses to believe this because the Fuka sitting in front of her is surely bigger than the one in the picture. He tells her that her cosplaying is very in the picture, but even this is not correct. Fuka lets him know that this is not cosplaying but her actual middle school uniform. This leaves MC shocked as he cannot believe what he just heard. She tells him that she is a middle schooler and is right now in her 3rd year. MC always thought of her as an adult and not a child. Fuka realizes that the shock on his face is justified as for him, she is still a child. This gets MC fired up, and the bewilderment he is feeling has to be taken down on something. The owner brought him a shell, and this one is hard when I tell you. There were no cut-up pieces for this one, so MC had to cut it himself. He takes the knife and starts cutting through it. That is exactly what my ex did to my heart. It is very hard, so it is taking a little bit of time and effort. He is exhausted, and the shell is not even cut in half. The owner apologizes for bringing him the one with no cut-up pieces, but MC is fine. He has to cut it, and he thinks about it. He knows this is the one that he likes, but he knows that it does not matter what gift he gives to Eika. When Fuka tells him, she finds it pretty weird knowing that he is making something for someone who does not want him. MC knows that he has love in his heart for her, and the only important thing is that she gets the gift. He lets her know that he is willing to put this much effort into this, so he is happy with himself. The other person has moved on and is not looking back, but if she likes the gift, it is good luck for him. She hears this and finds this pretty inspiring. MC tells her that she will understand all of this when she falls in love as well. Hearing this makes her pretty nervous. She never thought about this, and now thinking about it, Fuka cannot see herself loving someone. She knows she is a little child right now, so maybe this is why. We see Eika and others coming into the store. The owner greets them but tells them that the shop is closed and it is going to be open tomorrow. But she invites them to see some stuff that they might like to craft tomorrow. They go in and see a bunch of stuff. Irie takes a look around and notices the same pictures on the wall. Now there is a new picture of NC and Fuka posing with the cutter. After coming out from the shop, they go to eat something, and Kei is gone to get some drinks. Eika and Irie are sitting when Eika notices someone walking past from in front of them. It was MC with Fuka, but she did not get a clear view. She got a glimpse of who it was, and she was thinking if it was really MC. Kei is back with the drinks and Irie asks for hers. She gets her drink and Kei sits on the table when she notices Eika a little quiet. Upon asking, Eika tells her that she might have just seen MC walking right in front of them with someone, but Kei does not believe this. She tells Eika that MC is on his part-time job and that is it. Kei sure is mad seeing that she invited MC but he did not come. Eika is still on the thing she just saw and she cannot just believe that MC is on his job. We see MC and Fuka walking back a little rapidly as it is getting pretty late. Fuka apologizes for dragging him with her so early. MC did not get to finish what he wanted to make, but Fuka tells him that they should come here again someday. MC agrees and promises to get her something as well when they do. They take the bus, and on the bus, Fuka asks him again about this love. She asks him what she should expect from this love when she gets it. He starts laughing, saying that she is not going to feel the bad things from it. She is pretty worried that she might be bad at it, but MC assures her that she is going to be just fine about it. On the way back, Fuka falls asleep sitting right by MC. He watches her sleep when he gets a text from Eika. She tells him that he missed the fun they'd had on the beach today, sending a picture of her on the beach. She surely knows how to play this guy. She is the one for him for sure. Seeing Eika's picture in a bikini makes him red, regretting not going with them today. The next day is quite calm, and the job is going quite well for MC, but there is a thing he would like to discuss with his boss. He goes to him and tells him that he will be leaving this job behind to do something else now that he has been working here for a time now. So he wants his boss to put up a poster for a new recruit and find someone who is as capable or even better than him at this job. His boss understands this, and he already knew that he would be leaving this job, so he was ready for this. Speaking of which, MC notices a poster already up outside, and it sure is to recruit a new person for this job. MC has been working here for some time, and he has gotten pretty good at this job. His boss wants him to be the person to teach the new recruit the ins and outs of this job so he or she can get as good as him in the future. MC knows this is his responsibility, and he is going to fully own it. He tells the boss to not worry about anything, as he will make a good worker from the new recruit in no time. The boss wants him to know that this new recruit is going to be his kohai, and he is going to be a senpai from that point, so he has to be pretty responsible and mature. MC knows this, and he has been a good worker, so it is just natural that he also will be a good teacher. The boss gives him some books to sort out and puts them on their shelves as soon as possible. Saying this, the boss leaves and MC is left alone. He looks at a few books, and he finds them pretty interesting because he has not seen these books here before. But now that those are dealt with, he is going to be taking care of other stuff in the store. He is working like usual when the door to the store opens and someone comes in pretty quietly. He takes a look, and it is a girl of small height and a calm vibe. This vibe is so calm it is getting MC the creeps up his spine. He thinks about it, and he knows he has felt this exact vibe before somewhere. Thinking about it hard, he remembers that it was in his college somewhere, and especially in his class. He remembers now where he felt this vibe, and it was surely in his class. This girl is a classmate of his, but he has never talked to this girl before because she is the quiet one in the class. No one talks to him whatsoever, and this is the thing that makes her very weird and a little creepy. But now seeing her up close, MC knows that he does not find this girl pretty weird or something like that. He asks this girl if she needs something or not. Turns out she does not need something, but she came here for the part-time job offer she saw outside the shop. This surprises MC, as he never thought a girl like her would be willing to do this kind of job. But now that he thinks about it, he knows it is probably a need rather than a thing that she wants to do. He thinks of how good she would be for this job, and thinking about it, he finds it hard to believe that she would be doing a decent job here. But he is not the person to decide whether she should work here or not, so he takes her inside to the boss. But before he takes her inside, he goes and tells his boss that this girl named Mina came here for the part-time job. The boss has no end to his happiness when he hears her name. Mick asks about it, and he tells him that this girl Mina is a regular customer of his, and she knows a lot about books and stuff. He knows he is in the right hands if it is Mina who is going to run this shop with him. The boss is too excited about this and starts acting like a little child who is very happy. MC notices this, and it is a wholesome moment for him, seeing his boss like this once in a while. He knows even older people become kids when they are enormously happy. Anyways, he brings Mina inside and tells his boss about her. He tells him that he also knows her a little, but not that much. His boss does not care about that, he just has to recruit her. Mina has a bag, and she takes her resume out from the bag so the boss can take a look. He shows him the resume, but the boss tells her without even taking a look that she is hired. This shocks MC, and he is forced to ask his boss to think about it. Because in his mind, this is all way too premature, and hiring someone like that can cost him. The boss tells MC to not worry about anything. All he has to worry about is teaching her little things to do around the shop and nothing else. He understands and shuts his mouth about it now. The boss starts acting way too childish again, being all excited like he is, and wants Mina to come with him so he can tell his wife we hired just now. He knows his wife will be losing her mind when she gets to see who he hired. Saying this, he takes Mina to the back room of the shop where his wife sits and does some things as well. All MC knows is that if his boss is this happy with Mina, He can quit the job without any reservation, and this is probably best for him. Taking Mina to his wife, she sits right in front of her and they start talking. The wife is talking anyway while Mina is sitting quietly. The wife instantly starts asking Mina about her bangs and what is she going to do about it. Mina has a set of her pretty luscious, but it is coming right in front of her eyes that is going to make it harder for her to do her job. So the wife wants to know what she will be going to do about it. Before Mina answers, the wife tells her that she should have them cut. MC hears everything from outside the room, and as this conversation goes on, he gets more and more concerned about Mina. The wife is an older woman as well, so she really has no idea what this hair means to girls like Mina. Mina is surely not going to cut these bangs off her, but the woman is forcing her without thinking about it. She even goes this far and tells Mina that she can cut her bangs for her if she wants. Saying this, she takes out a big scissor and starts cutting air with it, showing Mina how sharp this scissor is. This scares Mina, and now MC has to take action on this. He barges in the door and tells the wife that she does not have to go this far. Saying this, he asks Mina why she is reading books a lot and what she does then about her bangs, because those are obviously coming in front of her eyes. Mina tells him that she normally puts pins on her hair that set them out of her vision. She takes out some pins and shows him how she does it. MC takes a look, and he notices that this is the first time he is looking at Mina's face. MC knows how the wife is behaving out of kindness, but anyone would have gotten scared seeing her take scissors and forcing someone to cut their hair. He knows he does not have any kind of relationship with Mina from college, but he knows now she is a student of his, and he is the teacher, so this is probably where he's going to have to protect her. Taking a look at the bangs and how she has handled them, the wife thinks this is just fine for the job and she should go with this look. MC finds this pretty good as well and tells Mina that he is looking forward to working with her tomorrow. The next day, he comes to the shop and Mina is already there, getting ready for her first day. He looks at her and thinks if it is probably a good idea to use formal language with her. He does not think it is needed as she is a student and a classmate as well. She just put on her apron for the job and now she is ready. MC says good morning to her and tells her that she is going to learn a lot of things today, but she will learn them pretty easily. The boss comes up and MC notices again that he is pretty fired up today. Boss tells MC to take care of Mina while he is gone. MC assures him that he will be pretty good at it and that he does not have to worry about a single thing. The boss leaves saying that he should not make her do any hard labor and also he should not let some wicked thoughts go to his head. He knows what he heard, but MC wants to make sure that he is hearing this right. He asks the boss what he just said, but he leaves without telling him. Anyway, MC turns to Mina and tells her to put her bangs on like she did yesterday. She takes out the pins and does them exactly like she did yesterday. MC reminds her to always do them like this when she is working this job. She understands and MC starts explaining to her what she has to learn one by one. He tells her that she has to first see what books were sold yesterday from the list and also look at them from the shelf to keep everything in order. He knows she will learn all of it pretty easily and tells her to not worry about anything as long as he is around. He expects an answer from Mina, but she replies to him very slowly. This makes MC wonder if he can get along with her or not. That is very crucial for this job as they have to get along so Mina can learn things easily from MC. Anyway, they go to the shelf and MC puts her working on this thing. She goes to the shelf and tries getting the one in the upper shelf, but her hand does not reach it. She is pretty small, so it is just normal that she does not reach. MC tells her that she should not do this kind of stuff if she is not able to, but Mina tells him that she can do it. MC reminds her that she can fall, and if she does, is it okay if he catches her or not? He asks her this out of kindness and out of care because he does not want her to get hurt, but this kind of makes her nervous. That part of the brain works up, and it is a straight no from her. This leaves MC thinking that he might have gone too far with this. Anyway, he tells her that she knows quite a lot of stuff now that she worked this much with him, but all left for her to learn is how to deal with customers. That can be pretty challenging, but all you have to do is be bold and know where everything is in the store. He adds further that she knows a thing or two about the registers now and now she has to get along with the flow of the bookstore. Saying this, he puts a badge on her that says "in training" so customers know that this girl is new and learning things around the store. He puts it on himself, and this leaves Mina shaking in nervousness. He notices that he should not have done this and she should have done it herself. This makes one thing clear to MC. and it is that her emotional personal space is not good, and he has to keep that in mind. He moves forward from the awkward interaction and asks her if she has anything that she does not understand to this point. She does not respond at first, so he has to ask her again. She tells him that there is nothing, but the way she says it tells MC that he is not doing a good job in getting along with her. He has to make sure that Mina finds it comfortable to work with her, and there is no way she can learn this job if she is awkward the whole time. Now that this is over, he tells her that all Mina has to do is get used to things. He says this, and a customer comes in right away. Both of them see this customer coming and watch him closely. This is the chance for Mina to learn to do things and how to handle customers. They look at this customer and notice that he is just browsing and not picking anything in particular. MC takes this chance to explain to Mina that some customers just come here to browse and see if they find anything to their liking. They normally do not, and they leave. Yeah, that is me at literally every shop because of how broke I am. Mina takes notes, and now MC wants her to see the placements of buttons on the register. She goes to the counter and sees if she can figure it out herself, but the worst thing that could have happened to Mina happens. MC takes his eyes off her for a second, and he turns to her to see if she is alright. She is not, because, to her horror, the customer who was browsing just found a book that he likes and put it on the counter for Mina to process. Doing this, he starts ranting about how they do not have the book he needs. He starts explaining that he is appalled that they do not have the second copy of the book he likes, because that is the book that broke through the norm of sexual interaction and turned it into art itself. The author of that book is a wonderful gem, and he is furious that this book does not have that copy. What is this guy yapping about? Not a single thing he said makes sense. Saying this, he kicks the store more, saying that they should not call this bookstore a second-hand bookstore, keeping in mind that they do not have the books that define reading and the art of it. This is all too much for us, so imagine how hard and scary this all must be for Mina. Even MC is hearing everything, and even he does not understand a single word this guy just said. He comes to Mina's place and deals with the customer, asking if he has anything else that he would like to buy. He does not, and now MC asks him if he would like them to put covers on the book he brought here. He would, and MC does it as quickly as possible to get this customer out of the store. Doing that, the customer pays and he leaves. MC knows this is the worst thing to happen to someone on their first day, and he knows it is going to be hard to recover from this. He tells Mina that she has to just keep her head straight. He puts every bit of motivation he could put in her mind right now, but even he is scared when he looks at her and she is crying. She is crying uncontrollably, and this is very bad for her first day. He takes Mina to the back room and just wants her to just sit there for a while. This is an emergency, so he goes to the boss and tells him that his wife is urgently needed right now. Upon asking about it, MC tells him that Mina just encountered a psychopathic customer and she ended up crying. This shocks the boss as well, and he asks if she is alright or not. She is not, and is right now in the back room where she is just trying to catch her breath. Boss is very protective of her and wants to go to her so he can calm her down, but MC prevents the boss from going. He tells him that this is a delicate matter, and it is probably for the best if a woman handles it, not a man. He understands and goes to tell his wife that she is needed at this moment for Mina. MC continues working in the bookstore as usual, and he is dealing with the customers with his mind set on a different thing right now. He cannot stop thinking about how Mina started crying. He is forced to wonder if she is even cut out for this job or not. He knows she has learned the little things, but the main thing in this job is to handle the customers and handle them so carefully that they do not feel disrespected. He knows communication is the key to this job, and he has to discuss this with the boss, if Mina is the person for this job or not. He deals with the customer in hand and goes straight to the boss. He comes up to him and asks him what he thinks about this job. What he thinks is the main thing for this job. He wants to hear what MC believes, and that is dealing with customers. The boss says it, and he asks him now if he finds Mina to be the person to do that kind of stuff seamlessly. He does not respond, and seeing his unresponsive face, he knows what the answer it is. This old guy is a total pervert, I'm telling you. He could not care less about the job, he just wants a beautiful girl in his shop. He tells the boss bluntly that Mina is not cut out for this job and she should not join this bookstore as a part-timer. The boss is devastated to hear this and tries telling MC that she would get better at it as she spends time here a little while, but both of them know this is not the right way to take this forward. He asks the boss what he is going to do with the things Mina lacks. MC knows what answer he is going to get, and he reminds the boss that he can say that he will take care of the things Mina could not do because his wife would not stop about it. The boss is not excited at all again, and with a huge frown on his face, he tells MC that he cares about Mina a lot because she is a regular cute customer of this store. MC knows this is not about the job but the care for Mina. He knows the way Mina is in the school. She does not talk to anyone and is just sitting at his desk, reading books. People even forget that she is in the class. She is so separate from the class. He realizes that Mina does not have many people in her life who care about her, and this guy in his store is one of the few people who care about Mina. He cannot let this go for her sake, and he is willing to put in the effort to make sure Mina is up to mark for this bookstore. MC cannot withstand the sadness on this old man's face, so he is about to put in the effort just for him. He tells the boss that he is going to talk to Mina about this and see if she understands. The boss gets happy, but MC wants him to not expect anything from this as he does not know if he would be even able to talk to her about it. MC goes to the back room and hears the wife telling Mina about how she should handle the customers. And now that old woman is telling her that she has to dominate. Well, she does, but the way she is saying it is not okay. He stands outside the room and wonders if what he is doing is worth it or not. He knows that he is just going to put in the effort and Mina is just going to ignore everything he says, but he has to think about it differently. He will be leaving this job and Mina will be the only one running this store. He has to forget about himself and what is going to happen to him. With this in mind, he goes into the room and thanks the boss's wife for the talk with Mina. He tells her that he can take it from here and she can go back to doing what she was doing with the accounts. She leaves and MC sits in front of Mina. He asks her if she is willing to talk to him, and she is. He starts explaining to Mina that dealing with the customers decently is the main thing you have to be good at, but she cannot do it perfectly from the start. She has to do it a little better with time, and as time goes on, she can get better at it and even perfect. What she has to keep in mind is that she is going to face a lot of customers like before, and for that, she has to find a perfect way to respond. What he thinks is the best way to respond is to use a frivolous tone for them. Like this, the customers who just rant, shut up and take their things and leave. He adds that there is no right way for this thing, but there are wrong ways. She has to know what those are, and once she does, she can easily manage to not go down that path and cry again. Mina just sits and listens to everything MC is telling her. He tells her again that he knows she is not the one who talks very clearly and crisply, but she has to gradually improve at this. Mina does not respond to anything MC says, and MC is forced to use a little harsh tone. He starts telling her that if she keeps up this delicate, sensitive behavior, she is not cut out for this job, and she would have to work with the allowance she gets from her parents. My man started blasting this little girl, even though what he is saying is true. Be a little gentle, my man. That is definitely not what she wants, though. Well, no one does, but she does not need to hear that right now, does she? MC knows this is not a good way to talk to Mina right now, but he cannot control himself. He is trying to be the best teacher possible, but this is taking it too far. He stops talking and just asks her a simple question if she wants to stay or quit. She doesn't reply for a second, and this makes MC think that it is probably for the best if she quits right here and right now because she cannot go on like this. But Mina speaks and tells him with sheer confidence that she does not want to quit. She starts begging him to not make her quit, and she kneels in front of him, which freaks out MC. He tells her that she does not have to do this and she should lift her head right away. He is not the owner of this store, so he cannot even make her quit or anything like that. Still, Mina is pretty determined to work here, and she is ready to give it another try tomorrow. The boss comes into the room and tells MC and Mina that they can go home as it is almost closing time. MC tells his boss that there is still a lot of work left, so he is willing to stay and do that with him. The boss does not allow it. He tells MC that he has to work harder with Mina tomorrow, so he should just go home. Mina leaves and MC does as well. He goes home and gets straight to bed. Lying, he takes a look at the group chat and sees Kei and Eika's chat, inviting him to a video call. Kei and Eika are already on a video call, and they are chatting about going to a store before school starts again. They see MC reading their messages, which tells them that he is back home. They invite him again to join the video call, so he joins it. On the video call, Eika's video is off and MC asks about it, but she doesn't reply. They both notice MC wired up, so they ask how his day at the job went. He tells them that he is pretty drained because it was a nightmare at the job. Upon asking about it, he tells them that he would like to get advice on something, and that is he made a girl kneel in front of her today. He feels like he is at fault here, and he should have never done what he did to make her do that. They both hear the story of Mina and how she started crying and everything. Now he wants them to tell them what he did wrong and what he did not. Kei totally thinks that he was at fault and he should have never made a girl kneel like that, but Eika does not think so. So she is one of those girls who are pro-feminists. She lost her respect saying this. She tells him that he is her teacher and he did his job to provide her with guidance on how to do the job properly. It was her fault that she could not take care of that customer, and MC should not blame himself for her failure. She tells him further that he should be proud that he made her change her mind, and she kept her mind fixated on not quitting the job. This helps MC a lot. He thanked Eika for what he said. Kei makes an excuse saying that she needs to take a bath right now and leaves the call so these two can chat alone for a while. Eika and MC are alone when MC asks her again why her video is off. Eika tells him that it is because he took a shower just now. MC understands and thanks her for the advice she gave him. Eika takes this opportunity to toy with MC, and she is about to turn on her video when MC leaves the call, saying thanks again. This makes her very mad, but she cannot do anything about it. The next day, we see Yu sitting with Yuri and Rin when he has a big frown on his face. Upon asking about it, Yu tells him that his sister still has not replied to him. Yuri assures him that it will be just fine. On the other hand, MC goes to the store and sees Mina already present. She is ready to do the job today again, and MC tells her that they will be taking this easily and lightly from now on. There is still time for the store to open, so MC wants to take this time and organize some stuff, which would help Mina a lot. She agrees with him confidently, which is a big improvement from yesterday. The time to open the store is here, so MC wants Mina to go and put the sign up. She goes and does it. Wow, that is a huge thing. The store opens and a customer comes in right away. Seeing him, Mina goes to the counter alone so she can handle him herself. The guy puts merchandise on the counter quietly, and MC knows these kinds of customers are not going to be easy. But Mina proves him wrong by dealing with him so effortlessly. After the customer is gone, MC expresses his surprise at seeing this huge improvement in Mina. She is happy that MC noticed this and even acknowledges it. It is break time, so MC takes this opportunity to make small talk with Mina. He asks her why she wants to do this part-time job. She tells him that it is because she wants to be independent. He loves this response and tells her that it is amazing that she wants to do this. She explains further that it is because she has a big brother. MC knows him because he is a senior in his 3rd year. What kind of name is Teddy Senpai? That is hilarious. If I was a senior and someone called me that guy is out of here. She starts telling MC why she wants to be independent. It is because she loves her brother and she used to have a fun time with him. But one day he brought home a girl, and from that time forward, the time with her brother started decreasing. She hated that, and one day she came home, only to see the shoes of someone other than her parents. She knew it was Yuri, so she ran to her brother's room to confront him. It was a bad move because what she saw traumatized her. She saw her brother kissing Yuri as she was hunched over him. Mina is sharing her grief with MC, seeing how comfortable it is to talk to him. He has given her a good space, and now she is overflowing with things to share with him. He asked her why she wanted to do this part-time job. She told him that she wanted to be an independent person, but it did not really make sense because they are in high school right now, and being independent at this time of age is something that does not happen normally. So seeing that this shy girl wants to be an independent person, it begs the question of what made her this way, that she wants to be independent. MC asks this, but the thing he got to hear was a nightmare. She tells MC that she has a big brother who she loves a lot, but one day he brought home a girl from the school. It was Yuri, and since then, it has been very less of a time spent with her brother. She hates that, and one day, it crossed her breaking point when she came home and saw Yuri's shoes in the house. She couldn't care less what the world thinks of her. She had to confront her big brother, and so she ran to his room, and without knocking, she entered the room. Upon entering, what she saw traumatized her, and she has not been able to recover from it since. She saw Yuri hunched over her brother and kissing him. She left the house in fury and came back very late. She stopped talking to her brother from that point on, and he has made quite some efforts in patching things up, but she does not want to. MC gets the bigger picture here. He understands that she is affectionate toward her brother, but since Yuri came, he has not been giving her the time needed. So she wants to stay away as much as possible and heal the pain in her heart by working and being an independent person. MC shares that she does not have to be worried about anything because he is willing to help her in any way possible. He is willing to put in the effort and teach her how to work around here so she can be the best version of herself. This hypes up Mina as well, and she is looking forward to working from now on. The break is over and MC and Mina get back to working when MC notices a huge change in Mina. He realizes that the incident from yesterday has amped up her motivation and she is so much more determined to work here now. She is overflowing with motivation and it cannot get any better of him. We see Mina working like a machine, getting everything right to where they have to be. She is organizing shelves without MC's help, and this is all very motivating for MC himself. He promises himself that he will help Mina as much as possible. The thing is, she is hurt right now because of her brother and she is trying to heal herself. He has seen in movies that often working in a place like this and with motivation like this can have a great effect on one person's mind as it helps with the healing process. But those are just movies. MC is about to set some books on shelves when Mina comes up, takes the books, and does the job for him. This is all very perfect for him because Mina is now showing him just how capable and responsible she can be. But there is only one thing left to do for Mina, and that is to learn how to deal with customers. He is thinking this, and as thinking, he says it out loud, and Mina hears it. She gets nervous right when she hears about dealing with customers. She turns to him and MC tells her that the way she is performing her duties is quite remarkable, and for now she just has to set her hand on those things. As with dealing with the customers, he can do that for now, and when he is, she can stand by him and learn on the go. She can learn it like that pretty easily, and that sure is the best way to learn things. Mina understands this and is looking forward to him dealing with customers so she can learn it. As they are discussing this, Fuka comes in. Mina tells MC that a customer is here, but MC tells her that he knows this girl. Fuka comes up to them and says hi to MC. MC says it back, introducing these two. He tells Fuka that this is Mina, a part-timer here and his classmate. Now he introduces Fuka to Mina, saying that she is going to find it hard to believe it, but Fuka is a middle schooler. She is shocked hearing this, but they meet each other quite happily. Fuka is delighted to meet someone from MC's class, and she is happy that she will get to know her. MC gets back to work and Fuka is with him, chatting. This is the best for MC as he does not usually get the chance to talk to anyone. Mina is not the person you can chat with, so this is a good time to relax and have a leisurely chat with Fuka. But at the same time, he cannot focus too much on Fuka and the chatting as he has to focus on Mina as well. He is the teacher right now and he cannot let a student stray around when he is talking to someone. As he is thinking this, Mina comes up to MC with some books when MC tells Fuka that Mina here is the perfect person for her to get along with. Mina is an avid reader much like Fuka, and he knows that is what Fuka misses in her life. Fuka just needed to hear this because she grabbed Mina's hand right away, asking her what kind of books she read. Fuka expresses that she never found a person who is fond of reading books like her, but now she has and it excites her a lot. Mina tells her that she would love to talk to her about books, but right now she is working. MC assures her that it is fine talking to someone as long as you can get to deal with a customer when they come in. Mina understands this and gets to talking with Fuka. Mina is a little bewildered, but she responds to Fuka's questions quite decently. MC sees this and feels at peace, knowing that it is not going to be awkward between these two. He knows Fuka is an outgoing person and she can handle a person like Mina quite easily. Fuka asks Mina what kind of books she likes when Mina tells her that she does not have a particular thing in mind. She usually sees the title and the cover, and if it attracts her, she takes it and starts reading. Fuka finds this very interesting. Now she wants to know if Mina reads a lot, or if she likes to spread out a book on some days. Mina tells her that it depends on the book itself. She would normally spread it out so she can have her time consuming the book and its emotions, but if she loves a book, she cannot wait to read it whole she can get to the next one. This intrigues Fuka, getting to know how Mina likes to read books. Fuka cannot stop talking about different things about books, so now she wants Mina to recommend any books she likes. Mina has quite a few in her mind and recommends some of them. Fuka shares that it is a very good thing to have a recommendation from a person who loves reading books and has great taste. MC watches them talk, and he cannot help but feel good seeing how well these two are connecting. He can see that Mina is a little passive, but she is answering Fuka's questions quite decently. But MC looks around and notices that there is no customer in the shop at present. He wonders if this is a good thing for Mina. He has to make sure that Mina is interacting with customers as much as possible, and if she keeps talking to Fuka like this, that would not be possible. So he has to do something about it. These two are talking when MC tells them to stop for a minute so they can resume Mina's training. He wants Mina to be at the counter, so she goes behind it. MC tells her that they are going to be simulating Mina dealing with a hot-headed customer, and that is going to be MC. He asks her if she would be able to do it or not. She is confident that she will be okay. Fuka also cheers Mina, saying that she can do it. Now MC comes to the counter as that hot-headed customer and starts ranting like it. This is a test for Mina to see if she can handle this. He starts asking her if she has magazines or not. Mina tells him that they do not sell magazines. As a troublesome customer, he asks her why the hell they do not have magazines. She tells him that she has no idea, but she can go and ask the owner. MC takes this as a rather decent response, but he tells her that she can do a little better and handle this thing with a different response. But MC opens his eyes only to see Mina gone. She really went to ask the owner why they do not sell magazines. He goes and sees her asking him, but the owner understands what is happening. He likes this idea of simulating so she can learn. They come back and Mina apologizes for what she did. MC is fine as he also knows that the owner was in a good mood, so it is okay. Now it is Fuka's turn to be the troublesome customer, and MC asks her if she can do it or not. She is pretty excited and tells him that she can. Fuka takes this as a thing that is going to only grow her mentally. This is needed because this is a path to adulthood where you have to face these challenges on a daily basis. She is ready to come to Mina with all she has. The simulation starts and Fuka comes to the counter, cursing the hell out of Mina. She does a good job being a bad customer, but Mina handled it pretty well. Fuka takes the change and leaves, telling Mina that she will be reading the book Mina recommended. Now that Fuka is gone, MC tells Mina that Fuka is a really good and kind girl. It is just that she has a different vibe from other people, and it is really overwhelming at first, but you get used to it. He wants her to know that Fuka is a good person, and he would love it if she got along with her. Fuka is going to be here and will talk to Mina every time, but Mina has to be kind in response as well. Mina did not really think about this, but now that MC brought it up, she thinks she can be friends with Fuka. Now that he is talking about this, he tells Mina that the real reason he wants Mina to be Fuka's friend is because he does not want her to be alone when he is not here. Hearing this confuses Mina, thinking where the hell is he going? He tells her that he is quitting. This shocks Mina. She wants to know why he is quitting, but this confuses MC in return because he thinks that she already knows about it. He tells Mina that a recruitment offer was made just because he was quitting. This makes sense to Mina, but this really came as a big surprise to her. He tells her that he is his teacher so she can take his spot in this shop and run the shop like he used to. He is trying to be the best teacher possible, but he thinks Mina is ready to take over. She can deal with customers and she also knows how to organize different things around here. Only one request MC wants to make, and that is he would love to be her teacher till he has not quit. Mina would love that and tells him that she is looking forward to running the store herself. They get back to work and continue organizing the store when MC looks at the clock. It is time to be off now and he leaves. Going back, he is walking toward his home when he thinks about Mina and how he has gotten along with her. He knows that the summer break is about to be over, and when that happens, he and Mina are going to be estranged once again, and he would hate that. One thing that still confuses MC is why is it him, with whom Mina shared her problem. That was a really private thing, and he would have never imagined her telling him that kind of thing, but she did for some reason. He cannot put a finger on it, but this thought is eating him from inside. He goes home and gets home. He goes straight to the kitchen and pours himself a glass of milk. He opens up the group chat and Kay asks him how the day went with that girl. He tells her that it went great and she actually told him why she is working here. He tells them that she wants to be independent. This does not make sense to Kay as he thinks she cannot be that serious. But Eika grabs the perfect string, saying that she might be going through a rough time in life or in her home. That might be the reason she wants to be independent. There are a lot of things that can motivate one to take this kind of path, and in the case of a girl like Mina, it is surely going to be something really serious and close to home. MC agrees with Eika and tells her that it is something like that exactly. Kay and Eika want MC to tell them exactly everything when school starts. He is chatting with them when Kay Day comes out of her room and sees that MC is home. She does not look so happy about it for some reason, but let's ignore it. She sits on the sofa and tells MC to make her coffee, ordering as if she is in a cafe. She tells him in detail how she wants her coffee made. She wants coffee with a ratio of milk around 8:2 with some sugar and a hot one please. MC takes her order and tells her that it is coming right up, but she has to wait just a second. He finishes chatting with Kei and Eika and starts making Kei-Day's coffee. As he is making it, he thinks about it again. Why did Mina tell him all of that? Now that he thinks about it, he knows that Mina does not really have friends. In school, she is sitting alone all the time with a book in her hands, and she never talks to anyone. No one else talks to her as well, and he has never seen her with a friend in school. He can now make sense of it. She does not have any friends, and maybe working with MC comforted her, and she thought of MC as her friend. MC knows what Mina needs. She needs to have female friends. If she had them, he would have never heard about what he heard from Mina. The coffee is complete and he gives it to Kei-Day. She takes a sip and it is not good. She asks MC if everything is alright or not. He is okay as he tells her, but Kei-Day puts the cup back on the tray and goes back to her room. This surprises MC. He asks her if she needs it or not, but she does not respond. He sips it himself and realizes that he added salt instead of sugar. The next day, he goes to work and Mina is already working like crazy. He has organized the shelves herself without any help, and now she is carrying huge boxes of books. MC takes the boxes and tells her that she does not have to carry as much load as he does. She can do it according to her might. He hands her a smaller box, but even this is heavy for her. Watching her struggle with this, it looks as if an elementary school girl is working here. She takes the box to the counter and her eye catches a book on the desk with an omelette on the cover. It reminds her of the time she was at home and was reading this book. Her brother came home and she ran to him in excitement. But all of her excitement died out when she saw Yuri with him. Yuri meets Mina and she says hi. Yu tells Mina that they are going to have dinner and he would love it if Mina joined them. She hears what he is saying, but she cannot focus as watching her brother's hand and Yuri's hand disgusts her. She tells him that she will join them. So after some time, Mina goes to the kitchen and Yuri is making omelette rice for everyone. She tells Yu that it is the best thing she can make and he is going to love it. Going and sitting on the kitchen table, Mina sees that Yuri has made a heart out of ketchup on her and Yu's omelette and a smiley face on Mina's. This weirds her out a little, but she ignores it. Then she notices both of them eating omelette rice with heart-shaped spoons. This is her breaking point and Mina runs out of the room, which leaves Yu and Yuri confused. Mina is reminded of this instance and it saddens her a lot. Anyway, she gets herself busy and asks MC how he puts covers on books. He shows her how, and after trying it just a single time, she gets it perfectly. MC sees this and is surprised to see how quickly she learned it. He tells her that the way she handles books is something she admires. She handles them so carefully, and that is the best thing about it. When he came here for a job, it had to be hammered in that you have to handle merchandise with care, but with Mina, that is not the case. Mina thanks MC for admiring this thing, and the way she smiles makes MC very happy. He tells her that the way her hair is now, she should keep them that way. MC realizes instantly that it sounds like he is hitting on her, so he avoids any awkwardness by getting back to work. MC will be retiring soon, and knowing how responsible Mina is, he knows he can get into the next term at school without any reserve. It's time to get off, and MC goes outside the store when he sees Mina's brother standing right outside the store. He looks pretty beat because of the sun. Mina comes out as well, and Yu starts asking her where she has been. He has been trying to track her down, but it was not easy. She even made Mother swear so he could not get anything out of her as well. He tells Mina that he is sorry about everything and how to not think about her feelings. Yu comes a little closer when Mina gets behind MC. Seeing this, Yu asks him who he is when he introduces himself, saying that he has a tutor-pupil relationship with his sister, and also, they are classmates. My man saved himself a lot of beating because only one wrong word was needed and the big brother would have started thrashing him badly. Yu asks MC to move aside so he can talk to his sister. MC is about to when he looks at Mina, who is looking at him with needy eyes. He cannot let her be like this, so he asks Yu if they can go somewhere cool so the sun does not blaze her sister. Yu agrees and they go to a nearby drinks place. They are sitting there when MC brings some drinks for everyone. He gives Yu a napkin so he can wipe off the sweat. It is very hot outside, and seeing how kind MC is, Yu apologizes for earlier and how rudely he talked to him. It is no biggie for MC, he just wants to make sure Mina is alright. Yu starts talking to Mina, but she doesn't reply to him. He begs Mina to talk to him, but she does not. MC breaks the ice, asking Yu if he knows why his sister joined this part-time job. He tells MC that he does not know the whole reason because his sister did not tell him, but he caught a gist of it. This tells MC that maybe these two have not been talking, so he asks them if, by any chance, they were not on speaking terms with each other. It surprises him when he gets to know that they were not. After a lot of begging, Mina finally talks back to Yu. He tells her that he regrets not thinking about Mina's feelings, but he wants her to come back so they can cuddle and read books like old times. Mina tells him that she cannot because that is Yuri's spot now. Yu assures her that Yuri is nowhere near Mina's spot, but Mina would feel bad for Yuri if she came back. Yu lets Mina know that Yuri is a kind person and she would understand all of it. She should come back to him. As they are talking, to our surprise, Yuri comes in. Yu asked her to come so she could talk to Mina as well. MC and Yuri meet and he introduces himself to her, saying that he is Mina's senpai and also her classmate. Yuri sits with Yu, and seeing this, MC sits with Mina. Yu begins the hard part and tells Mina to stop this job and come back, but Mina does not want to. Yuri starts speaking, saying that Mina's personality will make it hard to do her job. She does not have to because she is still a first-year student. But Mina is not willing to give any thought to quitting because she just started getting a good grip on it. Yu expresses that he is shocked seeing how stubborn Mina is, as she has never been like this before. Yuri tells Mina that she knows that she is taking her spot, but she cannot do that. If she knew she was doing that, she would have done something about that a long time ago. Anyways, she tells Mina that she cannot be the reason somebody's family is falling apart, and that is why they came to bring her back. Mina does not say a single word again, and this time, MC speaks on her behalf. He tells them that they have to listen to what Mina is trying to tell them a little more carefully. He shares that Mina is working quite excellently in her job, and her job is proactive too. She is doing this job to make herself independent. He tells you that he and Yuri are going out together, and then he treating his sister offhandedly. And then Mina takes that as an opportunity to detach herself from her big brother. These things can happen naturally, can't they? This all makes sense to Mina and Yu, and they are left speechless of how simple it is. They hear this, but they think that Mina is a shy girl, and a girl like her is surely forcing herself to do this job. But MC asks them how little Yu thinks his sister really is, because he knows that she is not lacking in any part of the job. He does not want to be the one to tell Yu that he has to detach himself from her little sister. To think my little sister is expected to be by my side all the time is wrong. He thinks that if a little sister detaches herself from her big brother, it does not mean that everyone cannot laugh together. Everything that MC is saying is hitting Yu and Yuri like a wisdom bomb. MC adds that he has been her senpai for a while, and he can totally say that you have to give her time to express her feelings. They can take action when they really know what Mina wants and expects from her future. This satisfies Yuri and Yu, and they leave. MC and Mina are sitting when MC tells her that he managed to buy her some time, but she really has to come up with a good thing to tell Yu. She thanks MC for doing this for her. She asks her why he is always correcting her whenever she makes mistakes. Why is he even doing this for her? He tells her that he is just being a good senpai, and today, he made a judgment seeing other families' issues. He tells her that her brother came to get her today, and it is obvious that he has been trying to do this for some time, but she refused to go back. If this is not the reason for her to do her job, then what is pushing Mina to do decently and better than before every time at her job? He watched her mess up and apologized, but she has improved in everything really. What is it that she really wants to get out of this? Mina is happy to hear this and gets emotional, but he does not get a good response. The summer break is finally over and MC goes to school. He meets Eika there, and she can tell right away that there is something different about him. He tells her that he got a tan, and he also put on some muscle along the way. They are going to the orientation, and all of the others also join them. After that, they go to their class, and there are a lot of tips written on the blackboard. They take their seats, and MC goes to get some things while Eika sits here. She checks her group chat, and everyone is hyped up to be coming to school again. They make plans to do various things while they are together after so long. MC comes back with a piece of paper for Eika. Giving her that, he sits on his chair and stares at Eika. Eika sees this and asks him if everything is alright. It is fine, and they both get back to doing their stuff. Now we are at the bookstore where MC is watering the floor outside because of the blazing sun. The sun is hitting the earth today at the maximum, and it is very hot outside. MC is watering when he looks at the time. He has been doing this for a while now, and the way he is sweating feels like a fountain is set up in his hair. He has to stop before he passes out from heat stroke, so he decides to go inside. As he is about to, we hear someone screaming at the top of her lungs, and it is Fuka who is coming to the shop running. She wants MC to stop right here so they can go inside together. She comes up to him and shares how hot she feels today. What MC is bewildered seeing is how this girl is a middle schooler. Anyone would be my guy, do not feel like you are the only one. Every time she comes up to him, her chest looks much bigger than before and it leaves him shocked. He cannot believe his eyes most of the time, but he has to keep on going believing what she says. Anyways, Fuka shares that the heat is very bad and it mostly messes up her hair and the way it stays. She says that her hair is mostly clingy and sticky whenever the heat is this strong, and saying this, she gives a tug to her hair which leaves MC in awe. Her hair is luscious and MC is left staring at them. She tells MC that he has to be careful when working in this kind of heat because of the exhaustion. But MC has been working for a while now and a line has been crossed for so long it doesn't even matter to him now. They are chatting when Mina comes out, asking for MC. Mina was not expecting Fuka to be here at this time, so they are both looking at each other. MC looks at Mina and then Fuka, comparing both. On one side, it is a middle schooler who looks like a college student, and on the other side, it is a high schooler who looks like a middle schooler. He never thought that he would be in a situation where he has to make this comparison, but here we are. The thing this guy does not understand is that he is in a literal heaven. He is very confused seeing these two girls together who do not even look like their age. But they both go in the shop and MC goes with them. He continues his work and Mina as well, but Fuka starts chatting with Mina. She brought her the book she was telling Mina about. Mina recommends a book she thinks is like the one she just showed her and Fuka loves it. Fuka also brought the book that Mina wanted to see, and it is the Welcome to the Honeybee Hotel. Mina takes the book and takes a closer look, noticing that this is the out-of-print one. She never expected to find this book ever, but Fuka brought her, so she makes sure that it is fine for her to borrow it. Fuka is totally sure and would love to know what Mina thinks about it. Mina is very happy and is totally looking forward to reading this book when she gets home. These two are getting along really well, and watching this makes MC very happy. MC is looking at the group chat and one of his friends sent a picture of the orientation. This guy never clicks good pictures, and this one is perfect for making fun, so MC saves it. So he is scrolling through the chat when suddenly he gets a message from Kei-Day. She asks him if he has time today or not. He goes home after the job and sits with Kei-Day. They sit and Kei-Day orders him to give her the drink that is literally right in front of her. After giving her that, she tells him that she is surprised that he continued doing the part-time job. That, and also that he is being a good senpai for Yu's little sister. He is using his phone, so he is just nodding along, but it suddenly hits him. He is shocked hearing that she knows about that somehow, and he asks her about it. Kei-Day likes teasing him like this, so she tells him that she should not underestimate the intel of the committee's vice president. He is not, but he wants to know how the hell she knows about this thing. She does not tell him, so he figures it out himself that maybe Shinomiya is the one who told her about this, because there is no way she could have known about this ever. Speaking of which, he shares that he finds it absurd that she still works till late like this when she says again and again that she is bored and would like to quit. Kei-Day lifts her leg and points her feet toward MC for some reason and asks him if he has a problem with it or if there is a reason that she cannot work. There is not, but he tells her that her leg is the reason. Her leg is already at T-5 before blasting off. Gotta be real, that did not make any sense. With this said, Kei-Day wants to base this thing and tell MC that as he can see that she is busy working like this, maybe he can help her out with a school visit tour. He tells her that he was in the school and he knows that there were 2 students from each class sent to help out. Kei-Day tells him that those were not enough, as those 2 students were the guides for the middle schoolers. They need more people as there are a lot of applicants for the tour and the labor is not enough on Rin's side. The thing is, the student council is helping out as much as it can, but there are not enough people to work and the work is over capacity. It is getting carried over, and MC knows this is a very unpleasant carryover. Anyways, MC wants to know why the hell it has to be him who has to help when there are a lot of others. Kei-Day reminds him that he is her sister and that the job he does is over at dusk. After that, he has a lot of free time and maybe he can use that time to help out Rin. She tells him that she does not want Rin to owe her anything, so she is counting on him. MC finds this laughable as he knows that does not have a commendable enough personality that she would owe anyone anything. She lifts her leg again and tells him that she got to know that Rin approached him and she got rejected, so she wants him to make up with her by helping Rin out. What the hell was with the leg raising? MC remembers what happened exactly. He was approached by Rin and others, but he straight up rejected them, but she wanted him to be a part of the moral and discipline committee, the thing he never wanted to do. He did not reject her or anything like that. He just stood out for himself. The thing is, she does not want any feeling of discontent to continue having her there. That is all. Rin is worried about having a good relationship with MC, and there is Kei-dae, who is trapped between her and MC. She is Kei-dae's acquaintance, and she has to worry about how she feels and what she would like to do. MC hates this thing and the way Kei-dae orders him around. He also hates talking to her like this when she is this busy. He takes a deep breath and tells her that he will be helping and doing the job that she expects him to do. He is going to go in with a blazing battle cry. He goes and starts making coffee for Kei-dae, and as he is making it, Kei-dae starts saying stuff he does not want to hear. She tells him that if it is Rin, it is probably going to be very good because she has been looking forward to this thing for a while now. And she would never want MC to dislike her, so she would never reject him. He tells Kei-dae that she has to stop with everything she is saying because it is not helping him out. He hates the way she says these things because it makes him want to not do the things he was about to do. She is definitely having fun with it, and the way she makes MC vulnerable is fun for her. He finishes making coffee and presents it to Kei-dae when she tells him that he has to call Rin. Saying this, she gestures the phone toward him so he can take it and call Rin to say what he has to say. He refuses to do it at first, but Kei-dae starts pulling his ear, forcing him to call Rin. Rin is sitting alone when she picks up the call. Hearing MC's voice takes her by surprise, and she cannot think of a reason he would be calling her. She asks MC why Kei-dae is letting him call her and where she is. He cannot speak properly because of the way Kei-dae is pulling his ear. Dude is doing as she says, and even after that, she is pulling his ear. That is pretty smart. He tells Rin that he is calling because he wants to say something. He is trying to speak, but Kei-dae is not letting him go. Rin figures out that Kei-dae is the one forcing him to call Rin, so she tells Kei-dae to let MC go. She lets him go, and we see MC tearing up almost because of how bad it hurts. He knows that the side she was pulling on has definitely gotten stretched, and it is now a big earlobe now. He tells Rin that he has something that he wants to talk to Rin about. She is listening, so MC starts asking her about the visit tour in the school that is coming up. He tells her that he heard that there is a shortage of labor, and so he is offering to join and help her. Rin is surprised to hear this, but she cannot let MC come and work for her, so she tells MC that there is no need for him to join because they can manage somehow on their end. MC wonders if he just got politely rejected, and maybe it is Rin taking out the anger from before. He looks at Kei-dae, and she shows him a thumbs up, signaling that he is doing a good job and he should keep it going. If I had a sister like that, you know it pretty well that she would not be able to order me around like that. He gets back on the phone and tells Rin that she does not have to say this because it would make him very sad. The thing is, he really wants to help out too, but the actual reason he is willing to join is because he wants to join with her on a personal level. He is hitting the right spots and it hits Rin effectively. Rin freaks out hearing MC talk this way. She cannot believe that MC wants to join her on a personal level and things like that. She asks him what the hell is he blurting just now, so MC comes back at her, saying that this is probably just a young man talking nonsense, but he really wants to help out too. If she wants, he can work for her as much and for as long as possible. This is very out of the blue for Rin, so it is really hard for her to process all of this. She tells him very calmly that she would love it if MC joined, but she has to tell him that the job is no easy thing. It is manual labor, and she knows that he also works part-time, so she really does not want to bother him at all. He tells her that manual labor is not a big thing as he is used to the labor, but if it is really hard, it would be a piece of cake if it is for her sake. She starts freaking out hearing this kind of talk, and on the other hand, MC shows a thumbs up to Kei-dae to tell her that it is all set. The day is here and MC goes to school and straight to Rin. She meets him and is very nervous. She shares that it has been very long since they met each other, but MC tells her that it has been only a month, which is not long. That is true too, but she finds it very pleasing seeing him after so long. Seeing how nervous she is, he tells her that she has to act as a senpai towards him and not be nervous. She has to get her confidence back and treat him like a kohai. This makes her very happy, and she asks if she can take this as a yes to him joining the Moral and Discipline Committee. She cannot because he tells her that the school visit tour and that thing are totally different things. This disappoints Rin a lot as she was expecting him to join them today. He asks her if this is that much of a shock that she has to throw her face like that. She knows it is not that much of a deal, but she was excited for today. She also tells him that she remembers the incident of that day in the cafeteria where he threw away Yui's hands and then grabbed them momentarily before ultimately running off. She thought that by disregarding his feelings, she has conversely angered Yui, and now she does not talk to her like normal. He hears this and tells her that all of this is nothing, and what she really needs to do is get back in Yui's favor as soon as possible. After all, she is the person who is very fond of Yui. Am I really the one who is not getting anything they are saying? Like, does even the first thing relate to the second? He tells her that if it is that it would get really awkward between them, then she is not that worried, right? This makes Rin mad, and she tells NC what he said is not true because she would love to have him as her younger brother. But NC knows it would mean more labor for him, no matter what, because she would never make Yui break a sweat, can she? She feels offended by this and tells him that she meant what she said. She is the only one who feels like this was a barbed comment. MC notices the way he is toying with Rin and how easily she is played with. It is because she is so straightforward that she cannot get his jokes, even the ones that are very simple. Rin is very sad and she is constantly thinking about something when MC tells her that instead of standing here, they should probably get going. She takes him to the meeting room, and on the way, she tells him that this tour thing is not an easy thing. What is about to happen in the school is that middle schoolers are going to come, and the student committee is in charge of showing them around. They are going to show them different parts of the school, and then there is going to be a meeting. That meeting is the thing that the Moral and Discipline Committee has to organize and manage. They are going to do the physical labor and set up the rooms for the meetings. No one in the school acknowledges just how much work the Moral and Discipline Committee is going to do. He tells her that it is like those are the unsung heroes of the system. No one admires them and praises them, and even without them, the student committee is nothing. She tells him about the committee and how many members it has. The Moral and Discipline Committee is mostly made up of girls, so it is not like they had low numbers and they would not be able to do this themselves. It is just that she wants to know if they can reduce the risk of girls transporting things from here and there. He is here just because he is with her. He asks her if only he as a helper can make a difference in this, because the way she says it tells him that he is not needed. She tells him that she is just looking out for the girls and that a helping hand from a boy can mean a great deal. Also, it goes without saying that he is here because she wants him to be here. He is not really needed if you ask me, and they can probably take care without him. She explains that at first, no matter how simple the job seems, you have to take into consideration sponsor and confidentiality obligations. He is here just on the conviction that it is fine for him to be here. MC hears this and feels like he is being played with. He tells her that if she gets to show off his skills and manliness, it would have been very awesome, and he probably could not have gotten this great opportunity. He says this sarcastically and starts walking. Rin stops him from behind by locking him in between her arms. This leaves MC surprised, seeing how strong and heavy she is. They are outside a class where a student is lecturing some other students for the representative teams. Rin tells MC that there is a notion going on that students of high attractiveness and beautiful faces are desired by the school. It is because they want to hire attractive middle schoolers to harbor great admiration. This all makes sense to MC, but he looks around the room only to find Eika and Takaki sitting together. She tells him that those two are probably going to be here because these two look very good together. This hurts MC a lot, and he wants to get out of here as soon as possible. He leaves for the meeting. Seeing him turn around and walk away so fast tells Rin that maybe something is wrong. In the meeting room, we see Yu. There's also Yu, Yuri, and others. They all tell MC that it is going to be very fun working with him. They are all looking forward to working with MC as they all know he is a very fun guy. Yu tells him that what Meina could talk to him about at home all day is Yu. MC is the thing she talks about only, and she is telling him how great and responsible he is. She has been very happy and very outgoing ever since she joined that job. It is all thanks to MC that Meina is like she was before, but MC does not feel surprised by it for some reason. We get to see Yu's big brother's side, and he also is a good person probably. MC asks them if there is anything he can do right now. There are a lot of things, and they assign him some tasks. After that, we see Eika in the class, and after the class ends, Takaki asks Eika if she is free tomorrow or not. Actually, there is a soccer practice match, and if she likes to, she can come and see him play. Eika would love to, but she has to be home taking care of Irie. Takaki figured out as much and left. As he is leaving, Eika runs to stop him and apologize for not coming to his invitation. It is very good for her to invite her, but she has to stay home and be with her little sister. Takaki understands and tells her that he has not seen Irie for so long. He would love to meet her. This somehow gets her thinking about MC. Eika still remembers the time she first met MC. She was in the cafeteria where she was having her lunch. She was alone when some of her friends came to her and asked her if she wanted to come to a get-together tomorrow. She told them that she could not come because has to be with her family. Those friends left her, saying that they wanted to ask her even though they knew she would not come. She was a big sister, and she never thought of this as a labor, but the way she was getting left alone struck her. She slowly started feeling the weight of the burden on her, and before she knew it, she was getting crushed by it. She could not stand all the other students having fun, as usual doing different things, while she had to stay home and look after her sister. She had enough, and today was the day she had to make a decision. She put down her sandwich and got up to tell everyone that she was going to go with them. We see everyone getting shocked hearing this, but what we see is not true. What they are getting shocked at is that a student just dropped his food on the ground. We see that it is MC, and surprisingly, no one is helping him. A huge circle is formed around him, but no one is kind enough to help him. That is when Eika sees this and goes to help him. We hear her reasoning, and the reason she helped him was not out of kindness or something like that. It was because she saw herself in him, on the ground with no one around him to help him. If I was her, I would have been beating the hell out of him for dropping a gorgeous plate of food. She helped him and she asked him if he was okay. This act of kindness struck MC, and the next day, he asked Eika to come to the roof because he wanted to talk to her about something. He told her that the way she helped him yesterday was something else, and he fell in love with her as soon as he made the first eye contact. He asked her if she would love to go out with him. Eika knew that this was the typical thing for boys to do, so she got disappointed and rejected him at the spot. He asked her if there was a particular reason for this rejection. There was, and it was because she could not get the time out of her day so she could do this kind of stuff. Going out with someone and playing a girlfriend of someone. She is so busy with home duties that she cannot just take time to do that stuff with him. He asked her what things she was busy with when she straight up told him that she did not intend to tell him anything about that. That was the day he started going after her day after day. He never let any chance of meeting with Eika go, and she was feeling very weird. He came to her saying that he needed to clear up some things about the topic. He also came to her saying that they could at least walk to school together. He also came to her on a lot of different occasions, but she told him no every time. She was being rude to him all the time, but he was the one who was positive, brazen, and kind every time towards her. And before she knew it, people started talking to her. They all came to her asking if the boy stalking her was a real thing. They all heard a rumor that a weird boy was stalking her, but she did not say anything. After that, the entrance exams were near, and so everyone got to study for that. That was the time when MC stopped coming to her whenever he saw her. One time, she was walking through the corridor when she saw MC walking to the left in front of her. He just waved and did not come to her like usual, which left Eika very surprised. The exams went great, and Eika got into the school of her choice. She was telling her mother about it when she saw MC there as well. He came to her, asking if he was not going to get a congratulations from her. He also got into the same school as her, which was not what Eika was expecting. They were walking in the new school together when MC told her that he just wanted to get to the school where she was going. He starts begging her to call him by his first name, to which she agrees after seeing that everyone is looking at them, so he can stop making embarrassing gestures. That was the time she got in high school, but the one she had thought. She envisioned a different high school life. She met people like Kay that made her see what she was clearly missing in her life. Kay came to her and told her that she was very popular with the boys, but Eika knew who she was referring to. Kay told her that she thinks of MC as a stupid dull guy who just stalks, whereas his real side is pretty unique. He is very funny and is pretty kind as well. The high school started like nothing else, but it got to be pretty good with time. This is how she remembers MC being, but now, he is a totally changed person for her. That is what happens when you do not respond in kindness back. You regret. Why am I being so judgmental, by the way? We see her walking in the school when she comes up to Takaki randomly. She is about to say hi to him when she hears MC saying, "Were you waiting for me by any chance?" This shocks Eika, and she starts looking around her to see if MC is near her. She starts going to every room to find MC, but she does not. Takaki follows her around, and after she stops finally, he asks her if everything is right. It is fine, she tells him. He asks her what she is going to do now. She is about to go home, but after a minute of silence, Takaki asks her if, by any chance, she is thinking about MC. This makes her more panicked, and she asks him why he asked her that. He has something he wants to tell her, but as he is about to, he gets a call from her sister. He leaves, picking up the call, and Eika leaves school as well. As she is coming out, she takes out her phone and looks at MC's message in the group chat. Unexpectedly, "I miss you" comes out of her mouth as she looks at MC's message, and it even leaves her shocked. Coincidentally, she sees MC working a little far from her, carrying something inside the school. She runs after her, but going in, he is gone. She looks after him everywhere, but she could not find him. She sees him through a window, and upon going there, he is not there. She does everything in her might to find him, but it just is not meant to be. Finally, she is running through the corridor to the outside when MC is about to come in the same door as well. They run into one another, and Eika collides with MC with full force. Both of them fall on the ground, and the basket in MC's hand goes flying. They are hurt pretty badly, and above that, MC is confused about all of this. He asks her why the hell she is in such a hurry. But she is not in the situation to answer this question, and instead of answering it, she just looks at him. Eika is hung up on MC now, and for some reason, she has started thinking about MC a lot. Both get up from the ground, and they are still feeling the pain from the collision. MC is feeling his back a little hurt, so he twists his body to stretch and relax his back muscles. Seeing him do this interests Eika, and also it looks very funny to her. She cannot help herself but ask him what the hell is he doing. He tells her that he has been feeling very tired because of all the labor work. He tells her that he has been helping the Moral and Discipline Committee with their management and some work. It has been some hours since he started doing this, and he was just about to finish work when she came slamming herself into him like a bus on a road. She tells him that she saw him working and came to him because of that. This really came out of the blue because this never happens. She tells him that she noticed him and came running to him because of that. This also shocks him because she never notices MC. He was the one who was doing the noticing, not her. Then why the hell is she noticing? He cannot think of a reason for it, so he is really blank right now. She comes a little closer to him and sniffs him, saying that she can tell that he is doing hard labor because of the sweat. He smells like sweat, and that can only mean that he worked very hard today. What she is saying means nothing to MC because he is right now focused on only one thing. That is why Eika is so close to him. Being this close is an unprecedented distance for her, and this can only mean one thing, that she is not in her senses. Maybe she has lost her sense of distance, and that is what made her come so closer to him. She never comes this close to him, so there is no way she would do this consciously. He is very nervous all of a sudden and asks Eika if everything is alright. She does not understand the question, so he asks her again if something good happened to her today. This makes even less sense to her, but MC explains that she looks very happy today. The way she is smiling is something he has never seen. He wished if he could ever see her like this, and today his wish came true. She is way too nice and humble today, and the gentle vibe she has got going is giving him the creeps. He tells her that she is closer than usual, and this is not something that he is used to. She starts making excuses, saying that it is really hot here, and they should go somewhere a little cooler. He looks at her and how she is gesturing with her hands. She never looked so cute to him before, but he could not focus on that right now and asked her why she was in such a hurry. She does not know how to answer this question, but she gathers up her courage and blurts out that she was in a hurry because she saw him. She explodes and tells him bluntly that she came running to him because she saw him. This blows MC right out of the sky because this kind of thing is what MC only heard in his dreams. He never thought he would be experiencing this thing in real life, but this is happening right now. It is very overwhelming for him, so he wants to change the topic. He tries but fails, wanting to ask more about what she just said. He asks her why she would do such a thing, come and see him. She tells him because she saw him and thought that it had been very long since they met each other. She always thought that he was the one that was never going to stop coming to her, but he did, and she never got over that. She wanted to see him, but now that she has, it makes her very sad. MC understands and apologizes for not seeing her before. He tells her that he did not really have the time to come and spend time with her because he was busy with the committee and job stuff. She knows about all that because MC told her in the group chat. She knows he has been busy with his part-time job with Mina and her issues, so she can understand if he was a little busier than usual. Speaking of which, MC thanks Eika for advising him to be a little more comfortable for Mina so he can listen to her more properly. That helped him a lot because he was able to understand her concern a little more perfectly, which in turn solved the issue. Eika is worried about her too and asks MC if she is fine now and also if he and Mina are hitting it off. He explains that it was a lot of help because after that, Mina has been a huge help in the bookstore and she proved herself to be a capable person for his spot. He knows that it is not perfect with him and Mina, but it has been very better than before really. And it is all thanks to Eika. Eika hears this and is glad that it worked out really well. She fell quiet after this, and it makes MC wonder if she is not going to ask him about this topic a little more, and what made it a big issue as it was. He knows she is not a person who likes to gossip a lot, and maybe seeing that this is another family's issue, she is being mannerly not asking about it. But he expected her to be a little more open about this so they could talk a little more. He changes the topic and shares that this is really after a long time since they met. They are meeting after the last end ceremony. He notices a lot of change in Eika and wonders if she got a tan. She tells him that she really did get a tan because she and Kei went to the beach. He tells her that he knows because there was a picture. He is about to finish this sentence when Eika starts exploding on her, saying that she knows there is a picture but Kei unsent it. She wants to know if he has that picture still on his phone or not. MC tries telling her that it is not a big deal and she does not have to worry about it, but Eika chooses to ignore him. She tells him that she would like to borrow his phone so she can make sure he has it or not. He does not give her his phone, but Eika forces him. She tries grabbing the phone out of his front pocket, but MC does not allow her, grabbing her hand. This makes Eika trip a little and fall on MC. She gets closer to him. In fact, she is right by MC's chest. All of this suddenly got very romantic, and both of them did not intend this to happen. The tension is so strong that you can cut it with a knife, and as they are about to proceed further with this romantic moment, Kei comes up ruining their moment. She says that she was not expecting MC and Eika to be here at the same time. Eika looks at her and clings to her as if Kei saved Eika from MC. They go and sit on the bench when MC goes to get drinks for everyone. Eika apologizes to Kei for attaching to her like she did, but Kei is not mad. If something, she is happy in the way she hugs her. MC comes up with drinks for everybody. Giving Kei hers, he asks her if she has club activities like this every day. She tells him that there are certain club activities, but not every day. There is the volleyball tournament coming up, and some interleague matches as well. She is going to compete in those, so she has to practice. Eika adds that Kei is expected to become a startup player as well in the next year. Kei is really excited about that, and it impresses MC just seeing how cool she is. He expresses that he sees her as an optimal person for these kinds of things because she is very active and smart. Kei likes his admiration but also asks him in turn what he has been up to. She tells him that he looks very flustered for some reason. He responds by saying that he is not. He is just tired, that is all. She asks him what he has been up to and how his vacation went. He surely got a tan. What is up with that? Her asking these questions is really not what he wants right now, but he cannot straight up refuse to answer. He tells her that he went to the beach, but this is not what he wanted to say. He quickly changes his phrasing and tells her that he has been going back and forth to his part-time job, which is why he got a tan. Kei knows something is fishy here, so she asks her if he is alright. He for some reason says that he is fine and he is totally not guilty. But Kei claps back saying that what he said is exactly what someone would say if they had done something really bad. MC knows he cannot keep fighting this, and Kei being astute like this is the worst thing, especially at a time like this. He cannot tell them that he went on an outing with a college girl-looking middle schooler because that is very wrong. Eika looks at her with a huge smile and asks him to sit down and continue talking. He sits in between them and they both ask him why the hell is he here this time. He tells them that he is here because of his big sister. She asked him to come and help Rin with her committee management because they lack the hands needed for this. He came just because he is Kei-Day's brother and no reason besides that. He informs these two that there were some guides going from each class for the new admissions, but there is a caveat to that. The school wanted to find the most admirable and attractive people from each class, and that is the reason that Eika and Takaki were chosen. Kei refuses to believe this, but MC tells her that it is Rin who told him that. She starts laughing, but Eika wants her to shut up and let MC talk more. He adds further that the school wants to harbor admiration, using the most pretty faces on the campus. But Eika thought that there was something along the lines of capable in that orientation as well. He assures her that the word capable is probably at play because Rin did not tell him everything. He knows she is a capable person and she is chosen because of that. In fact, he shares that Eika and Takaki are the top two from our class, and it is for the best that they were chosen for this. He says this with a frown on his face. Seeing that, Kei knows what is going on in his mind and decides to start this conversation now. She tells him that she knows perfectly well that he would die to do the guidance job with Eika in place of Takaki. This is not what he was expecting, so he straight up says no to this, but he knows he is lying. He explains that he is not that capable of a person, and he cannot even take care of himself, let alone the students. He has also never done club activities, so he will be blank with those things. Seeing him talk like this tells Eika that he is making this stuff up because she knows just how responsible and capable he can be. Kei starts teasing MC, saying that she knows he wants to do this, but he is just trying to show himself as a shy person. She knows this is all his pestering methods and he is best at them. The way she looks at MC while saying this makes MC nervous, and he tells her to not give him that look. Eika assures MC that Kei does not mean anything serious. She is just trying to play with him, and he should as well. I had a friend once who used to toy with me like this. Yeah, she's in the ground now. Eika asks him now what he will be doing from tomorrow, and if he is coming to school. He is not free because he still has a lot of dismantlement work and some administrative work left, so he will be doing those. She asks Eika the same, and she is busy with the club activities, so she is not free as well. Eika wants to get together like old times, so she has to do something about that. She stands up in front of them both and tells them that they all should go and do something together after the school tour visit. MC would love to, but he has to tell her now that he has no idea when he will be getting a leave from the committee. Because the visit plan is finalized, but there is no schedule for the cleanup process after that. Kei assures him that they will be waiting for MC to come, and while they do, they will be trash talking about him together. MC has been hearing her say these things for a while now and tells her that if she says these things, she should give him the iced tea back. Saying this, he tries taking the iced tea from Kei, but she does not let him. They struggle back and forth, but Eika comes in, separating these two. As this is settled, they all go their ways. MC goes to his job, and after the job ends, he tells Mina that she did really well today, and he is proud of her. He never saw her working this responsibly before, and he expects great things from her. Leaving, he says goodbye, saying that they will be meeting tomorrow, but Mina stops him, reminding him that he has the school visit tour tomorrow. It comes hitting him because he totally forgot about that. He will be taking a leave from the job tomorrow, and he asks Mina if she will be alright tomorrow when she is going to be alone. She is confident that she can handle it alone. MC is happy to hear this and plans to tell you about her progress and how dependable she is. Mina does not think she is even close to being dependable, but she does her best. The next day, the visit tour is about to begin, and all the students from middle school are here. Yuri and others guide them on how they are going to take their steps today. She tells them that they first have to go to the gym where the speech from the Kotsu School Student Council's president is about to begin. All the students reach the gym and take their seats. Yuki, the president, comes on to the dais and starts the speech by welcoming all the students. He tells them that this school is the best one they can hope to be a part of, and today, they are going to show the students around and what kind of students are enrolled in here. He continues his speech, and we see MC standing by the stage, seeing how captivating his style of talking is. He knows that Yuki is the prince of the school because his looks and the way he talks are something everyone hopes to achieve. They all want to be like this, but they always fall short. The female students are already fully indulged in the speech. On the other hand, we see Eika standing by Takaki, looking at the new students. MC sure knows that if Yuki is the prince, she is the princess of this school, and everyone knows it. After the speech, Takaki and Eika take out some students to guide them around the school and show them how the school works. Among these students is Fuka, who just joined this school, and she is very excited. Takaki starts introducing himself to these students and tells them that his name, Sasaki, is a different name from the Sasaki among them because his radicals are different. His radical means person and left. Fuka explains her radicals and that it means bamboo. He tells them that he will be showing them around the school and he will be accompanied by Eika. She introduces herself. Takaki tells them that now they will be heading into the school so they can take a look around, but before they do, is there any questions someone wants to ask? One girl wants, and upon getting permission, she asks them what kind of relationship they have with each other. Takaki gets nervous right away, and seeing how red he got, the girls start saying that they know it, they are boyfriend and girlfriend. But Eika tells them that this is not the case and they are just classmates. Saying this, she tells them that they will be going inside, and from now on, they are going to answer any personal questions. The girls apologize for asking that kind of a question, but Takaki is chill. They are walking, showing the girls around when Takaki starts explaining everything about the school. Like, this school has 650 students per year, and each of those years is divided into 6 classes. So there are around 35 students per class, and you can say that you can put a face on every name. There are rather good activities here, and if some students want to do some other fun things, they can join the vocational school. Also, the popular thing is the club activities where you can have fun and work at the same time. Eika shares with Takaki that his explaining skills are very good. He thinks that Eika is not so bad either. He thinks of Eika and himself as the big brother and big sister of the new students. He asks her how Irie is and tells her that he would love to see her again. Eika remembers what happened the last time he came to see Irie. With that in mind, she says that maybe he can see her some other time, not right now. A girl stops and wants to ask Eika a question. That is why Eika decided to join this school. She tells her that she knew this school was good, and also that the uniforms were very cute. The girl agrees with her, saying that she finds uniforms cute as well. That is one reason to join a school. I challenge you to come up with a more lame excuse. You can't. Another one wonders if the school is relatively relaxed. Takaki wonders if where they came from is a little strict or not. Fuka tells him that it is, and it can also be a little overwhelming at times, but it is not that bad. Eika tells them that there is a moral and discipline committee in the school as well, and if they want, they can join that because that is not that different from what Fuka is telling them. One of the girls tells her that she knows about that committee because Rin, the president of that committee, is her inspiration. Eika loves this and wishes her the best of luck in that. Takaki adds that you do not feel strict because of the activities around here, because there is a sense of freedom here. You can do work all day, and even after that, you can feel the evenness and the sense of freedom intact. They continue talking when they hear some boys hitting on Yuyu. She is surrounded by these new students, and seeing this disgusts Eika. The boys ask her if she is single or not, but they explode hearing that she is not. They cannot believe that this girl is taken, and it is a huge disappointment for them. Eika sees this and cannot let this go on. She goes and stands in front of Yuyu, protecting her from these devils of students. She tells them that they do not have to be like this and they can do these illiterate things somewhere else. The boys look at Eika and start imagining her as their girlfriends. They start saying stuff like, she is a little older and that is going to be no issue for them, and stuff like that. Eika shuts them up, saying that this school does not need students like them. One of the boys tells her that they worked hard for it, but Eika reminds him that this school does not have a deficiency of students, so if they all do not join, it is for the best. One says that they came all the way here for the visit tour, so how can she say that they are not needed? Eika puts them in their place, saying that they are the ones who put their effort into books so they can clear the entrance exam and come here. The school did not ask for them to come here. This hits them right on their ego, and they leave them alone. Eika and Takaki take the students to the basketball court and show them the sports arena. He also lets them know that this school hosts a lot of cultural festivals, which are always the best. The students are very excited to check that out. Takaki looks at Eika and praises the way she handled those boys before. He knows she has a lot of experience handling that kind of situation, so he is glad. Eika did not feel that it was that hard, but she is happy those boys left them alone. The school tour is over and now they head back while Takaki tells them that they can go to the cafeteria now or observe the club activities if they like. Fuka shares that she would love for Sajo to show her around the school the next time. Eika and Takaki do not realize that it is our MC she is talking about. Other girls started teasing her, saying that she started fantasizing again, and she does it a lot. The boys from before are standing here and ready to apologize for how they behaved before. They kneel and ask Eika to forgive them. They want her to treat them as her kuhais when the school starts because they have worked hard to come here. She agrees and wishes them the best of luck. Suddenly, Fuka looks around when she sees MC working. She calls his name and runs to him. Hearing her say MC's name shocks Eika and Takaki. And when they see her running to MC, they lose their minds. They run after her and MC sees them running toward them. Fuka is in front while Takaki and Eika are behind her. He knows it is going to be very bad looking at the lineup they are coming to him in. Fuka comes to him and starts expressing how happy she is, seeing him here like this. She knew he was around here working, but did not expect to see him. MC has no idea how to respond because Eika is watching him. The girls with Fuka come up, asking her if this is the Sajo she talks a lot about. Eika hears this and is surprised. One girl asks if this is the Sajo who taught her how to be a kind person and how to talk politely unlike her real self. The other asks her if this is the Sajo who got her out of the mangas she used to read and introduced her to reality. The last one asks if this is the Sajo who helped her be a stable person because she was so ditzy. Fuka starts defending herself, saying that she is not what they are saying, but all Eika can think is who is this girl and what is her relationship with MC. MC knows this is bad. Looking at Eika's expressions, Fuka worsens the situation by ranting about how kind MC is to her and how they enjoyed so much on the outing they did that day. MC wants her to shut up, and she realizes that she has gone too far. This girl did all of this knowingly that it was going to cause him trouble with Eika. I swear, she wants Eika out of the picture, otherwise who would ran out like this man. She takes her friends and gets the hell out of there. Takaki leaves MC, wishing him good luck because he knows MC is done for. Eika looks at him with such killer eyes. MC knows he cannot get out of this one, so he has to face it head on. Eika grabs him by the arm and takes him to Kei. They sit together while Eika tells Kei everything that Fuka said. She starts teasing MC with it while Eika is really concerned. She is mad that he did all of that stuff and did not tell them. Kei tells MC that he told them that he was busy, but it looks like he was busy having fun in various ways. He tries defending himself, saying that he was, but it is not what they think it is. Eika brings up the swimsuit photo and MC gives up, ready to talk. After telling them everything, Eika asks him to borrow his phone so she can delete the photo, but MC refuses. He tells her that she cannot take his phone because there is no need. He has already spilled the beans about it, so it does not matter now. Eika disagrees, saying that this and that matter are not related, so he should just hand it over. MC does not, saying that he wants to keep it so he can look at it every day. Kei knows he is saying this honestly because he would be the one to do that kind of stuff. Eika gives up but has one condition. He has to spend time with them as well. MC refuses to believe what he just heard, so he asks Eika to say it again. She says it again and MC sparks up with excitement, almost ready to cry. Seeing his reaction, Eika feels like he does not want to, but MC assures her that he would do anything to hang out with them. He is grateful that she wants him to be with them. The weather looks really rough, and it looks like it is going to rain soon. MC and Mina are working inside as usual, and the day is going great so far. MC is doing his work while Mina is organizing the shelves herself. We have a glimpse of a book whose cover says, "Fall in Love Maiden." This is obviously intentionally put to refer to the situation of MC and Eika. Anyway, we get back to MC and Mina working when Mina looks really worried. She calls MC again and again, and after he comes to her, she tells him about the weather and how it is surely going to rain. He has not looked outside to notice the weather, so he goes out, seeing that it sure is going to rain soon. This is not good for anyone, especially the store, because there are some things outside the store which they have to get inside. These would be the carts MC had put out yesterday, and now he wants to get them inside. He politely asks Mina if she is willing to help him get them inside. She is, and so they both go and do the job. After putting in the carts, they get back to working, but MC is standing outside. He is about to go in when he hears Eika's voice. He turns to see her running toward the shop. She looks in such a hurry, and the rain is starting to pour. It is not strong right now, so she is not totally wet. Well, I would love to accompany her as she is now. She reaches MC and says hi, but MC has no idea why she is there. He was not expecting to see her of all people here, but seeing how wet she is, he tells her to come inside the shop. They both go inside now, and as Eika goes in, she is greeted by Mina. Mina knows Eika very well because she observes everyone in the class, but Eika does not. All she knows about Mina is how shy and reserved she is most of the time. But the way Mina greeted her made her think otherwise. Mina even gave her a napkin to dry herself. After handing her the napkin, she goes back to working, and Eika is left surprised. MC comes to her, and Eika is surely curious as to what happened to Mina. She has never seen Mina like this, all kind and caring. MC tells her that she would definitely feel the difference, but he does not anymore because of working by her side every day. He knows she was quiet and all, but that has changed for good. There are still some instances where she is reserved, but for the most part, she is totally changed. If you get to know her, you can see that behind that meek and mild behavior, she is really an attentive and thoughtful person. Eika hears this and cannot control her smile, getting to know how strong MC's effect on a person can be. If a person like Mina can change in the company of MC, then you know how inspiring MC can be. But MC is surprised on the other hand seeing Eika here, so he asks her, what brought her here today? She is quiet for a second, but she is thinking what to say. She tells him finally that she wanted to check in on him today, so she came here without thinking about anything else. This is not the thing MC was expecting, but he tells her that she could have chosen some other time. Why today in the rough weather? Eika starts thinking that the way she and MC are getting along these days, if she does not do anything about it, the relationship between them is going to get wider and wider, and that is not good. She tells him that she just wanted to do it, so she came here without a second thought. She wants to change the topic, so she asks MC how his part-time job is going and how long is he planning to do it. She wants to know it because he told them about leaving this job a little earlier, but he has not done it. MC tells her that the job is going better than ever, and he is not planning on leaving before the summer break is over. If she tries to remember it right, his original plan was to leave it after the summer break is over, and he is sticking to that. Mina is hearing MC say things like quitting and leaving this place, and she really does not want to even think about it. MC has been a huge inspiration to her. She would not want him to leave here. Eika on the other hand asks him if he has thought hard about it because she thinks Eika would not be okay alone. MC tells her that this job is not as hard as it seems, and Mina has worked hard to get herself used to things around here. She will be great without him, and he can join the next term without any reserve. Suddenly, Fuka shows up and she is wet as well from the rain. Can't they just stay at home as they are? Do they really want to just get wet for no reason? She tells everyone entering the store that she thought about coming here as soon as the rain started, so she is here. She comes and meets Eika again after that bad interaction, well for MC at least. She tells Eika that she is very grateful for the other day and how informative she was about the school. She wants to come and have another tour with her sometime again. Eika is worried about her clothes though and how wet they are. She tells her to dry them out as soon as possible, otherwise she is going to get sick. Mina calls Fuka and sees how wet she is. She wants Fuka to come to her so she can dry her off. Fuka goes to Mina, and seeing how Mina herself asked a person to come to her, Eika is surprised again. Seeing this, she asks MC what really happened to Mina. MC explains that at first, these two did not get along, but with time, Fuka and Mina had made a good friendship. They are very interactive with one another, and they also talk about books a lot. Fuka comes here often, and Mina, and she have a discussion about different books, as both are avid readers. Hearing the word often tells Eika that MC is really close to both of them. She expresses her frustration, saying that he is awfully close to both of them and he should just go to them if he wants. But MC surprises her, saying that if he goes to them, who is going to be with Eika? He does not want her to be alone any time of the day, not when he is around. This hits Eika in the heart, as whatever MC says nowadays is very thoughtful towards Eika. She wants to say something to MC but does not have the courage to say so, so she remains silent. MC notices the eagerness on her face and asks her if there is something she wants to say. She tries avoiding it, saying that there is not, but MC forces her. He grabs her shoulder so she can face him and say it to his face, but he makes her trip and falls accidentally. Seeing her fall, MC's instincts kick in and he catches her before she hits the ground. It turns into a romantic moment of a lover holding his love. Mina and Fuka are left shocked seeing this, and they cannot stop staring at them. Fuka tells them that they are not staring at them or meaning to eavesdrop. Saying this, they give them space by closing the door. After that, both of them just stand in awkwardness because what just happened now is not a thing they ever thought was going to happen. MC looks away from Eika, and Eika tells him that he should remember what she told him one time. She told MC that she would like for him to come over to her house for fun. MC remembers, but he also remembers saying no to that. Eika tells him that she came here to tell him that again this time because she would love it if he came to her house. MC is confused as to why she came all the way over here to tell him that when she could have said it in text. She tells him that she was nearby and thought she should just drop by. But MC brings up what she said earlier because what she said just now contradicts her own words from before. She told him that she came here to check in on him, but Eika gets a little mad, saying that he should not make this worse as it is. He gets carried away in the details, that is it. So NC asks her if this coming over to her house is still on or not. She wants to know why he is asking that. He feels like it would have been called off since there are so many faults of his being pointed out. But Eika remembers the chat she had with him. She tells him that she wants MC to be Ari's kind older brother. Hearing the word older brother makes it a whole lot weirder for MC, and he freaks out. Eika realizes that her choice of words is very poor and she should not have said that. She tries telling him that she did not mean it that way. MC knows that, but he still feels very weird about it. Eika is very emotional here and tells MC that she really does want him to come over so they can spend some time together. Having this happy and emotional moment, Mina and Fuka open the door, ruining it not knowingly. They close the door again so these two have their space. They just look at each other and so it is decided. MC is going to come over to Eika's house so they can have some fun together with Ari. The time is here and MC goes to Eika's house. He is standing outside and this is the time he has been waiting for. He has been thinking about this for the past 2.5 years and now finally he is here at Eika's house. He is trembling with nervousness. Ringing the bell has never felt so hard to him, and as he is about to do it, Kei shows up quietly behind him. He gets scared and freaks out. He praises Kei, saying, "Fine feathers make fine bird." She is not impressed and tells him that he got 0 points for that. MC tries telling her that she should appreciate at least him giving it a try. She rings the bell and Eika comes out looking very pretty. She looks gorgeous and MC is left speechless. Kei looks at him and waits for him to praise Eika now, but he does not. He does not dare to do so and Kei cuts 1,000,000 points for him not doing it. They go inside and Irie comes out to meet them. She knows who Kei is because they have met and played before, but she has no idea who MC is. She asks him who is he. MC starts introducing himself very formally, which makes Kei laugh. Eika tells him that he should stop with the formal greeting and just talk casually. People are not happy whatever you do. Kei does it for him and tells Ari that this guy is Eika's friend and his name is Wataru Sajo. She asks him if she can say Wataru. Ari tries, but it comes out as Wata. This makes her so cute and Kei cannot stop herself from playing with her. She picks her up and tells him that if she cannot say that, she should try saying Sajo. She does it perfectly, and she starts saying Sajo again and again. After some time, we see Irie riding Sajo, making him her horse. He plays with her very happily, and what he cannot fathom is how energetic this little girl is. She wants MC to go faster and faster, but MC is out of fuel. He is exhausted, so Eika comes and picks up Irie, asking MC if he is okay. He is not, but he tells her that he is. Irie starts demanding to ride the horse again, but Eika tells her that she should not act spoiled and demand more. MC in surprise asks Irie if she is always doing this kind of hardcore playing. Eika tells him that she is not. Mostly, she is picture reading or playing with toys and stuff like that. Kei tells MC that he has totally gotten Irie's favor because she never plays with anyone like this. As she says this, Irie jumps on MC and starts teasing him by wrestling with him. Eika brings up the fact that Irie never jumps on people like this, but Kei feels like MC being a younger brother is at play here. He is the younger brother in his house, and maybe Irie feels a little connection with him in some way. Still, Eika cannot believe that the connection is to this extent. Kei is happy about the fact that Irie is not shy like usual with strangers, and she is having a lot of fun playing with someone she just met. She believes that this is the power of MC and his influence on other people. After all the playing, they sit down at the table and drink cola to cool off. MC is happy and enjoys this relaxing time. He is totally flustered, and Kei tells him that he looks very worn out, and it is making her laugh. Eika tells MC that he is the one who went all out with Ari, but MC brings up the talk from before when they were deciding for MC to come here. He tells Eika that she is the one who wants him to play with Ari and be like her older brother. Hearing this intrigues Kei because she has no idea about all of this. She does not know that it was Eika who wanted MC to come here. Eika wants MC to keep quiet because Kei and Irie do not know about this. MC speaks again, saying that when it was decided that he was going to come here, and as he is about to say more, Eika stops him, saying that it is enough of him speaking. Kei and Irie both want to know the complete story, but Eika shuts them up as well. Kei tells Irie that she and Irie got scolded by Eika. In saying this, she picks up Irie. Kei lets Eika know that, like Irie, she too had a time like this in her life. She did not get what Kei said, but MC asked her if she meant like Irie is like Eika but little. That is exactly what she meant, but Eika looks at MC and tells him not to take it as a weird thing. He looks at Irie and thinks about Irie as a little more frolicking Eika. He starts getting some strange thoughts, and Eika can totally tell. She tells him not to think of something very weird, but MC avoids her, saying that he is not. She tells him that he looks way too agitated for a normal thing to say. Anyway, Kei asks Irie if she wants a big brother who she can play with every day. Aika wants Kei to shut up as quickly as possible, but she does not. She continues teasing Aika, saying that she just meant a younger, older person than Irie, not a real big brother. Aika goes and starts punching Kei lightly on the back because she is totally getting to her. MC sees this and giggles. Irie asks him if he is rested. He is, and hearing this, Irie goes and jumps on him again. After some more playing, we see MC turned into white ash because of all the playing. He has never been this exhausted before, but he has to get used to this thing. Aika tells him that her mom is coming back home, so he should get it together. He sits up straight and gets out of his formal pose. Kei tells him that this posed look is pointless as he is not about to meet a president or something. Aika's mom comes home and she picks up Irie right away. She sees that there are some guests, so she meets them. Aika tells her that this girl is Kei, and as she is about to introduce MC to her, he does it himself. She tells him that it is his pleasure to meet him. Aika is way too frustrated with him being this formal toward everyone he meets for the first time. But the thing that is a little weird is that Aika's mom knows about MC. She calls him by his name without asking so. MC asks her how she knows about him when she tells him that she has heard about him from Aika. Apparently, Aika has shared a lot of stories about him with her. Aika wants her mom to stop talking and not say anything further at this point. She tells her that MC and Kei were just leaving, so they should do that. Outside the house, Aika's mom tells them to take care and tells MC especially that she hoped to have a thorough talk with him. But Aika tells her that she can do it the next time he comes. Kei thuds MC on the arm, saying that he has done it. Apparently, there is going to be a next time, and that could not have been a better thing for him. He has no idea what he just achieved, but Aika wants them to get out of here now. Leaving, MC tells Irie to be a little easy on him next time they are playing. They are walking back when Kei shares that she is happy with the way Irie is growing. She is growing very fast, but Aika cannot tell. She feels like she cannot tell because she sees Irie every day. Kei tells Aika that Irie is growing so fast, and before she knows it, she will outgrow her and become even taller than Aika. Aika tells her that she still has her years of growing, so she is not worried. MC has been thinking this and tells Aika that Irie has definitely taken after her mom, and Kei feels like Aika has taken after her dad. MC says in a very weird way, unknowingly, that it is very good to see Irie with a beautiful mother and a beautiful sister. Aika tells him that he should not say it in this much weird tone, but MC does not realize it. MC is curious about it before though and asks Aika what she talked about with her mom. She does not get it, so MC tells her that he is trying to ask her what she told her mom about MC, because her mom was saying that she has shared a lot of stories about him. Kei is going to separate from these two because of her way apart here. She leaves him alone and goes to her home. MC tells Aika that she can go home as well as he can walk alone from here. But Aika refuses to leave him, saying that she should walk him a little further. They walk and go a little further, and before they know, it is dark and they are walking by the lake alone. As they walk, Aika tells MC that school has been fun lately, but it was not like this before. She is having fun talking to other people and doing certain things, but she knows how she was in the past. She was a shy girl in the past because she did not have the leeway for that kind of stuff. Talking and having fun together with friends was not something she ever had the time to do. MC tells her that a part of that would have been because he was following her everywhere and was very annoying. Aika tells him that it is not that, probably because, for the most part, things back home were not good. They were struggling financially, and one day, she came out of her room only to see her mom sitting alone, all worried about home finances. She went to sit with her, but seeing her awake, Mom told her to go and sleep already. Aika did not go back, telling her mom that she wanted to stay awake and sit with her. She sat at the table and told her mom that she was going to study for the entrance exam for Kotsa High School because they had a tuition exemption program which she wanted to apply for. Once I tried applying somewhere I wanted to, did not even got into the 10th list. Her mom knew exactly why she was saying this, and she told Aika that she does not have to worry about the money. But Aika changed the dynamic of it, saying that she also loves the uniforms because they are hella cute. Aika tells MC that she never thought she would have been able to change into the person she is today because her middle school life was a miserable one. She never talked to the girls, but in high school, something happened that changed her entirely. People started talking to her and asking her about the boy who was stalking her everywhere. One girl came to her one day and said that she was so happy that that weird boy was not following her around anymore. She told her that she had gotten very worried about Aika, but now she is at peace. What they did not know was that MC intentionally stopped following because he had enough. That is when the students around the class got to know how fun Eika can be. But MC tells her that even if it is because of his support and promotion that it happened, he is still sorry about what he did. Eika had enough of him apologizing and tells him that he should stop it now. The reason she is saying this is because if that middle schooler Eika got to know this high schooler Eika, she would never believe this was her. Every time she is with her friend, with Kei and others at her home, she is having fun for the most part, but something doesn't feel right. It feels like a certain someone is missing who should be here. But what she does not know is that certain someone is right by him. He tells her that he wanted to come to her, but he always thought that he would just get in the way. He was never going to do that because he cares for Eika. Eika stops and tells him that he is totally wrong. She is nervous and shakes with hesitance, but she has to say it. She gets it out finally and tells MC that he is where she belongs. She says this and MC just looks at her, unsure what to say. Suddenly, fireworks start exploding in the sky and a huge noise scares Eika. She grabs and gets close to MC in fear, making this a beautiful moment. She tells him that he has to forgive her for doing this, but she is not good with loud noises. She gets back and expects an answer for the thing she said before, but MC is blank. She thinks she has blown it hugely by confessing, so she tells him to totally forget about what she just said. She wants him to never think of it again and just keep talking to her like he usually does. She feels like MC is now going to be very weirded out every time he sees her because of what she said to him. What she has no idea is that that was exactly what he wanted to hear from her, and there is no end to his happiness. MC remembers that today was the fireworks show because he saw a poster outside the bookstore today. This is very awkward between them now, but MC tells Eika to not stress it even a little as nothing is ruined. She is happy hearing this and now they decide to walk home together. Eika came to escort MC to his home, but MC ended up dropping Eika at her home. As they are walking, MC looks at Eika from the corner of his eye and notices that she looks very cute and even more than normal. But there is a frown on her face that he hates so much. He makes himself a little strong and tries to extend his hand out so they can hold each other's hand, but Eika does not respond. That is because she did not see him extending his arm out, so MC stops with it, getting more sad. After a little while, Eika does the same but completely. She holds onto MC's pinky, and with this, MC goes in full and holds her hand. Both of them have a smile on their faces, and this is a beautiful moment between them. Outside her home, Eika tells MC that today was a good day and she had a lot of fun. MC says it back and he goes home. The next day, school starts and MC gets ready to head to the school. But Kei-Day does not let him go before he promises to help the Moral and Discipline Committee again. Rin asked her for MC again and Kei-Day wanted MC to go and help her. MC declines, saying that he does not want to, but Kei-Day insists. MC knows she is very happy taking advantage of him like this, but he would never do it. She grabs MC's shoulder and starts pressing it firmly with a scary look on her face. MC cannot decline now because he is totally scared of her. Kei-Day tells him that he is the one who proved himself very useful that day, and now he has to keep doing it. He agrees after a lot of back and forth, and MC leaves. He reaches school and notices Eika standing outside waiting for him. He is surprised and asks her why the hell was she standing there. She knows that he knows why, so she does not respond. She goes closer to MC and tells him that his tie is crooked. She fixes it for him, which makes MC very nervous. She tells him that the school is finally starting, so he needs to get it together for the new term. He understands. Eika now wants to fix his hair for him, but this is too much for MC. He does it himself and starts walking. Both of them are walking together with a sensation of love between them. MC asks if she got a haircut. She has not, and MC gets embarrassed asking this question. Both of them now attend school as usual, and it goes perfectly from now on. Eika is happy with the way her school life has gotten, and what MC wanted from his life is finally at his doorstep. He got Eika and the love life he wanted.